All right, I think everybody is finally awake. Not only awake, but upright, ready to play, ready to get into some 4v4. We've got a draft today, Rotten Rose.
We did. We do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time is all kinds of backwards. Nothing is real.
What's going, guys?
Nothing and everything makes sense anymore. But we're here. It's Sunday at QHLAN 2019. We're going to be getting into our 4v4 draft very shortly. But first, we have some unfinished business in the gold division of the duel tournament yesterday. It was about 5 in the morning here when we wrapped up the grand final, but we still have the bronze final to go.
5:15.
Yeah, something like that. And it took a while for everybody to kind of drag themselves back up and prop themselves up in their chair. But I think we've got Blood Dog and Paradox ready to go, fighting for that third place.
They are locked and loaded and ready to show us who
we'll
deserves third.
But a quick look at these guys. Looking fresher yesterday than they do today. You wouldn't have wanted photos from today. It would be a very different picture indeed. But Blood Dog, Paradox, both playing fantastically all weekend. And it's all going to be about third place in the gold division of duel. All right, is this, looks like we're going to DM6 first, so let's just get right into it.
Oh, I thought we were.
Oh, not yet, but we will, yeah.
Initiative.
Yeah, well, we'll let them know that we're set here. All right, all ready here. And of course, this is going to be the home of Paradox. He has yet to lose a map of DM6 at QHLAN 2019. We'll have to see if Blood Dog can change things around here a little bit. But Paradox is, he's awake, he's rested, he's relaxed, he's full of pizza. Blood Dog said that he's been feeling shitty all night, had a bit of a headache. But maybe that'll just give him the inner strength to move on.
Also,
right.
Some interesting news.
Yeah.
It looks like Ande has made it to Sweden. They
Yay.
let him through without stripping him.
Yay! So he's back home. That's good. I'm so glad for you, Ande. That was all very concerning.
Was the damage an accident? Because I really strongly feel that it was.
I'm sure we'll find out at some point. All right, but here we go. Good luck. Have fun to both of them. Oh, is that going to work? Is that going to fit? Yeah, that fits.
Make it
all right,
fit.
Cool. It fits. All
Blood
right,
Dog taking Mega first and looking at trying to get red first.
Yep.
A little bit of a failed rocket jump, but it happens.
But a successful first frag, and it's going to be LG open. Let's see if Paradox managed to get that grab. He did, but he's back on down, so Blood Dog is racing on back towards the red for the second pickup. We've got only grenades and not a whole lot of ammo in the hands of Paradox, so it was kind of a last-ditch effort to take control very early there. But it's going to be Blood Dog, 2 frags up with red armor in hand. Oh, but he gets into a fight here with Paradox with 5 HP left. I mean, he's able to take Mega back, but this next red could be contested. Blood Dog has to be careful.
Do you think that Paradox might be, at the moment, suffering from what we Americans call the itis?
Maybe a little bit. Getting into that teleporter and the fight over the green armor, I don't know if that was really necessary, but Blood Dog's still up 2 frags. Paradox back on the red now. Oh, a perfect pop, perfect lock. Blood Dog goes down once again.
I haven't seen a red like that in a while.
Well, it's going to be
since last night.
For Paradox. Yeah, no kidding. Well, this morning, just a few hours ago.
40. Thank you so much, sweetheart. 19 months. Goodness.
All right, so Paradox tying things back up. Blood Dog fighting for this next red. It's going to be about 3 more seconds than he has to wait. Not going to be able to survive that one. And again, this all kind of goes back to taking 2 early frags and then pushing a fight at the green armor, which was, if nothing else, going to be a messy fight. And even if you do get the frag, then you have to run back on over towards the red. Not ideal.
Green armor, that's just pushing out too far in the beginning, isn't it?
In some cases, it could be pushing out no matter what the situation is. But Blood Dog's still able to steal a red. He's not going to be able to get any weapons here. He's just going to die once again. However, he's stolen a red from Paradox. And he's got a little bit of a window of time to do some damage before Paradox can restack, but he's just eating frag after frag. Not even really aware of Paradox as he respawns, but here comes the next red, and that is going to be that window slamming shut on Blood Dog.
I mean, this is Paradox's retirement home. It's rough, we know.
It's his house, and you have to get off his lawn, his concrete and brick lawn.
Is the lawn downstairs or by it'd be by green, wouldn't it?
Kind of a brutalist lawn, yeah.
Let's say that's where the lawn is, because here's the donut shop.
Paradox was at the pizza shop not too long ago, so you know he's ready. 8 on 3, just 3 minutes knocked off, and this is where it gets difficult for Blood Dog. He's given up a few frags. He's going to need one good trap around the corner. He's got a solid rocket off. If he can follow that up, it could be worth something. But here's this next red Mega in a couple seconds as well. Blood Dog's going to be wanting to stick around there. What? To telefrag to deny the Mega. Absolutely rude. Absolutely brutal. No chance for Blood Dog to have any kind of compensation on that Mega. That's rough. Definitely intentional. That was the advanced form of that trick jump, the fakie.
It really helps to confuse your opponent on where you're going.
He's like, he was going to jump up here, and I shot up instead of down. Little did I know that he was smarter than me. All right, Blood Dog still wants an LG. He's going to get away with it, doing some damage here. Currently, he's sitting at only 20% LG, so even these pickups for the lightning gun aren't really getting him that much damage off of Paradox. Red Armor back up, and Pear is on it. Really, it's going to be the sniper rockets that are going to be Paradox's best bet here. Yeah, it could be argued that Paradox was going to be stealing away that rocket pack from Blood Dog, but very early on, like, Blood Dog was lucky to get that spawn frag, and it's going to be just that frag turned right back around. A fourth one up for Blood Dog, but Paradox is just going to be getting these sniper shots, no problem. Nice. Para. Looking to rinse and repeat here. Rinsing, repeating on the teleporter as well. Blood Dog. And there are so many spawns at that Mega, so it's a risky position to be playing, but it's one that will be giving Paradox some nice frags. In a map where getting a bit of a lead is so important, having that bit of a risk for the play on Mega spawns can certainly give you that leg up. But again, this is Paradox's home. We have yet to see him lose in the duel on this map, and I don't think we're going to today either.
Remember, retirement home.
However, I mean, Paradox loves DM6 the way that BPS loves Aerowalk, and we're going to be seeing perhaps a different performance on something like, Aerowalk, for instance, or even Blood Run.
Skull?
I don't know if they're going to do Skull. We did see one Bravado and one Skull yesterday, so we got our little tiny taste of Kenya.
Man, I'd love another Kenyan dish.
I'm sure we'll have it in some online cup here pretty soon. Thunderdome's coming back, so we'll have that opportunity. It's been a really good time for online activity in Quake World, actually. Thunderdome, Get Quad, Get Together, Hammer Time, all largely successful. I would like to see Get Together come back as well. That was a lot of fun. But if you are a aspiring amateur or professional dueler, or even if you're just looking to get into Quake World, Thunderdome is really the spot for it. It's almost always running. There's at least a season a year. And they actually do a pretty good job of sorting out divisions and making sure that you're in a spot with others of similar skill.
And if not, you'll just have a good time. I played in it myself. I took one of my matches.
Yeah.
The next one, well, I wasn't playing, and so that was completely on me.
Yeah, nobody is seeded frivolously. I don't think VVD does much else except, open a huge spreadsheet of what everybody's seed should be for the rest of their lives. So he's the seed god.
And this is best of 3, correct?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be best of 3, unless something changes.
That they didn't tell us about?
It happens.
Yee. I never love a I just don't want to discharge and, pop into somebody's face without a rocket to give them.
Could happen in DM4 if we go there. But 26 on 4, and yeah, this is Blood Dog waking up. Paradox just, doing what he does here. Again, this all goes back to Blood Dog having 3 frags early on. I actually kind of want to go back and see, like, did he mean to step into the teleporter? Was it, I need to fight over the rocket pack? which was doubtless gone by that point. Because he had actually gotten a lot out of it, and even there he had fragged Paradox for a 4th time. However, he was at 5 health, Paradox had spawned red, and it just wasn't going to happen. Just goes to show how careful you have to be on DM6, not only when you're trying to fight back for the red armor, but also when you're in control. Keeping that control involves a lot of, well, being patient and not leaving it unguarded. Lord Lame is saying it's going to be a blood run next, most likely, and then a DM2 decider. That could certainly happen. Yeah, throws don't happen until the 3rd match. But you really think that that Paradox is going to get taken down by Blood Dog on Blood Run? It has been historically his best map in the tournament. But then we have to factor biology into it. I saw Paradox eating pizza. I didn't see Blood Dog eating pizza.
Give it a moment. It'll hit.
Pizza for strength.
Or pizza for...
Pizza, yeah. All right, so final minute coming up. 28 on 5. And yeah, Blood Dog's managed to get a couple more after his early spout. And in fact, Paradox is going to be left weak there, but there's the red. And compared to later games in the franchise, the red armor is just so strong. Way better than having a Mega. And so it really is everything on this map. And honestly, like, there's just enough health where even if you take a bad fight on the red itself, you can still get some health back, get that red, and be ready for the next one pretty quickly. Anywhere else, it's a bit of a wash. Stick is saying that this seems like the right moment to go get some ice cream. Make sure to get us all some as well.
I was about to say, I hope we're sharing.
Yeah.
I could go to the corner store and get us all ice cream.
Ooh, all right.
I think I saw they had it.
Final minute, Paradox warmed up, and I certainly hope Blood Dog is warmed up for his match on ZTN. If that is indeed what he picks up. Yeah, Paradox hasn't really been too concerned about even like just being at red all the time. He's been playing a lot from LG, playing a lot from Mega. No big deal here. All right, so final chance for Blood Dog to fight in for that 3rd place position in the gold playoffs. Nice rocket pop there from Paradox. A little bit cheeky. Nice. And there it is. 35-4, and that is going to be Paradox taking the first one.
GG on the first map.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, everybody's awake here at QHLAN.
I don't feel awake.
Everybody's excited and awake and ready to play a whole day of 4v4. Yeah. Everybody wants it.
Now who's going to win?
We'll be figuring that out once we get to the draft. Let's see. What do we got next? Is it indeed? Oh, it's actually going to be Aerowat next. Really? Really? Yes, it is. Okay, well.
Ah, we're going Kenya, are we?
Just to prove Lord Lame wrong, I think that was the idea. Let me update scores real quick before we get into it. Here we go. All right, gonna be looking for a quick spawn on the Mega here. From either of them, Blood Dog getting a rocket launcher and diving down immediately. Paradox is not even there. He's gonna be more looking at that red. So Blood Dog, is yellow still available for him? He's looking more for the frag here. Oh, nearly got that last one up, Paradox. So no frag yet, but he's certainly knocked off that red armor. Next red is coming back up. It's gonna be a big fight over it. Rocket jump from Blood Dog back over the top. That's gonna be Paradox getting the grab of the red and just barely getting away. But it's going to be a solid pickup for him. Doesn't really shift the goal too much.
Ooh, and denied the yellow.
And yeah, Blood Dog's name is just officially too big. He's really DPing the scoreboard there. All right, but Blood Dog finally able to get up on a red. Oh no! Okay, so first frag going to Paradox. And a lot of this goes back to Blood Dog. He had the right idea with that rocket jump to get the red, but it was just like a fraction of a second too late. So this is going to be the first 2 frags for Paradox. Blood Dog did some good damage, though, so 4 seconds to red. Can Paradox actually wait here? He's spamming the grenades. Blood Dog will know it's up. Blood Dog should also have Mega, maybe even YA. Yep, so his zone stack is just fine. but it's going to be all about knocking off this red.
Being nice and quiet.
It's a tough angle to do it from. Later iterations of this map added like a little bit of a tiny step that split that room in half, and that actually gave somebody pushing in from the top a little bit of an advantage. A little bit goes a long way with those rockets, but no such luck here in the original form of Aerowalk. Nice LG coming out of Para. And yeah, just a quick spawn frag, but BloodDog still isn't getting a whole lot of pressure on the yellow. He's going to be diving down for it, defending with rockets. Going a little bit wide, not doing a whole lot of damage.
Ooh, good steal on that.
He's going to need a bit more than that. He's still only got yellow. Oh, eating grenades immediately. Just a nasty pair to take on the face. Paradox is finally going to start not only cycling the red, but the yellow as well. This is severe danger zone for BloodDog. No armor to take here for the next fight. And yeah, trying to fight for red in Quake World Airwalk is a little bit tough. Nice dodge from Para. There's the pickup. Only 28 health for Paradox, though, so all the red in the world isn't going to save him from that frag. BloodDog finally getting on the board and taking away this Mega as well. So Mega and YA, not bad. He wants one more frag before the next red.
Nice.
He's going to be taking a little bit of damage on the chin. A nasty fight, which means that this next red could be contestable. There it is, and Paradox even gets the spawn, I think. Oh, no, all right, he didn't get the spawn, but he certainly got the frag and got the armor back.
Good little bit of punishment. Another punishment.
Yeah, it's going to lead Paradox 100-100. BloodDog looking to defend the red. There it is. He's going to have a little bit of that yellow and Mega left over. Nice anticipation on the spawn. Bringing it back to one frag, and that will tie it up. 7-7.
And taking over the red.
Not bad, not bad. A lot of this just came down to spam. Like, BloodDog had a lot of shots just to soften Paradox up, coming around some of these corners. So let's see if BloodDog can actually maintain some pressure on the yellow as well. Paradox has already got one. So that's going to be BloodDog getting that, maybe even the Mega. There it is. And then red will be back up, and Paradox is going to be uninvolved in that fight. That's good. BloodDog can still maintain control here. And if spam has been the ticket for BloodDog, then he could just keep on keeping on. But he's trying to lay a trap now. Going quiet for just a moment on Airwalk. Fighting up the corner. Paradox backing out of there. Very wise. It's not a fun corner to play from. You would think it's actually like a pretty even fight with just the one little wall between you and it being a flatland fight, but the distance to the back wall ends up being the big deal, and it's a lot harder to get some rocket splash damage on the guy over by the red. Nice. Good control of the Mega and YA. Denying Paradox from any real armor here. He's got green picked up, but that's not going to be helping him too much.
And he
nice
is not
shot.
looking healthy.
Is that really his first rocket launcher kill? Is that real? No. Can't be real. But here we are.
Did he just rocket jump off his face?
Yeah, that happens.
Fair enough.
Hitting the
Sometimes
halfway
it
point.
hurts worse.
And BloodDog is starting to crawl back into this. Paradox gets a spawn, but it's before the red comes up. And fortunately for him, he can depend on the 50 health. There you go. Yeah, always rocket it before you jump.
I mean, it's a smart thing to do when your opponent can just spawn there on you.
Nice. Bit of a steal. This could shift things back around. Paradox can take this next frag. It's going to be a messy one. But Paradox is still looking at A-OK here. He's got plenty of that yellow left over. Red back up. BloodDog needs just the one spam rocket. He's not going to get it. BloodDog could lose everything. But he's managed to steal away the red armor finally. So he's just going to take that red and run with it. Going, all right, you're going to stop your run right now. Nicely done.
He had to put him back. He had to put him down.
BloodDoggy style. Oof. I'm sure BloodDog expected a little bit more damage out of that last rocket, but he can still make this fight for the red stairs work. Yeah, nice, nice. Did the right thing. It's going to happen at some point, so at least throw a rocket out. That was really well timed as well. So that'll cost him one red, but he's going to be more focused on Mega and yellow at the moment, keeping that cycle in his hands. But I think Paradox actually got the Mega health. How long is it going to last him here? Oh, a rocket up against the wall, but it's going to be a mutual. Leaving the red armor up just in time. Keeping Blood Dog in charge of the map.
Well, you do know he is top dog.
Hey. Nicely done.
Thank you. Oh, wait.
You too, you too.
Ooh.
I mean, there have been a few kind of risky moments, but Blood Dog has responded to them pretty well. Fighting just enough to let the spawns do the talking. Luck is its own skill, it seems. Oh, nice air rocket, yeah.
That was gorgeous.
Looks like Blood Dog is actually waking up here. He's not just treading water on Airwalk anymore, but actually excelling.
Well, I mean, you know, once you wake up, the headache's gone.
Yeah, the cloud's clear. I wonder if that's why he's saved. Well, I mean, he's not going to get to play Blood Run now. It's going to get tossed.
Yeah.
So that'll leave DM4 and DM2.
It's going to be a long, slow game, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be 10 minutes either way. But they all tend to seem of different lengths depending on how close it is. But Blood Dog is maintaining this streak. And the few moments where Paradox has actually broken the control, like here, he hasn't been able to do much with it. And yeah, that was an incredibly low fight. Only at 26 health even after the pickup of the health pack. And just couldn't afford to take the rocket jump. So there's Blood Dog back on the red. Mega taken by Paradox along with Yellow. So he's going to have a decent stack here. This could be a fight for Paradox, but he's on the run. Paradox trying to snipe it back down, but there's Blood Dog getting the frag back. And holding on to a lot of that red armor, in fact. Yeah, Paradox thought maybe he did a little bit more damage than he had actually done. And so this next wave of spawns is going to favor Blood Dog heavily. He's going to have to choose between red and Mega, though. A tough choice, and he might actually lose out on both. Paradox is there. He's got the grab. And that is a great stack for Paradox. But can he make up 14 frags in a minute? I don't know.
That's a tall order for this game.
Oh, I thought Blood Dog. I thought Blood Dog had lost that last red. Actually got it back. Yeah, so the last moment for Paradox has passed, and that is going to tie things up 1-1. Will Milton and 3 other guys play today? Yes, we're doing all the 4v4 today on Sunday.
Actually, Milton and I believe it's actually
four other guys. Yeah, they're going to have a benched player since we had a spare. But they're going to rotate in map by map.
Oh, and here I thought it was going to be Milton, not, you know, the usual 7v Milton, but, you know, Milton V8.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it might be an advantage.
We're not quite get that crazy. But final minute, and Blood Dog has really squeezed this one out. But that means that the tiebreaker could be DM2, could be DM4.
I'm excited to see which map is going to be next. I mean, I really wish it would be a Kenya map.
No, there was a vote, and it didn't go that way. Which is fine.
He is...
Technically, Paradox is playing a Kenya map right now, according to him anyway. He's not a big believer in TB5, he's a big believer in TB3. 5 is too many. He needs 2 of his fingers for it using his mouse. The others he can use for counting maps. But 32-13, fantastic work out of Blood Dog. And it's going to be a tiebreaker coming up here in just a moment. But what's it going to be? Map getting decided. It looks like it's going to be DM4 dropped on out, and it's going to be DM2 for the tiebreaker. Here we go.
Oh, this map is just so big, it's hard to keep up on.
All right. Tiebreaker here, 1 map under each of their belts. Who's going to be more awake? Who's going to take 3rd place in the bronze, or the gold, the gold bracket? Yeah, this is technically the gold-bronze placement match. Yes, the bronze-gold placement match.
I'm sorry, I can't keep up with how the matches go anymore.
4v4 draft is going to be a little bit simpler. It's just going to be a round robin of the 4 teams, and then a single limb bracket. Simple as that. We won't even be up till 5 in the morning. Hopefully not jinxing it. All right. Here we go. It's going to be the tiebreaker here on DM2. Blood Dog on Secret Red first, which means he can potentially control this other red and a Mega. Getting some ammo as well. All right. You hear Paradox on grenade launcher, so he's going to have the other Mega already. But no red armor for him. He's going to have YA and a Mega. So Blood Dog, if he can get the first shot off, that would be nice. But the Secret Red is coming back up. There it is. Blood Dog looking for the pitter patter in the water. First shot goes to Blood Dog, and Paradox is stuck. But Blood Dog, he puts himself in the corner. A really risky fight. And he ends up taking that first one, and he's just killing himself. Don't do that. Oh, no. Oh, that hurts. I'm not laughing at you, Blood Dog, I promise. Oh, that hurts so bad. Damn you pillars. Who put these stupid pillars here?
Why don't they just blow up and, you know, get out my way?
Oh my god. That just all right, so Paradox now up 3-1. Ow. Ouch.
It was such a good start.
Alright, so Blood Dog's still here. He's doing some really good damage with these rockets. Secret Red will be back up. Blood Dog pushing in for back red and Mega. Secret Red isn't up yet, actually, so Paradox is still here. Is Blood Dog going to sneak in? Not going to happen. There it is. So Blood Dog's going to use this moment just to restack. We've got both Megas respawning. And Paris is chilling now. He's like, you know what? We had a late night. We don't need to get all that sweaty. I'm going to hold on to my 2-frag lead.
He just likes, you know, sitting in a cage observing everybody else.
This isn't Paradox's fault. This isn't Blood Dog's fault. It's those damn pillars. Load-bearing indeed. All right, so Paradox coming back in for his own Mega. Playing it nice and slow. No big rush for him.
Hello? So I want to say we're going to see at least one failure of the hardest jump.
I don't know. I don't know if these guys are going to be even jumping around that much, but Paradox has no armor, no chance to defend this position. Plenty of rockets, though, so he can stand here for a while. But he doesn't even have a way back out. Blood Dog knows he's trapped. There's no place else to go. He's going to go down for the button. But Blood Dog left it. He went for Secret Red instead. He let Paradox get away. Maybe he was running out of rockets himself. Let me actually check his ammo. Yeah, 3 rockets. He was running out of the ability to stay in that fight, so now Paradox can restack it back up to 100 health. About to get the next Secret Red. Unfortunate.
And I think the other upper Mega is up too still. It was left.
Maybe.
No, I saw it left behind, I think, by Para, possibly, when we were following.
But Blood Dog's got a frag back. Para's got a bit of a nasty spawn on the rocket launcher. You're always tempted to go down and get that rocket. It leaves you in a bad spot, but you have the potential to get a frag back. But you hear Blood Dog moving back into the lead. As long as he doesn't fuck up on the pillars again, he should be good. Nice. Good rocket jump, good chase, but the rockets from Paradox are going to be even better. Turning it back around with just the yellow armor. Bat spawn for Blood Dog. And Paradox is going to be back in the lead by a single frag. We go take a look at Blood Dog, actually. Waiting for yellow. And already catching some pressure from Paradox. Coming back up very slowly, looking at this Mega. Nice.
Told you it was up
Good
there.
clean. Yep. So Blood Dog doesn't have an ideal stack, but it's better than nothing. Secret Red should be up. Alright, so Blood Dog's doing fine now. He's going to have an even stack with Paradox just about. And Paradox is going to be sitting on the ammo pack with just the 1 frag up. Daring Blood Dog to show up. It is about the nastiest spot to camp, really. You have so many exits available. You've always got the teleporter as a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Mm-hmm.
And that really is the case in other maps where like forcing somebody into a teleporter like Blood Run means you can wrap back around the map very quickly and put some pressure on them. In DM2, now they're gone. They can go anywhere else on the map they want. Right, but halfway through, Paradox is raining down all the grenades. He's got plenty of ammo here, 50 rockets left. But he ends up eating a nasty rocket up the bum. And this is very similar to where it was before, where he's a little bit trapped and Blood Dog is letting him out. Is he running out of ammo? Yeah, six rockets. This really is a rocket and grenade map. There's no LG here. Oh, and he's one more rocket. There it is. He forces a suicide, tying it up 4-4. And it's the same situation. Don't hit the pillars this time. He gets right in front of him, taking away the yellow armor, taking the frag back. It's going to be a spawn in the water. Paradox down again. He's looking for another spawn. You can see like Blood Dog's mouse is just like jerking around. But this is fantastic for Blood Dog. Another 2 frags up in the lead. He doesn't need to get too crazy here. Take Secret Red, take a breath, take a knee. You're okay. You done well. Alright, so he doesn't have to feel too trapped up here. Diving back down. Yeah, he can even take a big fight here. He's got a good position. Got Paradox knocked up. Oh, and he manages to get the frag back. But that's just going to be a big old reset button on the stacks. Blood Dog getting yellow armor immediately. And expecting Paradox to push through to quad. Paradox is actually here. I'm not sure why. What he thought he could get out of that. But maybe he just wants a better spawn. But now 3 frags in the lead. 3.5 minutes to play. It's going to be Paradox stealing away Secret Red. And jumping back out. Okay. It's going to leave Blood Dog with only the yellow armor. Mega should be back up. Yep. Oh, yeah. Didn't want to make that jump.
Yeah, that Mega just seems super easy to trap, super risky.
But only 3 frags apart, but 3 frags can be a mountain of difference on DM2. Blood Dog running it back, eating some damage. Paradox looking for the shooting gallery, and he's getting him down to 1 HP. Blood Dog just holding onto it for dear life, burning as much of the clock as possible. 16 rockets, but he's got the ammo pack there, so he's fine. He can sit here all day, no problem.
Mega coming back up. We could use that.
Yeah. Paradox is going to be stacking back up 200-100. Oh, and Paradox manages to sneak that one out. Fortune the frag. Paradox actually gets no luck on the respawn, so Blood Dog is back into not exactly safety. Down by the yellow armor. Just pushed the Jesus button. Mega coming back up.
They're really keeping this nice and tight.
Too close for comfort, this being the tiebreaker.
Very
But back into this 51 health. No armor for Paradox. He's running it away. Gonna come back for yellow. And then maybe top Mega. Nope, it's not up. Ooh. He has to watch out for his own grenade.
I mean, you are an expert at giving people back their grenades.
It's a bit of a quiet moment, but Blood Dog, by going up to the upper Mega, he's pretty much put himself into a fight whether or not he wants it. 2 minutes to play. Paradox, I'm not sure what he wanted out of that jump. He certainly didn't get it. Nice. Bam's back out of the hallway. As Blood Dog's going to be getting back into a good camping position. Secret Red for Paradox, going to be circling back around. Does he think Blood Dog's going to leave that room now? No, he's still going to be back there. No reason to leave. It's a nice sneaky play in. Is Blood Dog actually at the corner? Nope, he's going to be back by the ammo. And a nice shot out of Blood Dog.
Maybe he should have pushed the button.
2 frags. 1 minute. And Blood Dog could take 3rd place.
Jahar, they're drinking coffee nearby.
Oh, I know. I'm going to get some right after this.
Same.
It's going to happen. It's going to be nice.
Mm-hmm.
But if Blood Dog can pull this together, he's going to be fighting through a headache, lack of sleep, lack of pizza, and lack of shits to give about DM6.
He really needs to hold on to that 2 frag lead he has if he wants to take this.
He's running it back. Ironically enough, Blood Dog has Paradox on a leash.
Well, see, there's we do say that dogs, we take them on dragsies sometimes. Well, sometimes dogs take us on dragsies.
Yeah, well, he doesn't exactly have Paradox on all 4s, but close enough for the last 20 seconds. This is going to be the shooting gallery, and actually sometimes the gallery shoots back. No teddy bear for Paradox just yet. As in the final 10 seconds, Blood Dog is going to be enjoying this 2 frag lead. It will take, yeah, just a full-on chase from Paradox to make this happen, but I think he's calling GG. I think that's it. Yep, there's the Tink Tink, and there's Blood Dog taking third place.
Gee, that was
QHLAN
amazing.
2019. Nicely done, nicely done. That is going to be it for Duel. And that is going to be it for us as well here, for the moment at least, as everybody's going to be shuffling back to their seats, getting all coffeeed up and ready for 4v4.
Well, we also have something amazing to show you all.
Yes, do we?
Yes.
Oh, we'll do it, we'll take a quick break and then we'll do the draft. Yep.
Okay.
So we're going to be having the draft live here, and then we'll get into 4v4. We got 4 teams. It's going to be TB3, which means E1M2, DM3. We're finally going to be seeing some different maps today, as well as DM2. And it's going to just be a round robin, so 3 rounds of that. And then playoffs. It's going to be simple, easy.
It's going to be wonderful.
And everybody who's here. So, again, congratulations to Locktar for winning Duel yesterday. BPS taking 2nd place, and they drove off at about...
They won and just left.
Yeah, they drove off at about 11 this morning,
how
so
rude.
they got a little bit of sleep, and now they're getting back into a 15-hour car ride. So,
It's
yeah.
only because of all the rest breaks that they have to take.
Yeah.
Every time Dennis has to get out and rip his shirt off.
He's a Quake World player. He only knows how to drive like 10 minutes at a time. Yeah.
I thought duels used to be 20.
Used to be, but it's been a minute. We're all getting older too. So
Okay. Is that why the time went down?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
To compensate for our stamina?
Something like that.
Oh, okay.
But we're going to be taking a little bit of time here to get these guys in their seats and ready for the first rounds of 4v4. We'll catch you in just a little bit.
Hello and welcome to the QHLAN 2019 draft. And for the first time ever in gaming history, we have a real-life draft. As you can see, here are the captains, and here are the players. We have 17 players in total, and we're going to start draft now. We have Captain Greco, Captain Blood, Captain Paradox, Captain Milton. He looks like a real captain there. The older one. And these 13 players are going to be drafted now. And so I will just say, have the picking order here, and I'll just tell the captains to start, and I'll show them the list so they can start picking. So I'll go over to Greco first. You'll do the first pick. Here we have the players.
I think I'll go with. I'll go with them.
Dev? I'm surprised. Dev, your pick.
It was not planned.
Okay.
That's good actually.
Then we have the second pick goes to Blood.
Yeah.
So, Blood, do you want to pick of the 12 remaining?
Yes, I picked Milton Jr.
Milton Jr. Hammer. That's also a surprise. So now we have the legendary Paradox. He's gonna pick the third pick. Here are the leftovers. What do you want?
Pick my main Salem.
Your mate Ceylon. Okay. Patrice, ladies and gentlemen. Then we have the fourth pick.
Wait for number 2, guys.
Yeah, well.
I'm accent.
Pick Milton.
Paradox made it easy, but easy.
Baresi, the Norwegian nightmare.
Oh, good to have you. This is a surprise.
And Milton, you also get the fifth pick.
Yeah, this is like Christmas.
This is like Christmas for you.
You can pick Doom or Dagon. I can't choose.
We can't do this all day, guys. It's so hard choice.
Yeah,
I know you want to win, so make the right choice.
let's try Doom then.
Tummen, the Swedish, the Swede, and then Paradox.
Welcome.
Paradox, you get to pick next, the sixth pick. Andy. Andy, the German. And then the seventh pick goes to Blood Dog.
Yeah, for conferring.
So, Mr. Blood, you have here.
Between
Yeah.
this guy and
Come on, guys.
Alright, you pick our MC.
Okay. I'm going to play with Blood Dog and him.
Milton Jr.
Thank you, guys. So, back to Greco. You have the 8th pick. You have these guys here.
Dago is available.
Yes.
Dago. Come on, Dago.
So they've made the pick for Greco. And you have the 9th pick as well. Sorry guys. So
I
another
probably
pick.
wanted you actually.
You get your team now.
You pick that you have played with these guys around. You pick.
I'll leave
Yeah, I've been playing with them, right?
and everything.
The right coast.
Right Ghost.
Yeah.
Okay, for the 10th pick, it's
Welcome
Rock.
to the team.
Yeah, this is first, so
Pick Annie.
Annie, you're on the team here.
We expect you to race around the maps for us.
Then we have Paradox, the 11th.
Yeah, we'll take Para.
Para.
Okay, Germany.
And then those two players. Yeah. Well, this team is 5. Okay. So that was the draft. So now we're looking forward to the games. We have to get started.
I think we have the most international team.
Yeah.
One from every
I'm on
country.
this team. Yeah.
Norwegian, German, Finnish, Canadian. It's an unbelievable diversity here.
Greco's team, Blooddogs team, Paradox team, and Milton's team.
Okay, let's play.
Let's play.
But there's a bronze man first.
I hope it works out.
All right, there's our draft for 4v4. And I believe we've also got team names as well. We've got Milton's Mutants, we've got Paradox Rocks, we've got Blood Dogs Boners, and Greco's Gringos.
Oh my.
Very unfortunate that BPS and Lokhtar had to leave. We could have had Oak come back in for it and kind of rounded things out, but no,
Oak
they
and
were
its
here to duel.
branches?
Yeah. Paradox Paradise? Oh, Paralyzers. Okay, cool. Paralyzers. Yeah, sure. Too many names, yeah. And Blood Dog, you know, we're sensing a bit of a trend here. So he laid credit for Anus, and now for Boners.
That's America north unto south, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So between Anus, Boners, and DP, which is a dog pound, if he asks you to grapple, maybe don't do it. Don't let him.
It could be a little fun.
All right, so we're going to be going into round robin first. We're going to have just 3 matches of that, or 3 rounds of that in order to get seeds sorted. We're going to be covering Greco's Gringos and Paralyzers first, I believe.
Also,
no, Boners.
I
yeah.
do want to say with that
Yeah.
video, Link really did an amazing job. We need to
Yeah.
have him on more.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. The oldest player here so far. All right, so who's in a server? I'm seeing Greco in a server by himself.
I'm kind of looking for Link because I want to ask him.
Yeah, we're getting
Is
close
he a
to
grandpa?
full server here. Yeah, people are kind of filtering their way in. So might take a quick break here as we look for these guys. I'm happy to vamp. I'm happy to just keep yammering on, but it means I sometimes have to like get up out of my seat to see how players are getting
Here.
on and what's going on.
Keep
yeah,
yammering.
this is good too. Okay, fine, I'll keep yammering. I think I'll just keep refreshing for a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Control
sure.
F5.
Just F5 just forever until a server starts popping. Yeah. I mean, Greco, yeah, he's still in a server all by himself, so I'm not sure if they're coordinated just yet. But after this round robin, then we'll be going into just a quick playoff. So, yeah.
Wait. Where's the players going?
Yeah, it's okay. There are some empty seats there, but I'm sure it'll happen. It'll work. You know, if anybody missed anything from over the past 2 days between 2v2 and Duel, there were 14 hours of broadcast on Friday and then 15 hours of broadcast yesterday on Saturday. So there's plenty to chew through, plenty to go through. We're going to try to edit it down as something a little bit more consumable in the future. But right now, you just have like hours and hours and hours of VOD to go through. No problem.
Just, it's happy hunting. And if you do want to know what the teams are, you should have already been here. We
Actually,
did the
I
draft.
do have the list.
Oh, you're no fun.
So Greco's team, the Gringos, is Greco, Dev, Dago, not Dago, and Radagast, or Red Ghost, or RGHST, however you want to pronounce it. Blood Dogs Boners is Blood Dog, Hinu, Link, and Annie. The Paralyzers is Paradox, Zaylon, Andy, and Pate. And Milton's Mutants is Breezy, Tumult, Razo, and also Abraxas. They've got a 5th player in case one of them doesn't feel quite up to the task. So they've got a spare.
Well, I thought they were going to hot swap so everybody gets a moment.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be swapping map in, map out. So again, thank you for being here, everybody. Really appreciate all the support, both online and here at the venue. It's been a very, very long tournament, and we knew this. I mean, QHLAN 2017 prepared us well, kind of set the pace. We were gulping hard getting into the plane to come here because we knew this is exactly what would happen. That by Sunday we would just be a total absolute mess, complete shambles.
We still got more sleep than we ever have.
Sure.
I want to say.
I
No,
still
wait.
feel
I
like
can't
shit.
say. I can't say that actually, because we got a good bit of sleep when we were in at DreamHack Winter.
Yeah, but I still feel fucking awful. I do. But tomorrow we're gonna be
Here,
having
have another one.
some DMM4. What the fuck is this?
Oh no, try it. Find out and tell me.
X-ray energy. This sounds dangerous. X-ray energy. Taste of power. There's no... Okay. Seems safe. I can't read Danish.
It's okay. Drink it. It's fine. Okay, I see. It looks like one team is in a server.
There are players there, but let's see. Is that you know what? Instead of looking for the match that I was told we were gonna get, I'm gonna be happy just to see any match whatsoever. So, Zaylon is or was that Milton's team? Yeah, Milton's in there with Breezy, Tumult, Razo.
Link.
No. Zaylon, Raz, Link, and Breezy.
Blood Dog's down here with Hinu and Ani.
Okay. Do they know they're getting in servers? Like, everybody in the room has to be playing right now. And they're not. It's fine. It's fine. It's a LAN party. It's fine. We'll be okay.
Zaylon!
In an alternate universe, QHLAN 2019 draft team is called Paralyzer's Paradox. Yeah. Paradoxical even. So Carapace, you've been here like all weekend. Happy to have you in chat. And same thing goes for Recall. Same thing goes for Fefe. Same thing goes for, I think BPS and Locktar are driving right now, but they said they'd be watching. So, hey guys, hope you guys are safe and
I
not
hope
in a
you're
ditch
not
somewhere.
watching.
Well, I mean, they've got two eyes. They can kind of
They
split
can
attention.
listen.
Yeah.
You know what? I just realized something. We have a team captain out there.
Yeah.
We have way too many players who say they're in a server sitting out smoking.
Yeah, so if you look back there, there's a lot of empty seats. So, yeah. All right, just looking for these guys to get back into it here, which I'm sure will be happening very, very soon. And yeah, I think they were playing for how many hours they had to drive. You know what? This X-ray isn't terrible.
No, actually, that's pretty tasty. It has a nice tang on the tongue that
It's not the
sticks.
worst thing I've drank today.
I fed him a lot of bad things.
Yeah, you just got like a grab bag of like random energy drinks, and yeah, probably not good for me.
Well, I also got this this red monster, mostly because of the name of it. Assault.
No, that's assault.
No.
Assault. It's okay. We really burned out all of our anus jokes over the past couple days. I think we've bottomed out on those. When did yesterday's stream finish? At 5 in the fucking morning, and before that it was 4 in the morning. So yeah, and a lot of people were just like not able to play like at peak performance, obviously at that point. But fortunately, like BPS and Locktar were more than energetic. We saw BPS is doing godlike things on Aerowalk, Locktar doing so-so on DM4. But it did end up being Locktar taking it in the final map. So go check out those VODs. Those results should be up on the Quake World Wiki pretty soon as well. And if you would like to get into Quake World Duel or TDM or anything you've seen this weekend, go to nquake.com. It's not my favorite, but it's the easiest thing to go ahead and get set up. And then if you're looking for like straight competition, then Thunderdome is almost always running. I think there's another season beginning before too long. I missed out on the last one, but I will be in the next one. And it's always a good time. VVD does...
Look at you making plans.
You know what? I'm looking forward to a
have a
fall
fever?
season of like playing games, watching some shows, maybe a few select sci-fi shows that I've been meaning to catch up on, and not doing a whole lot else. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really nice. Quake 2 duels tonight. Well, not against you. I am going to be doing some duels tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow, the LAN is still open. We're going to be doing some DMM4. I'm not sure what that stream will even really look like. It'll be a lot more casual, not the straight-laced professional gig that this is. But I'm also going to try to get some duels going.
So you're going to play, and you're going to leave me to run the stream or what?
Well, I don't know because I feel most comfortable playing it on this machine. Maybe I can hook up the mouse to that machine. But I feel better with this one. I know this keyboard, I know this monitor, I know this mouse. So maybe it'll be streamed, maybe it won't be. One or the other. What? I just want to play some games. Just wanna.
Just OBS it at that point. Give up all your
Oh,
beautiful
no.
things
No, I
and
don't
just
know.
OBS it.
I don't know if I could do that. I might. That would hurt me inside.
Oh, I want to watch your pain.
Let's see. Abraxas is tagged up. Milton. We got Milton. Tumult is in there. You know what? I'm gonna join the server.
Well, I think there's more in this one over here.
Those are all. Well, but they're on different teams. Okay, we got. Okay, boners. Okay, cool. Let's go find ourselves some boners. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're
I
right.
want to talk about Blood Dog's team.
Yeah. You want. You want some of the boners?
Who doesn't want some boners?
I guess. Yeah. Oops, that's the wrong button.
Woo! I felt naked.
Yeah.
You took away our
let's
lower
see.
third.
Let's see. Can I do this safely? Kinda. Maybe. Maybe. Nope, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. Yeah. There we go. Cool. So yeah, we got them back here. Let's see who we've got. We got Blood Dog, Hinu, and Annie, and Link. So we've got all of our boners in a row. That's a good start.
I didn't know you were supposed to line them up.
Well, yeah. That's Human Centipede 4, right? Or some kind of party. Maybe a orange party or a lime party, something like that.
A passion party?
Yeah, let's call it that. All right. Let's see. Casual Monday. Yeah. It might get really casual tomorrow. Incredibly casual. We might even have a casual hot dog. Yeah.
Wait, can we find
I'm
a
missing
casual hot
Lokhtar
dog?
already. I'm missing Lokhtar so much. It just hurts knowing he's not here.
We didn't even do a cheers with him. I am upset about this.
We didn't really have time. They arrived late. We slept a little. We played a lot. We slept a little. We played a lot, and then he left. This is how it went. All right, so we've got all of our boners. Dev and Dago are in here. We're looking for the rest of the gringos. So we're looking for Greco to get in, as well as who's our missing link here? Radagast.
Well, not Link.
So, yeah, right. Yeah, I get it.
That's so much better.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm not, well, you know.
No.
I'm not chroming in and out.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's okay. He's got DM4 behind you. We won't be seeing DM4 in the 4v4 pool. Don't worry. Is this going to be TB3, DM3, DM2, excuse me, and E1M2? So really simple stuff. Best of 3 the whole way through, round robin, playoffs, and then we'll be in bed before 4. I'm pretty sure.
What?
I'm just bitter because it has been a long weekend. It's been a really long week, but I'm just so thankful that everybody's been
We're going to bed at
keeping
6.
up so much. Oh, God. That would be the trend, wouldn't it?
I'm ending 1 hour.
Yeah.
Or under an hour.
Oh, no, not at all. We're just now getting into it. Let's see. Looking for who do we got? All right. Oh, we got almost everybody in here. I think we're just looking for Greco, the leader of Greco's Gringos. And then we'll have ourselves a match.
Sounds good.
All right. So let me go ahead and update a couple things here now that we know what's going on.
Though next break I might have to run back to that little store and get some things.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they close at 6:30.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. The Gringos and the Boners. Yeah. Nice.
'Cause we could do with some more of that X-ray.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
I've had
Could be
worse.
burping up a storm, but that's all right. Hey, there's Greco. All right, cool.
Oh, we got a full squad. I'm so excited.
Yeah, so I think we'll say that we're ready to go here. I'll let them know, but let's take a quick look at these guys. We've got our Gringos, we've got our Boners. We might even be seeing E1M2 up here or DM3 up first for our first map. Who knows what'll happen?
We have
It'll be good
Gringo
shit.
boners.
Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
Maybe E1M2. I don't know. We'll find out. Before too long, I'm sure. Okay. Let's see. We've got everybody in here. Bit of chat going around.
Natasha, you should have more X-ray then. It's good for you.
I don't know about that.
She's training to be an X-ray tech.
All right. Dev is out of his
It's good
seat
training.
for a very important reason, I'm sure. Who are you looking for? Huh? Yeah, you're the Gringos. Yeah. Are the leftovers? Do you want to be the leftovers? All right, you can be the leftovers.
So you're
It's all good.
we're doing the leftover boners?
All right, leftovers versus the boners. We'll call them the sloppy seconds even, but all right.
Oh, please.
Once
Please
more from the
don't.
top. Just now that we've got a proper team name. This is just for posterity. This is just for the VOD. This is just for editing later. Don't worry about it. Just let it flow over you. There we go. Leftovers versus boners. All right. We'll have a few more team. It really makes the tournament seem bigger than it is if we keep changing the team names. So we go from 4 teams to 20 teams, depending on what the names are. Yeah, the 2017 dual finals were at 4 a.m. 2017 was like a little bit weird with the schedule though, because it was like a bunch of group games one day, then a bunch of like playoffs the next day, and then like all the finals were kind of crammed into Sunday, and they all kind of interacted in a weird way. Here things are more stratified, things are more kind of logical, if not quick. At least it makes sense. But yeah, it was very late on Sunday in 2017. That was a long week.
I thought you
But it's always worth it. It's always we don't get to do this very often. So yeah, the fact that we just slay ourselves during QHLAN, it's fine.
We slay ourselves everything we do.
Yeah, which is why I'm looking forward to not doing much. Maybe I'll even play some Quake. That'll be an experience. Yeah.
That's actually why I'm usually not on the mic or doing any of this, is because I'm making sure this one and whoever he's with is taken care of.
Well, you actually do play quite a lot, more than me sometimes. Yeah.
We're not talking about that.
And yeah, you're right. The jet lag has been kind of countered by the fact that we're like up at noon and asleep at 5. You know, shit like that. So we're up at 11. All right, so we got these guys in here. I'm going to let them know that we're ready. Yep, ready. And it looks like we are indeed going to be doing DM3 first.
And also speak for yourself, waking up at 12. I've been waking up at like 9 or 10 every day.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting greedy for it. All right, but it looks like we've got our leftovers and we've got our boners for our first match here for 4v4. And I'm sure everybody else is going to be playing at the same time on schedule, right? Sure. At the same time? Simultaneous? Running games in parallel in order to stay on schedule?
That would be an absolute paradox.
That would be paradise, yeah. All right, but yeah, they know we're set. We've got Blood Dog, Hinu, Annie, and Link on the boners. We've got Doggo, Radgas, Dev, and Greco on the Gringos. Not the Gringos, the leftovers. That's right. Yeah. TLO. Oh, that makes sense even. I get it. That makes a lot of sense. The green goose. All right. Where's our readies? Who are we waiting on? All right. Maybe
F4. Oh wait, F3 already.
Maybe saying ready wasn't enough. I have to say go.
Do you know how to spell initiative?
They're getting there. They're hitting it. They're hitting it. We're getting there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and head in game. Let's go. I just need a sound effect for that, really.
Zoom.
All right. But I'm sure they're going to be getting this going any moment now. Any moment now. There we go. There's our countdown. And here's our first game. 4v4 draft coming up here. QHLAN 2019. We are more than ready for it.
This is just going to be so
very
titillating.
Yeah. Yes. All right, but we're going to be starting off here with first ring. Oh, really? It's about that first pent. Radagast getting the first grab there. And yeah, 4v4 is going to be an interesting thing here because there's a lot to keep your eyes on, a lot to keep your mind on. You've got the rhythm of the quad and then the pentagram every 5 minutes. And they're both going to be in the hands of the leftovers here by the look of it. So this should be just like easy rocket launcher control. This is the only mode we're playing all weekend where there's 30 seconds of weapon respawn time. So we're going to be, you know, expecting to see a lot of trades there. And then as a result, just a lot of shotgun work as well.
The one time when there is not just 2 weapons in Quake.
Yeah, exactly. 2.5.
Oh, I love me some good old shotgun.
And the skins are still going to be the same. Say we got lazy, but it's just going to be green for friendly, red for enemy. Simple as that.
Jahar, I must ask, how do you feel about the shotgun in Quake World?
It's again, it's most useful in 4v4 where you aren't going to have weapons as often. Again, it's the only mode played without weapon stay. There's going to be a lot more soft targets, and it's essentially assessing is what you're doing, but it doesn't have the horrible sound effect of the Quake 3 machine gun, so it's better. But 16 on 6 so far here for the leftovers. Oof. And nice
really
red
nice
control here coming out of Dev.
It's really nice to really elevate Hinu like that. Make him not feel like such a leftover.
Yeah. And don't worry about figuring out which team the quad is on. If they're firing at the person whose POV it is, that's one thing. If they're not, then that's another. It's easy as that. All right, but Dev here.
Ooh.
Gonna have a bit of armor left over coming back into quad. Looking to keep that control. Back Mega coming back up. But it's going to be ready for this quad here. Radagast is going to be on position. In fact, it's going to be a lot of people fighting over it. Dev with the pickup. 9 HP. He's out of there. Back over towards yellow armor. Does he have a teammate at yellow? Or, okay, yeah, he was unsure about whether or not it would be safe.
I just realized I got my team names mixed up.
That's all right. Yeah, just keep your boner straight, and we'll be fine.
I'm really bad at keeping my boners and my leftovers, you know, just separate.
Milton is playing, just not in this team. Yeah.
We do have Milton Jr., though.
Yes, yes. But we're going to be doing some round robins here just to get seedings for the playoffs.
And I do believe that we will have brackets up here on...
Yeah, for the playoffs, yeah. This is just
Yes.
round robin, so just every team plays every team. It's that
yes,
simple.
Yes.
All right, so 3 minutes knocked off and a decent lead for the leftovers so far, but we're going to be getting close to that second pent, but yet another quad goes to Dev. This should be a good extension for them. He's going to be looking for a few more frags here. Nice with the shoddy. And yeah, 4v4 shoddy is even more useful with the quad, of course. It's the most hit scannable thing there at range, and with some of these larger maps, it becomes more of a factor. But Dev is taking this quad right back on over to the red armor. There's the pickup. Only 18 health for him, so maybe this mega is going to be available as well.
Is there only one red in this large of a map?
Yep. One red, one yellow? Or is there 2 yellows?
I've only seen one yellow
I think
so
there's
far.
only one yellow. Yeah, there's 2 megas, though.
Oh,
There's the
okay.
one down in the middle under quad, and then the one in that cubby. It's such a weird little spot for it, too. It's like just not part of the map flow at all. It's not even a room. It's literally just a little cubby hole. All right, but
Dev being a great team player and giving his teammate another red this time because
yeah,
he still got quite a
he's
bit.
leading the server just by merit of having all these quad runs. He's finally going to get shut down, so that's the first quad that's been killed properly by the boners. And Blood Dog is going to be looking for this next pent. It's going to be several seconds away, and he's not going to have a great stack here either. Oh yeah, there is another mega over by some armor over there by the pent. Yeah, it's such a weird little outdoor area, but Link coming back in for the red, and we're starting to see the boners get some armor here, so this could even be a good quad for them.
I really like a good boner that's dressed.
Yeah, that's right. There is another mega over there. Yeah, keep forgetting me about that one. It's like not a useful place to be unless the pent is actually up, and then with pent, it's like just reflexive to grab it at that point. But here we go. Next pent gonna be up soon, and Link just diving into it.
As boners do.
Age before beauty, I suppose, but it's gonna be Blood Dog picking up the pent. a good chance for the Boners. 20 frags to pick up as the first quarter elapses. And Radagast's going to go down. Dev is really going to be the one to chase down here. As Blood Dog's looking for some resources. Looking for some bodies as well. Oh, yep, there we go. There's the fake rocket jump to take down Doggo. Nicely done. Just how it works. Nice. So, as that pent runs out, that is a lot of red armor control for the Boners. That allow them to stiffen up their stacks just a little bit and extend into the next quad, perhaps. Dev is still leading the charge in terms of the frags quite easily. And we can hear a lot of yelling there in the LAN, yeah.
But it's not yelling because just for yelling. It's yelling for information.
It's informative, yeah. All right, but it's going to be, the Boners just swarming in on the quad and finally getting a pickup here. If Blood Dog can survive this, he's got a little bit of red to work with. This could close the gap pretty quickly as long as he can get some information from the rest of his team and get in on some of these bodies. It's not finding anybody just yet. Coming back here to the server room. I know it's not called that, but I've always called it the server room.
I could see the racks.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully the racks aren't exciting the Boners too much.
Blood Dog gets 3 frags off that quad, but it is a quad going to the Boners, not to the leftovers. And they're going to be coming back in here with Mega into the red armor. So the control is still in the hands of the Boners. We should see this keep creeping in their direction. They're going to have far more resources as Blood Dog starts to eclipse Dev's own score.
And I do have to say, the leftovers are still looking pretty fresh in the fridge here today.
Yep.
It's not that curious, what was it, 7-day-old casserole?
Yeah. We've got Annie back on the quad here going on his own run. We've got everybody but Link with the rocket launcher, but Annie goes down. Greco getting the frag on the quad. It's going to be shut down, but now they're only 4 frags apart. As Inu's going to be doing some serious damage up here. Yeah, Milton Jr. Definitely doing the damage and taking the red back over. It's really his to defend at this point. Such a large room, but narrow choke points means that you can probably put 1 player on there every few seconds and defend it pretty adequately. All right, but 66 to 67. Took the Boners a little bit of time to warm up, but looks like they're fluffed and ready to go.
I mean, you can't just expect a lot of action
Immediate
right
results,
away.
yeah.
Yes, it does take some fluffing.
Yeah.
It's not just
Well, they're going to have to keep it up for far more than 4 hours. This is QHLAN after all, but quad is coming back up.
We have a medic on standby.
And Radagast is going to get the grab, but he's going to die immediately, so that's going to slow down the Boners a little bit, but as long as they don't lose it out on the next red, they're going to maintain this. So Hinu's up there, or down here. It's going to be a big fight over it. Doggo wants the red itself. This could be a steal. But Hinu's still doing some good damage. He's cleared out the room. They're going to be left a little bit weaker, though. Only Hinu and Blood Dog have rockets at the moment. But actually, they're the only ones on the server with rockets even. Everybody else is just working with Shoddy. And he finally getting his own pickup. So Hinu's going to definitely be the strongest one here, maintaining that control over red. And moving ever so slightly into the lead. Just the tip of a lead here.
And the leftovers, we did see an axe out of them. There's some spicy leftovers. Maybe curry, matures with time and age.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be needing a lot of that today.
That's why I have to make a run soon.
It's going to be pentaclock here pretty soon. But here's Doggo on another quad. It's stolen quad, and he's got red armor. This could be the end of the Boners run. If they're able to get away with the pent, it'll be a close shave. And yeah, there's taking over rocket launcher again. Yeah, this is not good for the Boners. Yes. So losing out on a red, losing out on a quad. Doggo's more than happy just to take what frags he can here in the water. Playing in the kiddie pool. He's going to get asked politely yet firmly to leave, however.
Well, he left his bits to dangle in the water, and that's what everybody shot at. He thought about getting up on that bridge, and it left his bottom exposed.
Well, Dev's going to be back here on the red armor. Dangerous game at this point. Dev making his move back into Pent. Not a lot of rockets on the board. I think Annie's the only one with a rocket launcher.
They're all here playing in the yard.
Yeah. Dev's got red.
It's too bad they came in one at a time. Those boners really,
Yeah.
they showed up, but just...
They really need to get the gang back together, but it's going to be Dev
Yeah.
on the pent.
They really just needed to flood that inbox all at once.
Yeah, I mean, the boners are really letting it slip here. 89 to 82, still an incredibly close game as we hit the halfway point. Still one more pent to go. But we'll see if the boners are too pent up to make the next play. And so Dev's going to be ending that run, just looking for red armor. It's actually Annie's got some, Hinu's got some. Nice.
Oh, that was terrible. Like, there was mistakes with that
I mean,
monster.
the armors are coming up more often than the rockets at this point. So we've got Blood Dog on rocket, Doggo, and Annie.
Yes, the Milton factor will be a major factor since there is team damage on.
Is friendly fire on? Yes, absolutely. That's the only way to drop anything for your teammates in Quake World. Quake World was invented before knees and dropping items. So you just have to kill your teammate for it. But it makes the quad rockets a little more dangerous. You have to switch back over to shotgun pretty often just to keep that going. But Dev is here on the quad.
I love me a good quad shotgun. See right there, things just did not go nicely.
And the boners are really trying to slow this down. They're not giving away too many frags on this quad. Dev is not feeling all that eager about leaving mid either.
They're really trying to make it last.
Yes. But it's going to be a creeping score here for the leftovers. As Dev is going to be taking some leftover red armor at the tail end of that quad run. All right, so 8 minutes left to play. The boners had one good comeback. But they're going to need another here pretty soon. This next squad has to be theirs. Dev is still stacked. He's got Mega. He's got Red. Doggo's here. Everybody here from the leftovers is on the quad. Which I guess leaves the question, where are the boners?
Well, you know, sometimes you just, it gets a little cold out. It's hard to make a showing.
They were in the pool. Yeah, oh, well, Blood Dog's in the pool at the very least. Nice. Hinu down. Yeah, Blood Dog's
Oh,
down. They just keep diving in. Just get out of the pool. Pool's closed. All right, so Dev is going to get a ton of frags off that quad run. He's going to lose out on his armor and Mega, however. So this is really the time for them to make a comeback. Actually, who's on the red? I think Annie's got a red.
would you even say it was a second coming?
Sure. Why not? Red's going to go back to Dev by the look of it.
Sounds like there's a bit of choking happening too.
There's something happening. They're just not showing up. They're just not here. So who's going to be on this quad? Dev takes the TP on back. The boners are here on the quad. Annie's got the pickup, as well as the red armor and the middle Mega. So this should be a regain of rocket control, and maybe even of the score. There's only 13 frags to pick up. They're not going to get it all from this quad, but they should be able to get red control at the end. Just shoot the man. Just shoot the man. There we go. What is happening? Annie just needs to make these hits
I
and
mean,
cut back into red.
he's been really good about not choking his teammates with it.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit of a self-splash is never fun when you've got the quad, but
Nobody likes any splashback.
at least Annie was able to take away the red armor at the end of all that. We got Doggo trying to hold on to the position for the rocket. The only person with the rocket right now is actually Radagast, who's sitting on this quad ready for it. Yellow armor, a little bit of extra health. Could go well for him. He's got LG, he's got rockets. This should be a good run, which is bad news for the boners. Well, it's good news if he keeps killing teammates. That's fine.
They're just proving that they're still fresh. They're still edible. They're still...
Edible. Oh, the leftovers. Okay, I get you. Okay, fine. I thought you were talking about the boners for a second. I got all kinds of mixed up.
I'm trying to keep it as straight here as possible, but it's really hard with all these boners.
Yeah. 5 minutes to play, and still an incredibly close game. We've got one more pent coming up. And Doggo's going to be looking for this next quad. Oh, he's actually diving back outside. It's going to be an early fight, but the boners are here. They're coming up on the pent a little bit early, but it's going to be all pent up as Blood Dog picks up the pent. He's back out of here. This is their biggest chance. He won't have time to get back to the quad, but he might be able to kill the quad. Who's going to get the pickup? It's going to be Link. Fantastic news for the Boners. They've got double power-ups, and they are ready to make a clean sweep of the leftovers.
Well, I heard they were quite hungry, so I guess those leftovers looked pretty good.
All right, 6 frags to pick up. Blood Dog's not finding anybody.
Isn't
there we
that
go.
the worst?
Dev in the corridor. He's still got red armor.
He just pinned him up against the wall with the nail gun, didn't he?
So that means the leftovers don't have any armor. They don't have any weapons. Radagast finally picking up a rocket launcher. And Blood Dog just chilling out, waiting for this mega. Is it really worth this, though? Like, he's got red. Blood Dog, hey, this is useful. This is very useful. They're tied back up 127 to 127. Your people need you. It's looking for a spawn here. All right, now the mega's back up. Now the mega's up. Yeah, go. All right, 4 seconds to quad. And this should be a good run for them. And yeah, Blood Dog on the quad here. We got the leftovers going into hiding. We got the Boners just taking a very small lead by a narrow margin.
Leftovers heard that Mom doesn't want to cook tonight. Their days are numbered.
Well, maybe at least here on DM3. What a comeback for the Boners. It was hard won, but, you know.
They just couldn't keep it in their pants.
Long and powerful plays from them. Definitely going for the long game. I mean, they're really only taking back these items in the final 5 minutes. But that being said, it's only a 10 frag lead. We've got a couple more quads under the belt ready to go. Things could turn around here if Dev is able to make his way back into red. He's going to be a little bit redder after that frag, but he knew. Won't be too excited about getting here. Actually, Dev does spawn in red, so here it comes back up. Who's going to get the grab? It's going to be Dev on the red armor, so this could be not a final quad run for him, but an important one. But Link's got the quad no matter what happens now. The leftovers won't be able to get any easy frags. This is fine. Like, Link could just kill himself or have a teammate do it for him. He's got nothing but boomstick. He's got some nails. All right, cool. That's nice. Yeah, sure, that's fine. It was a telefrag, but it doesn't matter because all that really mattered was denying that quad from Dev.
You can't let the leftovers win.
Yeah, I mean, they could take as many frag trades as they want in mid. That's just fine.
Well, I mean,
He's going to take this red.
if you let leftovers, you know, stay too long in the fridge, they kind of get a little rancid.
Yeah, well, it was 5 minutes too long for the leftovers. And it looks like they've gone off on DM3. And Hinu's ready for this next quad. Yeah, he got a double grab of red armor, so he's more than prepped. Oh, everybody's diving in, and it's going to be Blood Dog saving the day by getting this penultimate quad pickup. And extending this lead just a little bit. But really, it came down to the double power pickup. So we saw the fight there in Pent. I don't know if the quad pickup at the 5-minute mark was any cleaner, but it was really Blood Dog who swooped in to save the day. And then waited for Mega for like several seconds. An eternity, it felt like. All right. So 142 to 161, a narrow victory for the Boners as they edge one out. But this is TB3, so that leaves DM2 and E1M2 up next. I'm going to go ahead and call it. I don't think TLO is going to be able to come back from this. It should be the Boners taking it.
Yeah, it's a high call.
All right, so final quad coming up. And a little bit of a victory lap for the Boners. Yeah, Hinu doesn't have to do a whole lot of work here. Yep. He can kind of just phone it in. But he's getting handed a few bodies down below. It's a fun position, just watching people jump around on the donut. All right.
Yeah, I would actually have to agree with Cornette. It's a bona fide victory.
Bona fide victory. Oh, get out. Spotting Zaylon playing very well. He doesn't even need to be at his keyboard to be kicking ass. All All right, but there we have it. The Boners edging out the first map in this best-of-3 series. GG's called, and really that final pent, Blood Dog really showed up at the right time there. So, you know, his warm-up with Paradox earlier today seemed to be the right thing for him.
I mean, it's always good to have your shaft worked up.
I'm not willing to say whether or not the leftovers will be able to take map 2 or not. I mean, it was a close game. DM2 doesn't have pent. It's going to be all about that quad. E1M2 is a lot of quad, a lot of mega, and not a lot of lightning gun. In fact, we're going to be out of lightning gun for the remaining maps, and it looks like it's going to be E1M2 coming up. So let me go ahead and do this.
I'm excited. And, you know,
and do this.
maybe it'll be a little more on the Russian side of leftovers.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to tell them.
Leftovers eat you.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Greco's taking a quick break, though. I'm not sure where he's going. But the Boners got one up. Let's see if they can keep it up going into E1M2.
But not without their leader. The
Sure,
main
we'll get the leftovers
ingredient
back, yeah.
is gone.
Yeah.
He shall return, but you know.
Yeah, so we're just looking for him there. We'll get him, though. And again, this is a 4-team round robin. We've got Milton's Mutants, we've got Paradox's Paralyzers, we've got the Leftovers, and the Boners.
Sounds like a great time.
I don't know if they've already played or what. They're up.
Ooh,
They
it's a-
couldn't have done a best of 3 already. That's impossible. That's impossible.
I was thinking the exact same thing, and I was
American
trying to
Pie,
figure
nice.
out how to
Nice.
work in pie with this.
What'll happen?
Yeah, I'll work it in eventually. By the way, you want to try this?
Sure. That's not bad.
You don't mind it?
That's not bad. It's like melted Jolly Rancher.
It tastes like butt.
Melted butt.
Okay.
Melted butt rancher. Yeah.
It tastes a bit like Blood Dog's last team.
Yum, yum. Yeah, there's no possibility of having Anus and Boners at the same time because they're actually the same guy. He's responsible for both. So, a bit of a trend there. You know, A+ for consistency coming out of Blood Dog.
Well, I mean, he is trying to pound into a quarter of an anus at this point.
All right. Was looking for Greco to return. Gonna throw something at him as he walks on by. It's gonna happen. I'm not concerned. All right. Didn't see Link getting on too many quad runs in that last map. Annie had a few. Hina was doing a lot of work on the red armor. Dev had all the early quads, and then Blood Dog just started running away with it.
Well, I mean, it's easy to get carried away when you have your shaft out.
Yeah. And thank you, Shah, for protecting us. Yeah, go. Oh, did Greco return? He keeps walking that way, and I never see him walk back. He must, like, do a lap around the building or something.
There's no way to get back over there.
Is he? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Did he get? He snuck past us?
Unless Dev doesn't know that Greco's not back. I mean, he kind of needs him. But it looks like they're there. All right, I'll take their word for it. If we don't see Greco moving around, we'll know what's up. But here we go. Match point for the Boners. Let's see if they can keep it up. All right, so as we get into it, it's going to be Annie getting the yellow armor. And yeah, that's one of the things about E1M2. There's no red to be heard of. There's a mega, there's a yellow, and a quad. And it doesn't get any better than that.
I'm not certain I'd be willing to take on a quad boner.
Well, you might not have a choice.
Oh, it sounds like a brutal pounding.
Yeah. But Link, I mean, it's a nice luxury to be able to set up in the rocket launcher room, looking for players to come out of the water. And what? He saw Dev. I don't know what skins he's using, but I saw Dev. And then just Dev filled him up with nails. No problem.
Well, Dev just wanted to really nail that boner in.
Yeah. But if you want to play a map where you don't have to worry about timing too much, this is the map for you. You've got bare minimum amount of weapons to kind of cover. No LG, no red armor. So it's pretty constrained, but it really comes down to pacing and when you show up for this quad. It's almost like the Blood Run quad, really. Sometimes showing up early is exactly what you need to be doing.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I felt a breeze as one lovely gentleman ran past us.
Yeah.
Games are intense, guys.
All right, so it's going to be the Boners taking an early lead here. Hinu on the quad. It always seems like in EVO M2 that there's always like somebody with a quad out, unless they die here in the in the grenade launcher. Nice team kills though, buddy. You just see spawns, and before the particles clear away, he's just ready to make the frag.
I mean, that's your fault for respawning.
Yeah.
Don't make yourself a leftover.
All right, but of course there's that mega room where if things aren't really going your way at the yellow armor or at the quad, you can kind of hold up there, invite your opponents in, and then, yeah, try to slam them on down. But it's going to be Hinu doing all the slamming right now. Getting the quad. He's got yellow.
With some people, I would accept leftovers.
That's not bad.
You know, over for dinner.
Sure. And the Boners are kind of inviting the leftovers to it, but the leftovers just aren't taking the bite.
I'm only
Oh, there it is. It's a
seeing-
concerted effort. It was coordinated,
Oh.
but Hinu has no problem taking him down. I guess he knew what to expect.
Well, they set the table with boners only, and, well, they got leftovers coming for it.
Oh, okay. All right, so 38 on 25. Nice. Both kind of climbing the ladder, and only one of them had a rocket launcher.
They're both trying to get up on the table, and
Aye,
yes,
aye,
that is
yeah.
now my table.
Yep. It's the only really important armor in the map. And of course, it's got long sightlines, so things like nails and shotgun are still important. But finally, Dev getting on the quad, moving his way back into the yellow armor. It's going to be up, not quite taken. He's dealing with everybody here. Can he survive? He's down in the water. Just like, all right, I can't take the yellow, but somebody has to take it. And amazingly enough, he's still alive. Nobody was even really firing at him, and he is getting so many frags off this quad run. Coming back in at the last to clear out the mega room. Nicely done. That is going to close the gap to 10 frags. And if Dev can do that again, the Boners' days will be numbered.
Dev is just showing that, you know, sometimes you can be more than satisfied with leftovers.
Well, with the Boners, satisfaction guaranteed.
It's bona fide.
But at the moment, things are looking like they're going to slip away. If Dev can maintain a little bit of a stack here. He's got green, he's got some mega. Quad up in 3, he's moving back into it. He's got Blood Dog to push through as well as everybody else on the Boners. But what? Doggo just stood there with the shotgun and said, I'm going to shoot the quad carrier. No problem.
Never seen somebody kill a boner so quickly.
Yeah. They went down fast. But they'll be coming back soon, I'm sure.
Was it premature, do you think?
Well, it's premature to say who's actually in control of this now, because that just canceled the quad. We've got all the Boners swarming the yellow, but none of them are all that well stacked. Only Hinu and Dev have rockets right now. In fact, only Dev. Dev is really playing the longer game. Taking away Mega, having rocket launcher, getting a little bit of green.
Oh.
And
Missing his ride.
not figuring out how elevators work. Yeah, there we go.
He just can't stay out of the water.
That's okay. He's going to be a little bit damaged for this quad. He's got some backup here. Back through. Mega's not up.
Though sometimes when you're reheating leftovers, they do need some more water.
Yeah, but that's going to be Dev waiting for the Mega instead of getting the quad. Greco's there to pick up the quad, however. And, of course, Yellow Armor's going to be left wide open. They're now tied here 60-60. And Greco wants to just take a Yellow Armor and just go on a roll. Oh, all right, he got the frag on Blood Dog at least. It's worth it. And, yeah, especially this map, 4v4, team frags are going to be a thing. It's really Hinu making no friends here. But of course, he's been rocking the quad the most.
Well, he is Milton Jr.
Yeah. Doesn't need any friends or teammates. Just himself in a quad.
Mm-hmm.
Let quad sort him out.
Oh,
Yep, that's why you stand there.
those leftovers were a little too spicy. Burned on the way out.
But Greco's back on this quad again. And Blood Dog is not going to be able to do any kind of offensive, as Greco's just kind of calming his tits, letting everybody else kind of run out in front of him. This is the most dangerous corridor to run through. But he's making good use of it here, looking for some spawn frags. Yep. You just have so many angles to deal with, and the cess will eventually take you down. So it's something you want to cross instead of hang out at. But the frags are good, and the leftovers moving into the lead, 77-7. D. 13 minutes to play. And Radagast here, moving back into yellow. Right now it's Doggo on the yellow. Not a whole lot of it left.
Man, they're really keeping this tight.
Yeah, this is a grind of a map, really. Like, even with the quad in play, it's relatively rare to get a really good run, but here's Hinu back where he wants to be. Moving back on down towards yellow, and it's just there. It's ready for him. Nobody else defending it. And so now Hinu's just ready to go find some players, but it's a big map. A lot of spawns to worry about. The riskiest but most rewarding spot can be that grenade launcher hallway, but yeah, without any red armor on the map, it's quite finely balanced even with quad in play. But even with this quad, the boners aren't quite moving into the lead.
Man, even this map is trying to hurt you.
Yep. That's going to be maintaining some armor here. Just enough to take down Hinu. Just waiting for this yellow, but he's going to be caught standing on the platform.
Oh, that's a
wants.
good one. He's out committing Hinu crimes with the quad.
I think he's trying to pronounce that heinous crimes.
Ah, heinous.
I get it. But it's going to be Blood Dog back on the quad. It's going to be a dead quad, but this should allow them to grind out the last few frags to tie it back up. But the leftovers maintaining a narrow lead. It's a big fight happening here in Mega for no really good reason. It's a good room to go back into in like the last few seconds of the mapping and really turn that exit room into an exit strategy. But right now we're tied back up, 97-97.
I mean, I always like showing people the door.
Yeah. All right, so there's a yellow pickup from Radagast. Getting ready for this next quad. Moving around this corner is always going to be a bit of a bitch. But he's got rockets, he's got nades, he's got plenty of ammo. Hinu's going to be there and down. Blood Dog rushing back into it as well. Everybody's going to be dying right before the quad. And Radagast finally eats a nasty frag. It's going to be Greco, last man standing, to pick up the quad. Not a lot of health, though.
Yeah, because he took on 4 boners at once.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's,
many people that can do that.
He's bunny hopping a little funny there.
Mm-hmm.
But as we near the halfway mark, leftovers moving just slightly into the lead. We'll see how long it lasts. Greco's having to wait a long time for this yellow armor. He's not using this quad to make the frags. He's using it just to get control back. But he's picking up a nice one off the Blink.
Man, only, what, 6? Oh, the frag count keeps changing on me. I can't keep up. There's too many.
They keep shooting each other is the problem. That's what keeps happening. It's not like Duel where you could see minutes go by without a single frag. Here, they're just going to keep on happening.
There's just too many hot dogs for me to keep up with.
Well, with the next squad coming up, they're about to get even hotter. Dev moving back in, stackless, but full of reckless abandon. And he is just going to get pummeled by the ball. What is happening? Ooh. What? Annie with these rockets. He's going to die, but that was an absolute room white front to back there. As the leftovers maintaining a narrow lead.
Whether it's leftovers or it's boners, it's always good to clean up.
Nice. Yeah, Link just turning into an absolute Neanderthal there with his shotgun. just a few frags from tying things back up. We got the boners on the yellow room. Not a whole lot to play for here right now except for control. And Hinu's got 5 rockets, so he can defend this. Got yellow coming back up, and he's going to be stacked and ready for this quad. 3 rockets, 2 rockets, 1 rocket. But he's got the backpack back. Yeah, Hinu really should be the one to be watching here, but he wasn't expecting the cubby to already be full. He's cleared the room. Is anybody else going to be rushing in? He's got grenades and rockets to defend. There's the quad pickup.
Ooh,
2 frags to make to tie things back up. Yep. Oh, it needs that rocket. There we go. No, my yellow armor. My yellow armor. I've got the quad.
This.
I'm taking this.
Oh, finally stacked up enough. Just enough, though.
Nice. All right, so a really good quad run for boners. It's going to put him back in the lead, but this thing is just so tight, so close.
Just how boners want it.
And Hinu actually doing a lot of the damage here on the map. I guess 2 days of playing with Milton has kind of rubbed off. Actually, he's been one of the ones like Parisi to really watch. I would have loved to see him in the duel tournament, just to kind of get him by himself. But no, the team game really seems to be his hallmark, this QHLAN, and he's making a good run of it here. Which means eventually we will be seeing Hinu versus Milton. That'll be very interesting indeed. But another quad up for the boners, and this is going to be a hefty lead that they're putting together.
Ooh, that was a real just cock in the face. I mean, boomstick.
Yeah, of course. Nice. The boners are doing amazingly well in a map with no shaft.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they really have just their boomsticks really to work with, and sometimes they have a chode. I mean, rocket launcher.
Yes, exactly.
That.
All right, so 7 minutes. Oh, flooding the cubby with all these rockets. It's going to be Doggo here. There's a lot of deaths even before the quad pickup. Quad is going to die, leaving Hinu here to fend off against everybody in the room. It's like you kill 2 people in the room, you're by yourself, and then 2 more people rush in. It's just the way that room keeps on rotating. 148 to 166. It is a bit of a gap here to struggle through. We'll have to see if the leftovers can bring it back together in the final quarter of the match.
Those are some spicy meatballs that that Doggo is dishing out. Not many people can handle them.
Well, I like Annie's position down here. It's going to be catching a little bit of flack, though. Ooh, nice. And this is a position that is vital to the map. It's not one that ends up on camera very much because of the way auto track works, but if you're on that out of the water position, you've just got a great advantage about anybody else who wants to come in for that rocket launcher. It's going to be Dev, though, on the quad. He's got Mega, but yeah, look at this. Link, though, holy shit. So much damage coming out of him. Blood Dog nearly finishing Dev off. But that burned a lot of the stack, a lot of the time of that quad. Link got like 5 shots out with the regular shotgun before he went down. So well played there. He's finally going to get pulled down here. Now this is a really good run for Dev. This could put the leftovers back in charge of things.
They're showing they're still fresh and they're still edible.
Nice. Even just doing some good old vanilla frags. Or just leave the fight too, that's fine, yeah. Right, I got downed. And Hino was ready to shoot anybody who was up at yellow. He was like, oh wait, that's my teammate. Sure, yes. I'm still going to get this yellow. I think everybody's just afraid of Hino at this point. He's got 12 more frags than Dev, leading the server by a significant margin. And really putting things in perspective for the boners. We got quad coming up. He's got a little bit of that yellow armor left over, 25 HP. Which way is he going to go with it? Back to yellow, it looks like. He's got 2 players to deal with. And you know, that room is dangerous just because you get 2 people in front of you and then somebody will spawn behind you and it just gets rough. There's no really a good way out of those situations. You just hold your breath and run through the room and hope to make it to yellow.
Hold your breath, count to 10.
Yeah.
It really helps with hiccups, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm certain it could help with choking, too.
Well, as long as the boners don't choke in the last 4 minutes, they are going to be a hefty lead ahead of the leftovers.
Well, I mean, with how big they were showing themselves to be last match, I mean, it's hard not to choke on that.
And I know the danger in Quake World 4v4 is always, you know, blowouts, but between the draft and doing these round robins initially, our playoffs should be very, very close games indeed. The quad coming back up here. Blood Dog's in position, but that sometimes doesn't mean too much on this map, but he's still able to get it cleanly. Moving back through grenades and taking down Radagast, taking no damage. Yeah, this is a good run. Even if Blood Dog dies here, it's not bad news.
They're really asserting their dominance and making sure that they're not forgotten, even if they're not seen.
All right, so Blood Dog's going to be ending that run at yellow. And this becomes much more about just holding on to what they have been and carrying things out through to the end. But it's going to be Doggo with an SSG from behind. We have 2 players down here at the rocket launcher. Okay. As Link's going to be moving back in towards quad, but this early fight means it's going to be a lot of cess, lots of shotgun, lots of trying to hold on to a rocket launcher. You don't want to blow all of your rockets before the quad run. You want to save some for later. But it's going to be Dev moving back in here. This is maybe their final chance to really start making a dent on the scoreline. The leftovers need to make this pullback. I mean, waiting for the yellow is just going to be so disastrous here. How many nails does he have? Holy shit. But he's still alive. He's got yellow. Link manages to get in his way. He's getting bounced up and taken down. Annie getting the frag.
He got it from the front and the back at the same time. That's hard to handle.
Yeah, utterly annihilated by that boner. And that might be Annie actually sealing the deal here for not only the map, but for the series. Yeah, give me your ammo. Thank you. You couldn't politely drop things in Quake World. You had to kill your teammate to get their weapons and items. It's that hardcore,
Do you
that
ask
metal,
for
that
forgiveness
brutal.
later?
Nope, not at all. You hardly even ask for consent. Just say, give rockets. But Dev is saying, give quad. I don't know. It's a tall order. We will have one more quad before the end of the map, but Dev is down, Dev is dead. And yeah, this is just too much to pick back up. 30 frags almost to pick up in 1 minute. And yeah, Annie's just taking a quick little break there by the exit door. No big deal. Okay. Trying to get that SSG fight going, but a little bit awkward. Nice. But final minute, final moments for the leftovers versus boners. And it looks like Blood Dog's team is going to be just fine moving into the next round. Yeah, final quad. Radagast is just chilling, listening for anybody over by Mega. Quad's up. It's being left there for like the first time in the entire map. Like, oh yeah, quad, sure, yeah, we'll get that. Because Greco, I mean, he's gonna have it. He won't have much of a stack, and more importantly, he won't have time to make these frags back. Yeah, just real quick here at the end. Team frags. Hinu leading that with 100 kills and 6 team frags. After that, we've got Annie, and then Greco. But all in all, not too bad, considering how much team damage can happen in the quad room. So very, very quickly. But here we have it, final seconds, and the boners are going to make a clean sweep of it, 2-0. Leftovers are going to have to pick themselves back up.
Put themselves back in the fridge.
Yep.
And be ready for another night.
Well, hopefully they don't get mad, they get glad, and carry on things on through to the next round. So that's going to be our first round robin match. We're going to be having more. I saw Zaylon up. I don't know if they're still playing. We're going to take a quick break and find out. When we come back, we're going to have round 2 of our round robins before getting into playoffs here for 4v4 right here at QHLAN 2019. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, could you get me a glass of water? I need something. We'll be right back.
When you think of me, you should think of fire. Risen from the ashes again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. Again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. Again and again. You should think of fire. You should think of fire.
right, welcome back to QHLAN 2019 in the middle of our 4v4 round robin. And unbeknownst to me, we're actually not doing best of threes here. We're just playing all 3 maps and recording map wins because this is the whole point of this is to get seedings. Makes sense, I guess, but that means that DM2 between the boners and leftovers is happening as we speak. I think, I don't want to spoil anything, but I don't think it was that close of a score. We're going to be jumping ship over to the Mutants and to the Paralyzers. Yeah, it should be good stuff. I think we're going to be playing E1M2 up first.
Ooh.
And the Mutants have already played 1 map, and they've won it. So Milton's team versus Paradox's team doesn't get much better than that. We're going to be hopping into it here in just a little bit. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and tell them that, that we're ready. Yes, we are. Yes. All right. So, again, on the Mutants, we've got Milton, Barisi, Abraxas, and Tumult. Actually good to see Abraxas in game here today. And over on the Paralyzers, of course, we've got Paradox, Andy, Patsy, and Zelon. And here we go.
I'm going to have a very hard time keeping this straight.
That's all right. It's going to be a lot of bodies, especially for E1M2. But here we go.
Just remember, Milton factor, that's all.
Of course. And in fact, we're going to be following the first quad here in just a moment. We're going to be following the first quad here in just a moment. There it is. It's going to be Milton with the pickup. No rockets for him. But he's got shoddy. He's got ammo. He could throw rockets at people. Can't exactly fire them just yet. He's got grenades here. And, oof, yeah, all these attempts to take him on down. He's going to be left alone by the yellow armor, but defending himself just fine. Milton is just going to be an absolute monster, taking over YA and coming back in for the play on rockets. Is this going to be the trap, though? There it is. Paradox finally getting the frag off. Zelon, though, sacrificed in the name of that frag.
Just because he's a mutant doesn't mean he's a monster.
Well, I mean, you've been watching him all weekend. He's been kind of insane with everything here.
Well, I mean, he can be quite terrorizing, but...
All right, so Barisi. With rockets, the only one with rockets at the moment. Keeping things nice and in charge for the Mutants on yellow armor. It's going to be Milton on the next quad again. Nice. Oh my god, these spawns. So this is why this room is dangerous, because everybody who spawns is going to be firing shotgun at you and assessing you down. But if Milton can just keep playing Duck Hunt the way he is, he's not going to have any problem. This is just going to extend their lead, but there's Patsy bringing himself back up from a -1 score to take down Milton, slowing down the quad.
Breeze making sure he's not going down that hallway where it's going to be a little brisk with a couple nails out the wall.
Yep. I mean, you don't get hit by them often, and they don't do too much damage, but it can be a bit of an alarm if somebody is coming down that way. You know, you can hear them. Andy up here. Breezy's trying to take him down from below. He's got a few rockets. There's the rocket. Oh my god, he's able to take the rocket jump to the yellow armor, getting the frag at the same time. Classy stuff coming out of Barisi. Again, he's been kind of my favorite to watch during the course of the LAN, but
not a single
Zelon
challenge for that? Really?
Oh. Sometimes everybody's just dead, Dave. But here's some quad nails coming from Zelon. Back through to mid. Not finding any bodies just yet. Taking it away from Milton there, at the very least. And these guys really need to, like, clan back up. All right. There we go. Yeah, PP. Okay, cool. I get it. Paradoxes, Paralyzers. Ah, it's an alliteration. Very clever.
I'm scared for the time when PP goes against boners.
Oh, God. Very literate Quake role players are for the most part. All right, so Milton. He's got rockets. He's got a fresh yellow armor. Didn't take any damage from that shot somehow. Knows that Zelon's going to be weak. But the Paralyzers are going to be down a significant margin before the next quad comes back up. Milton just combing through the masses in order to get it, but it's going to be Patsy on the quad. Need to get some direction because he's only got 2 HP. Oh, and Barisi just sniping him back out. It really does feel like Barisi's back in his element, where in duel, all of his just like really precise rocket plays would only really help him out in certain maps. Here in 4v4, he's always going to have a target, always going to have a reason to spam these corners.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for the sub, Maggie.
Yeah. Oof. So Mutants keeping things high and mighty here for him, especially looking at the yellow. Breezy just nice bait on top of the yellow, but a little bit harder to hit, perhaps.
It's so quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
No, you're happy to have a quiet moment in the grenade hallway.
Mm.
Means you can make your way to quad. Be set up for it. Here comes Andy. Andy down.
Isn't every hallway grenade hallway?
I mean, it's where the grenades are.
Oh, okay.
So Milton.
Locked
taking
and
the
loaded.
next- yeah, he's got quad, he's got mega, he's got yellow.
He just needs bodies.
Sometimes you go back to the start room just to see if anybody's like hiding back there because yeah, they're either going to be in the start room or at mega now. No, nobody's there. Milton's not finding anybody.
He's really done amazing. Look at how many teammates he's seen and just not gone after.
Yeah, yeah. Resisting pulling the trigger,
Oh,
but he only gets one
one.
frag off that quad. It's still a good lead for the Mutants, but yeah, the Paralyzers did a really good job of paralyzing the quad and staying in hiding long enough to let it run out.
They're really good at hiding their pee-pee.
I knew it was going to come out at some point.
It usually does.
Yeah, yeah,
Especially in warmer weather.
yeah. It's the most like clement time we've ever spent in Europe. Not in winter. It's been really nice. It was October in Romania, December in Sweden, November in Sweden. Yeah, August in Denmark. Not too bad.
That's quite nice.
I guess it's September now. Yeah, today's the
Yes.
1st. Yeah. All right, so first quarter elapsed. And despite the fact that the Paralyzers have been avoiding a lot of these quad runs, they still really haven't been turning it into frags. Milton is clearly ahead of just about everybody else on the server. Zaylon has only got 2 frags under his belt.
How many team kills does Milton have?
Only 1. He and Barisi are sharing a couple team frags, but
That's beautiful.
yeah, Milton and Barisi on the same team. I mean, look at this. Barisi's also got 32 frags, and he is just so very dangerous. This should be a clean
33.
quad for Milton. Coming back into it from grenades. Nice. Everybody's rushing in, trying to make something happen. Paradox just keeps spawning at the quad, trying to make it happen with SSG. It's not going to go his way.
They did make Milton very weak for this, so it's not really a good time.
Yeah, but Milton's also not getting attacked on the yellow armor, so he's
Now he's got a great
he's more
stack.
than happy being like, all right, I'm going to take quad. I'm going to hold the quad. If nobody really wants to attack me, that's fine. I'll go find you. Don't worry. You don't have to come and confess. Be looking for you. Nice. Paradox just keeps
He's
running
gonna
into
find
him
you.
time and time again. All right, good news for Zaylon. He's up to 4 frags.
I heard something Zaylon mentioning about sound issues.
Yeah, so they were a little bit delayed, which is why they've just got the 1 map done so far. So it staggers the round a little bit, but it actually, well, it'll get reset for the next round because this is a round robin, which means we'll have 2 teams playing each other in round 1 and then swapping their opponents in round 2. And then that means that there will be 1 game to play in round 3. Yeah, I can math. I know it's Sunday of QHLAN, but I can still math.
I'm sorry, these lights they sap all my brain cells.
It's this map that saps some of my brain cells. I mean, it is a frustrating map sometimes when you have quad and you're not finding anybody, or you're going to quad and you just get caught in grenades.
Or you get caught between Milton
Yeah.
and Brazy.
There's just so many choke points on this map where it's just like frustrating. But Breezy, I mean, again, I'm happy to see him back in a team setting. This time he's got twice as many targets to work with. And he is just going to be a dominant force for sure.
Well, with the team killing, actually, it might be more than just twice the amount of...
Yeah, but that's been the thing. I mean, where Milton hits everything he aims at because he doesn't even have time to think about who it is. Breezy is very selective and precise. They're going to be a deadly combo here.
They are.
Definitely fair draft. I mean, everybody saw the draft. That's how it went.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paradox is leading his team, but only just barely. Abraxas is even pulling together more frags here. I mean, there are maps where if your team is leading, you are also controlling all the resources, which makes it very hard for the team to make any frags whatsoever. But there are maps where it could just be a bit of a mosh pit, and everybody's going to be, you know, more or less even. Here, though, yeah, everybody on the Mutants is doing just fine against the Paralyzers. Start wondering if they're the Paralyzers or the Paralyzed.
I mean, you're not wrong, and we were kind of curious to see how there's an old rivalry between Paradox and Milton's teams whenever they play.
Oh yeah, these guys go way back. Of course, we're not playing with older team names or clan tags today. I know everybody wants to see the return of TVS and Aeronauts and D99 and Sudden Death.
Sudden Death never left.
But these drafts have been keeping things kind of fresh for the scene, whether it's online or here at the LAN. It's been giving us some rather interesting games. But here, Milton and Parisi are just a solid pair. Very scary. All right, so halfway through E1M2. And we've hardly even seen Paradox manage to get himself a quad. He's got Mega and some yellow armor now. This is his best chance of it, really. And with 3 seconds, the quad is Paradox actually going to head back into it. He's got to be careful about backing into it. He's got teammates behind him, kind of leading the way for him to get the quad. That means that the Mutants aren't going to be easy to find. All right, he's getting some bodies here, but they've got 100 frags to make up in this last half.
I mean, PP's taking aim, and they are going. They are locked, loaded, and ready to fire.
I think that was a zipper I heard, yeah. But how long do they have to make it work? All right, so that's one good run. Like, Paradox has had like the most bog standard quad run you could ask for. Get a quad.
Now rinse and repeat it.
Make like 6 frags, let the quad run out, and then at the end of it go like, all right, I'm not at yellow. I'm not exactly controlling that. I've got a stack that I can push into yellow. But otherwise, there's not a whole lot for them to play for. Because, yeah, the Mutants are really slowing this down the way that, that the Paralyzers tried to slow down earlier. And now Tumult's right back onto the quad. There were only 2 people in that quad the entire time. I don't even think there was much of a fight before the quad. So yeah, Paradox just chilling. I think at this point they're just like, is the map over? I don't know if we're going to be making, you know, these 90 frags back.
Paradox is just shooting fat kids in a barrel right there.
Yep.
Are they going to let him have it, or?
It's 90 frags. It's a tall order for sure. Nice initial pop.
He did.
Oh no.
Okay, okay. He was picking it up there for a minute. He was doing some work. Don't discount the power of the paralyzation.
Well, with boners and leftovers, we had some tight matches all around. Here, so far, the Mutants are just dominating on E1M2. And then we've got Zaylon back on a quad. He's going to be looking for some bodies here. He's only got 10 HP. And, yeah, Abrax is just swooping in. He's still doing just fine. I know he was kind of pulled in as a pinch hitter here, but he's definitely swinging his own.
He's doing more than just pinching it off.
I'm a little bit scared, though, because I have to duel him tomorrow.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, he's also been playing single-player Quake in VR. I have as well. So we've been talking about actually getting into a duel in VR. Practicing rocket jumps in the headset is a painful thing sometimes. You have to be very careful with your spine. I think he's actually been playing with a VR headset and a gamepad. I've still been sticking with a mouse. So that might give me an edge.
I'd be very excited to be the one to assist you in making that happen.
Yeah, it'll happen for sure, but I think I made a mistake by telling him that I've been playing VR with a mouse. Like, if he just wants to play with the gamepad while we're dueling, that's fine with me. I can live with that. but I wouldn't want to play a map like DM4. I wouldn't want to play something where there's a lot of lava, because we'll be falling in all the time.
Oh, can I play the Benny Hill song?
Yeah. I mean, Carmack was on Joe Rogan recently, and he was even talking about how, you know, coming from Quake and Doom, and everybody assumed that, all right, you see Quake and Doom, and you're like, I want to do that in VR, and then you do it, and it's not the best thing. Actually, I kind of have to disagree. I know it's not like the most comfortable thing, and he says you're gonna have like a stomach of steel to do rocket jumps in a headset. But if you're a competitive Quake player, I mean, it's kind of, it comes with the territory. Nice double from Paradox, by the way.
He's really living up to that paralyzing name. Maybe even pulverizing?
A little bit, yeah. Paralyzing, yeah. But yeah, I've been having a lot of enjoyment playing single-player Quake. I think a lot of the older games really lend themselves well to headsets. I mean, looking at those pixels, only they're really there in front of you. It's the same pixels you've been looking at for 20 years, but they're right there, and they're really real. And you don't even want to play VR with like texture filtering on. You want to do it with texture filtering off and get like really chunky pixels. It's good shit, and it looks great. And I did manage to play some Quake 2 TDM in a headset before. It wasn't great. It did hurt my stomach after a while, but it was pretty awesome getting like a mid-air rail or two. So yeah, I would be more than willing to play Abraxas in a headset. Not here at QHLAN. I didn't bring it. But,
I don't think he brought his either.
That's fair. We're going to have to play across the pond, probably on a New York server. And yeah, we'll shoot that. We'll stream that. It'll be fun. But 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. And yeah, I mean, the score spread has stayed about the same, you know, just over, or just under 100 frags. But bringing it back is not going to be easy. This is not, despite the presence of a quad, a very swingy map. Something like DM3, where you've got a red armor and several megas, yeah, you can stack up, go crazy with the quad, go crazy with the pent, get a double power up for your team, and then pull together a lot of frags very quickly. Here, sometimes it feels like you lose as many frags in the quad room as you do making the quad run.
Yeah,
just because of how dense it gets in there.
It is a crapshoot to get in there.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if one team wants to slow it down, they can go to the water rockets, they can go to Mega, they can go to the start room. There's a lot of options to kind of control the pacing of this map. And here, again, it's just a total clusterfuck. Paradox back here, though, on the quad. 2 seconds to it. He's got some yellow armor left.
Well, when you have paralyzed mutants,
yep,
that's what happens.
I mean, if this were maybe another 20 frags up for the Paralyzers right now, I might say that the last 3 minutes might hold some promise, but as it stands, they're just going to keep trading. And yeah, in fact, Zaylon's even going to die there. And Zaylon's still dragging behind the server.
Oof, that's rough, man.
Milton 82 frags, Paradox 78, Breezy still doing just fine with 64. And Milton with 2 team frags, Paradox with 3, and Breezy with 2. So 4 and 3 between the 2 teams, not too bad. Nice. Yeah, these guys are just kind of hanging out, conserving strength, conserving energy. And just like yesterday where we saw the early stages of Duel, we saw some relatively low-intensity matches at the very beginning. Now, between the boners and the leftovers, we saw a lot of really high-flying stuff. Here on this E1M2, not too much crazy, actually, just a lot of good, grindy work. But now that they know that it's pretty much a done deal, they're not using any more energy than they have to.
Yeah.
There will be plenty of time to go ape shit and start showboating later on in the series.
Once we actually have brackets?
Yeah. Blood Dog could probably either give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down on whether the boners took all 3 maps. All right, 2-1. All right, cool. So, yeah, here the whole point of playing all 3 maps in the round robin stage is to get our seeds sorted out for the playoffs, and we got a pretty tight one there. Here the Mutants are going to be up 2-0. We're going to have to see how map 3 goes in just a little bit.
Absolutely.
All right, so second to last quad coming up. It's going to be Milton back on it. And yeah, he could die here. It doesn't doesn't mean too much. Just denying the quad from the Paralyzers is everything. He gets to come back in, not getting caught in grenades. Looks like he was hoping to get caught in grenades. He was like, there's nobody here. Oh, darn.
Mm-hmm. Well, he always likes to find bodies. He's very much,
Never turned down a fight.
and he doesn't leave anybody behind.
He might leave somebody's behind on the floor, but that's a different matter altogether.
Well, I mean, it happens when you're paralyzed.
Actually, I'm a little bit surprised I never had Gibbs turned on with my stream config, and it's much, much more satisfying. I apologize for all these years of me never showing Gibbs for Quake World. It's way better this way.
Apology accepted?
Sure, thank you.
From me, not
Yeah.
from the community.
Zaylon was even like querying me about like when we started doing Quake World matches on Tastes Playing TV, and I can't even remember. It's been such a long time.
I think the first one I remember, we lived in Oregon still.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because we've been doing TSTV things since 2009 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2009 that we got our first video capture card at QuakeCon. It was at Mr. Green, I think, who gave us our first capture card.
Was it Mr. Green? I
Yeah.
remember our first good one was
no,
from somebody else.
It was, yeah, that would have been Kona with our first HDMI capture card, but Mr. Green gave us an S video capture card,
That's
which
right.
meant streaming on Ustream at 640 by 480 at like 750K bits.
And Justin TV.
We've come a little bit of a ways, a long ways, in fact, all the way here to
GG.
Denmark. Mutant and the Paralyzers capping off map 2. We're going to be going into map 3 here in just a moment. All right, so they played, what did they play first? I think they played DM2 first, and then they just did E1M2, so it should be DM3 for the last map, I believe. Could
Yes.
be. Could
Yes,
be.
yes,
I'm
yes,
going to
yes,
assume
yes.
that's what it is. We'll be moving into it here. Everybody's just taking a little bit of a breather. Can I look at last scores for that? No, I can't. All right, not right now. Yeah. But yeah, just into round robins here, which means we're going to be finishing off this first round. We're going to have another round of round robin, and then half a round of round robin. And yes, indeed, we're going into DM2. So 2 maps up for the Mutants. We're going to have to see if Milton's team, accounting for the fair draft, is still going to be a force to be reckoned with in this 4v4 bracket. So yeah, let's get into it. Oh, sorry, DM2. Yep, there we go. Yeah. There's our Mutants. I'm going to let them know that we're all ready. Looks like the Mutants are swapping out Abraxas. He was doing quite well in E1M2 there. All right, here he comes. Yep, here comes Tumult. And Reza. All right, so they're going to know we're all set here. All right, DM3 was first. Okay, yeah. But yeah, Milton is a force to be reckoned with no matter what, and the fact that we've got Milton and Barisi on the same team, that's going to be a problem. Paradox managed to take 4th place in the dual playoffs up against Blood Dog, so hopefully he's also waking up here. He's got Andy, who's been doing a lot of work. Patsy is also here, and Zaylon. I mean, he's been doing so much work as an admin. He only had to play a few duels yesterday.
I feel like admins fall in the same line as casters.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going from like a few duels yesterday to many matches of 4v4 today. It's going to be hard going for him. Who are we waiting on?
Well, they're swapping out somebody, aren't they?
No, everybody's here, I think. There we go. Yeah. All right. Just waiting on us there. All right. And this will indeed be map 3. We're not doing best of 3. We're doing all 3 maps here. Just looking to seed everybody. All right. And do we actually have challenge things for this? I don't think we do. We're just doing this on the back of a napkin today, I think. But it's going to be pretty simple. And we'll have brackets on air when we get them. Are these guys like live? No, they're not live. Okay. What's up? What's up? Still having sound issues? What's going on? What's going on? We already had GL and HF. Paradox gives his mouse 1 minute juice. Okay. What? It was blinking red. Paradox's mouse running out of battery. Is he using the G Pro? No, the G Pro is actually quite good, but yeah, you got to keep it charged. It does charge on the cable really quickly, and you can plug the cable in, and it just acts like a wired mouse. So you could do both. It's fine. Doesn't really impact you. Just plug it in. Just plug it in.
Plug and play.
Yeah. I actually kind of want to walk over there and see if it's a G Pro or something else.
Be my guest, Jahar. Be my guest.
Because if it's not a G Pro, then he definitely shouldn't be using it.
You know, we could always ask somebody in front of us to do it for us.
He's got a Microsoft wireless office mouse from 1998.
You know, I used to do actually perfect box jumps with that little wireless mouse I had all those years ago.
Yeah, a little
You
infrared.
hated that thing,
Yeah, that was awful.
but it worked for me.
Sure. All right, we're looking for Paradox to come back up. There we go. Mouse plugged in, ready to go. The mouse breathers. All right, 2 maps up for the Mutants. We're going to have to see if DM2 is going to constitute number 3 for him.
Mouse breather? That's hard to do.
All right, we got Tumult out of the gate. Paradox on the first quad, though. Not wanting to frag too many teammates. But Tumult, though, taking things back with the shotgun.
I'm so curious if we're actually going to see the floor open with so many players.
In 4v4, it might happen. There's not too much utility in it. Especially since you might end up hurting a teammate just as much as yourself.
Yeah, I can.
All right, so just the one frag between them, but really they're just biding their time for the next quad. Zalan's going to have red armor here. Nice. Just all that spam. Plenty of team kills. It's fine. It's all good. Zalan trying to run away from his mistakes, but they follow you through your life, Zalan. All right. So we ready for this next quad. Andy's here. 5 seconds to it, and nobody on the Mutants is really making this push just yet. There's the quad. It's even a late pickup, and Milton RJ is up for a little bit of damage. Zalan's going to be stacked, but taken on down, as that's going to be a second dead quad for Zalan. Milton going, I don't need the quad, I just need to make sure you don't have it.
Yeah, I mean, Milton is a quad unto himself.
Yeah, especially with this red armor under his belt, he's going to be commanding this upper hallway, controlling access to Secret Red. He's going to absolutely be the bouncer. And he's looking more and more like a bouncer all the time. Did you see him in the draft video? He's, yeah, he could work at a club.
Well, you have to understand that Secret Red, this is his house.
Yeah.
You're only a guest.
Yeah. Need to have a club with a doorbell you ring to get in with the Jesus face on it.
Well, you have to know what the secret knock is.
Yeah, otherwise the floor opens up and you fall in the lava.
Too true, too true.
I think this could work. This could be good. And indeed, this play is going to be good for the Mutants. 36 on 6 already, and finally Milton on the quad. Not a whole lot of armor for him, but he's still out in big, looking for a yellow, looking for anybody to come through the teleporter. Oh yes, he's just getting fed some spawns here. And this is really the room to be in with the quad. As long as your teammates are also on some of the other spawns, then you can just keep cycling here and get frag after frag. It's the great thing about random spawns, really, is that it does add this layer to the game of you can't force spawns, but somebody can spawn near you. So where do you stand in order to maximize the number of spawns that you can see and take advantage of?
Yes.
You can't do that in a spawn for this game. You can't really do that in Well, I mean, Quake 2 right now uses random minus the closest one, but it's really only Quake World that has maintained this kind of pure spawn system and allows these kind of shenanigans to happen. But it is a layer to the game, and it is a layer to the maps. You can call it random is no good, but, you know, I could say the same thing about 20 things in Counter-Strike, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
But no, it becomes a thing of like, okay, is it risky to stand here because there's 4 spawns and they're going to shotgun me? Is it good for me to stand here because there's 4 spawns and I can get some spawn frags off? Yeah, the more time goes by, the more I'm like, you know what, this really is just better. But it's going to be Andy showing us what he's got with his quad. He's got a lot of frags to make up here against the mutants. He's got yellow. Looking for somebody down there by the rocket pack. I'm not sure if he's using his mic there to confirm where his teammates are, because Zalon was already down by the yellow.
He's in Milton's house. I'm scared for him.
Ferry's saying that there are some conditions, but I'm relatively sure that they're pretty light conditions. I think it might just be not the same spawn twice, right? Right? Maybe? I mean, that's like the lightest possible condition you can put on the system, but it's largely random.
Yeah. Oof. Just kept taking it in the face.
All right, so 1 quarter knocked off, and oof, nice little telefrag there from Paradox. But looking at the scores here, I mean, Paradox is the only one really making any damage happen for his team. Andy at 5, Patsy at 5, Zalon at 0. I'll believe in a wireless mouse, but a wireless headset like Zalon's got, that'll take me a moment to kind of wrap my head around, or vice versa.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's causing an issue.
Might wrap around you.
Yeah, well, give me some cables, so if I need to ever strangle myself, I can. I need options. Yeah. That's why we use XLR microphones. Just a good, thick cable to get the job done right.
Thick, yes. Good. I don't know recently.
All right, but we got Zalon on a quad finally. There should be some frags for him. Certainly
No
looking
dying.
for it. Get out of the way, get out of the way, Andy! move. All right, but Tumult takes a couple bad spawns. It's going to be useful for the paralyzers, but nobody else is spawning in mid. Gonna have to go back to rocket launcher. If he stays there, he might be able to get something out of it, but it looks like these guys are turtling up in the red armor. And back at the big. Or is it worth it? No, he's going to be waiting for this next red. Might as well while he's here. All right, but 30 to 85. You take the red. No, you take the red.
Fine, I'm taking the red. It's mine.
Whoever takes the red has to fight with it. That's the only trade-off. They have to go back into Milton's house. Quad in 3 seconds. Milton's going to be on it. Plenty of mega left for him, and he is there.
Oof.
And back out of here. He's going to be making a beeline back to Rockets. Baiting that backpack for just a moment. Nice. Double SG kill. Don't see too many of those, not even with the quad. And everybody's just trying to sneak back over here to the power-up to stay out of Milton's way, but Milton is here and just dominating this hallway.
Milton can just feel you.
And yeah, that quad
There's
hallway
no
is maybe
hiding.
like the most obtuse layout for a hallway you could possibly think of. You got like 3 little corridors and rough little jumps. Yeah. The DM2 really is just the perfect map. Most atmospheric thing ever.
It doesn't feel so so big once you have 4-on-4. I really like it for this.
Oh yeah. Things collapse very quickly, especially once you RJ from here to go capitalize on the rocket launcher. But Milton's looking for anybody to come back into his own domain. Denying some rockets here himself. Zalon's got rockets. He might be able to make something happen. Milton's not really extending across to the rocket launcher to find out just yet. Being very conservative with this quad, but they've broken triple digits while the paralyzers are still paralyzed at 37 frags.
I mean, this is a tall order to go against
Yeah.
mutants.
Yeah, American always had some bizarre map design choices, but he really nailed it with DM2. Ironically enough, it's Q2 DM2 that's actually like one of my least favorite maps ever. So, you know, American just kind of vacillated wildly back and forth, in my opinion. Just hate Tokyo's Tower so goddamn much. All right, but another quad up for Milton, and we're going to be seeing a lot of that today, I believe. Oh, no.
Yes! I got one.
He's back out of there, though. He's fine. He's fine.
It's okay. Just a little dip.
It's not his first rodeo.
He's checking how it feels on his toes.
Yeah. It's a little bit chilly in here. It's nice to warm up.
Yeah, it is a little bit chilly.
Everybody can complain about Paradox's mouse choice, but he's the one leading the paralyzers at the moment. Zaylon's still down at 6 frags.
Maybe he plugged it in.
Patsy at 7, Andy at 8. Is this legal, what Milton is doing?
No.
Okay.
But are we going to allow it?
This is
Yes.
some daddy daycare shit. Only instead he's just shooting everybody. Nice. And yeah, nobody's even really trying to take the quad away from him too much. The better play is sometimes, you know, wait around a corner with the rocket launcher and get some damage off, and then report your damage to your teammates after you die.
So
But
they
nobody
can go
seems to be too
finish the
willing.
job, right?
Or, you know, just keep the ball rolling. And speaking of team kills, we've got 3 for Milton, 5 for Paradox, 3 for Razor. Zaylon's got a couple as well.
That's pretty good.
Andy, Patsy, and Zaylon all at 8 frags.
Oh, goodness.
All maps need shootable buttons. Yeah, I was wondering, like, you know, this map hasn't been ported too much, but I'm wondering, like, how many other games could actually take this map as a pretty direct port. You've got lifts, you've got lava, you've got shootable buttons, you've got pressable buttons, you've got
Stairs.
moving platforms, you've got these gates that open up. There's actually a lot of moving pieces in DM2, so Quake 2 has all the same entities just about and could do all that shit. Quake 3, not so much. You could do some moving geometry, but things like, yeah, there's some things I don't think Quake 3 could do all that well. And then after that, forget about it.
Could it do the hardest jump?
Yeah. He's still got trains in there, trains and plats. And then Quake Champions doesn't even have liquids. The closest thing Quake Champions has to liquid is like the knee-high water in Awoken, and then the grilled cheese lava in
Molten?
no, not Molten. Well, yeah, Molten Falls, I guess, a little bit, but Corrupted Keep. Yeah, no submersible liquids whatsoever. And that would be a problem trying to port a lot of Quake World maps because, you know, we not only have lava, we've also got water. Ends up being very important. So yeah, Quake and Quake 2, that's where it's at.
Yes.
Everything after that was downhill. Which is why these guys are here, playing off their tits out of their minds for 3 or 4 entire days, hardly any rest. Lots of bitching in the morning about how tired everybody is, but they get right back into it and just go for the grind.
That we all do. A little bit scary to go through that. Don't go through the door. Don't press Jesus' face to get out.
Jesus is here to give you yellow armor, red armor if you shoot his face, a little platform to extend the bridge. And then there's the one mid-map, which is covered up by the QHLAN logo right now. What else? I think that's mostly it.
Yeah? Yeah, I think that is.
It's such a bizarre design choice. Yeah, Jesus' face is a button. But yeah, you're right. Mickey was always a bit of a strange one. Nice. Oh yeah, it really does seem like interactive maps kind of fell out of vogue after Quake 2. Where, you know, you've got a lot of maps here, like not only, even just not even going outside of like TV5, you've got DM2 with all this stuff. DM4 with a lot of like lava play and a lot of teleporters. DM6 with teleporters that do like a lot of like different locations, and that goes for DM4 as well. Over the years, like moving platforms kind of went away, rotating brushes went away, ladders went away, liquids kind of went away. Teleporters that kind of have interesting interactions with each other went away. They kind of became like one-on-one. But Quake World was interesting, or Quake was interesting, because you actually had a surface that was a teleporter, and in Quake 2 it was just an entity. It was like a pad. And if you wanted like, yeah, I mean, this is Milton just doing what Milton does with the quad.
It's Milton's house. You shouldn't have gone in there.
Milton is about to break triple digits, and Breezy's still down at 49. So Milton's about to double the score of the next highest player in the server.
So he's lapping him.
Oh no, not Andy. Andy.
So he's truly paralyzing them.
Oh yeah. Milton has more frags than the entirety of Paradox's team. But final 5 minutes coming up, and this will be Mutant just making a clean sweep of Paradox and crew, which is kind of uneasy knowledge for both the boners and the leftovers. Looking at how strong this team is working together. Milton and Breezy are playing together, no problem. Inu could end up being a bit of a problem later on, but this is such a strong showing initially.
He had the last pick, so
yeah,
they just let him have Breezy.
I think he got Breezy first, I believe.
No. I thought his pick was last.
No, I mean, Milton's pick was last, but wait, who actually did get the first pick? Yeah, Greco. Blood Dog got it, and then Paradox. Okay, yeah, Milton got the last pick, and he got Breezy, yeah. Been saying all weekend, Breezy's kind of the one to watch out for in TDM.
Yeah, and BPS went, or not BPS, sorry, Milton went, yep, and that's not the first time I've made that accident.
Oh, no.
Won't be the last.
No, we just want them back. That's all we want. Hope they're driving safely. Doom 3 has some interactivity. Yes, it did, with the lighting especially. But of course, everybody who expected Doom 3 to feel like a Quake game, and it didn't. It didn't even really feel like a Doom game. It was really its own thing. It's closest maybe to Fear. And Fear is closest,
PP is
oddly
trying
enough, to, like,
to take
GoldenEye.
Milton from the front and the back, and they're learning he's just not one you can do that with.
I mean, shotgun cess is just a thing in 4v4, and it's what all you have sometimes. I vastly prefer shotgun cess to machine gun cess, though. This is fine. But I would love to see the return of interactive maps. It was really the forte of Quake World and Quake 2. But in the meantime, we'll always have DM2. We'll always have E1M2. Nice. Well, just dodging here being very difficult, but it is interesting. I mean, other than Paradox, everybody on the Paralyzers is right around 12 and 13 frags. And Milton is about to have double the score of the entirety of the Paralyzers.
Oh, I know what that one's called. I can't think. Plus lava. Are you talking about the frag?
Lava?
Frag pipe?
Yeah, there's Lava Tomb, which has like a rotating pipe.
Yeah, it does.
It's less of a wheel and more of a pipe. Oh, the big, like the big wheel in lava. There's the big wheel over water. It's like DM5, I believe.
I don't think it's DM5. I'm pretty certain it's one.
There's a lot of
Lava
rotating brushes.
Yeah, it has to be Lava Tomb.
Yeah. Maps where you could just sit and watch and still have the map doing cool stuff. But not DM2. Fuck DM2. Quake World DM2 is the only DM2 you need.
Wow, Jahar, wow.
Yeah. All right, so Milton 120 frags. Paralyzers in total with almost 70 frags. All right, so Milton won't be doubling the score of the entire rest of the team in this match at least, but it'll be very, very close. Maybe. This quad run could be dangerous. Does he catch anybody here in big? Nope. At the rockets. Sail on down. No respawn there.
Just don't put it past Milton. He just has
Yeah.
to find the bodies, and he's good. Good to go. Ooh.
Yeah, the crushing floors. Yeah, there was a lot of like floors opening up, ramps opening up, rotating brushes, moving platforms, ladders, lifts, the works. And I'm wondering how many ways this map directly inspired like Q2DM3, which is smaller, but it still has an emphasis on lava in the middle, the moving platform. Quad right in the middle, though. We do have Patsy on a quad, which will help him a little bit here, but it's the final 2 minutes. And Mutants have well over 300 frags under their belt. No problem. Quake 2 really elaborated on ways to die from lava and liquids. Yeah. We went from just lava to lava and acid,
Yeah.
which was even greener than it was in Quake.
He has acid?
There were some portions where like the browner water would hurt you.
No, that's sewage.
Yeah. But yeah, Quake 2 really emphasized like the industrial sci-fi stuff, where even Strogs have bad sewage.
Yes,
Yeah.
drug sewage.
Yep. The final 30 seconds, and I'm sure that the Paralyzers are going to need a breather after this one.
I'm
This
going to
just
need a
been-
breather after this one.
Massively difficult for them to get through, but this is going to be the first round of the round robin capping off here. And Mutants taking a very strong position. So yeah, it was 2 maps on 1 between the Boners and the Leftovers. And not a single map for the Paralyzers, but they've got Milton and Barizi to deal with Tumult and Raz right behind. And that is going to be the first round of the round robin.
It's really hard to try and take on those mutants and think that you're going to get too far.
Yeah. All right, but we're going to be moving into our next round here in just a little bit. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather. And I think all of our anuses are going to be puckered up after seeing Milton there on DM2.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're not talking about what that's doing right now.
All right, so we're going to be returning in just a little bit when we come back. Round 2 of the round robin, and then we're going to be one step closer to our 4-on-4 playoffs. So, yeah, just give us just a little bit.
When you think of me, you should think of fire. Risen from the ashes again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. Again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again.
All right, we've got one round of the round robin done, complete. We're going to be moving into round 2 of 3. We've just got the 4v4 teams. There's nobody out in the crowd cam right now because literally everybody else in the room is playing except for us. We're here to hold your hand through it.
There
Yeah?
is one person out there that might not be playing.
Oh, it might not be because he's the 5th player on Milton's team.
Yes.
So the Mutants will be going up against the Boners in round 2. And we're going to be having the Leftovers versus the Paralyzers here. I've been told that this should be a closer game. I've been told that by Zaylon. So it's entirely his fault if this isn't a close game. So let's go ahead and get this thing loaded up. It looks like it's going to be DM3 out of the gate here. So yeah, here we are. We got Leftovers, we got Paralyzers. Leftovers kept it pretty close against the Boners, especially in DM2. But the Paralyzers, they did have to go up against the Mutants, and we're kind of having a rough go of it. But I'm going to go ahead and dive in game here because we are more than ready to see these guys get going.
And still just waiting for him to ready up.
Yep. Be no problem here. Everybody knows what the deal is. We got Paradox ready. Just looking for Greco to hit the button. All right, here we go. It's going to be DM3 first map of 3. We're not doing just best of 3 here. We want to milk the day for everything it's worth and get ourselves some really good seeds going into playoffs. Here we go. All right, so we've got our initial telefrags off there. And Pent going to Paradox. Pentadox. But it's going to be the quad picked up by Andy, taking away that very first frag. But it's going to be double power-ups here for the Paralyzers. Yeah, we've got gray pants for the Paralyzers and red everything for Greco's Leftovers. But yeah, double power-up means full control of armor, mega, or at least 1 mega, and then rocket launcher for Paradox. Rockets in the hands of both Para and Greco. Andy getting his first frag on the board with the yellow armor as well. Paradox looking for this next red. 3 seconds to it. He's going to be backing off, taking away another mega before getting into the fight for the quad, which will be coming up here pretty soon. It's actually a little bit of a late pickup, so it's going to be a tiny bit delayed, but everybody here on the Paralyzers is ready for it.
They are. It looks like they are so ready to feed the leftovers
Yep.
some fugu.
And I'm sure after that absolute spanking from the mutants just bending them over a barrel, the Paralyzers want a little bit of revenge. And they're going to get it here. Paradox on the quad. Going to be looking for this next red. Not sure if he's got it timed. Somebody's got to tell him, like, hey, red's not going to be up for a little bit. There we go. Was it worth all this time? Well, if anybody wants to push it on Paradox, he's going to have the quad ready for them.
It does take a hot minute to get up there, though. You have to admit that.
It's a bit of a climb. Yeah, you're going to be out of breath by the time you get there.
Oh, man. That was just... I
So-
feel like that power-up was wasted.
No, not a lot of frags on that quad, but a solid grab of the red as long as they maintain that control. That will put them in good standing for the next quad. Paradox is going to take the RJ, not into the red armor, though. He's going back into yellow. Dev goes down just as the yellow spawns up, and he's got a couple teammates to take that. Means that Zaylon's going to be the one getting that red armor grab. So the Paralyzers do it just fine. Greco just getting utterly bamfed off on the quad jump. Paradox can get this pickup. And without any armor, he's going to be looking for the yellow for a little bit. Nice. Yeah, here, I mean, you can go on good quad runs that turn into a lot of frags, but really, it's nice to be able to just maintain that control. Nice. But even with the quads in the hands of the Paralyzers, it's still a very, very close match. In fact, the leftovers just a couple frags in the lead. Of course, it's going to be trading back and forth here, especially with these long-range fuck you shotguns. No!
Oh! Ooh,
Not like
my.
that, Paradox. You just jumped right in the line of fire. Get down, Mr. President. All right, Papera waiting for the squad. Nobody's really pushing in on him. You can see Zaylon just running some interference. Nice rocket. Taking all the ammo down here in the puddle. And then, yeah, flushing Dago out of the rocket launcher. Doggo and Dev. Nice. They just keep pushing in on this, so Paradox is just, like, picking away these targets one at a time. No real damage coming his way.
I feel like it's the day of the week when we actually clean up the fridge, take out all the leftovers.
Yeah. Paradox having no problem with that and coming back in to take over the red. So a really good lead to extend after that next quad. But of course, off the quad, the leftovers have still been doing a fair amount of damage. Paradox catching some attention, and another team frag. All right, he made it up for it with getting the target he was originally going after. Zaylon now on the quad. The next quad will also come paired with a pentagram right with it. And the first quad was denied, or at least delayed enough, that I wonder if it's possible to go from pen to quad very quickly. There might be enough of a gap.
And Dev just trying to be a nice little surprise there for Zaylon. Not doing too much, thankfully, because of his teammate, but
Yep.
it was worth a try.
Paradox and Patsy really leading the charge at the moment. 38-16. And again, like after the mutants just absolutely clusterfucked them, this has got to feel good for the Paralyzers. But the leftovers were able to take down the boners in DM2, so they've got a bit of fight in them left over.
It wouldn't be the first EP
Yep, there
they've
it
taken
is.
on.
Yeah, and with that delayed quad, this is going to be a throbbing purple Zaylon out on the board with quad, with Pent. And all dressed up and nowhere to go. He's looking for bodies, looking for some information from his teammates, and he's not getting any of it. He's like, I got him. What do I do with it? Dev still manages to get that red, I think. Yep. And the last few seconds of that Pent run out, we've got the quad, but he's just getting shut down in the choke point. It wasn't even about the damage, like he physically couldn't move through the door with all that rocket splash.
Ooh, he has a bit to wait for that. That's just such too painful.
That can't feel great getting both power-ups and not be able to do much with it, but those are power-ups in the hands of the Paralyzers and not in the hands of the leftovers. Nice. Yeah, we might be a little bit light on guest commentators today, just because literally everybody is in the playoffs or the rounds right now. So
You're stuck with me.
well, that and yeah, we do love seeing people like Paradox coming back in from like a long break. We might see some guests come in once we get in the playoffs and teams start getting knocked out. That means that we're going to have semifinals essentially. Which will knock out 2 teams, so we'll have 8 players to choose from at that point. But meanwhile, like everybody else in the room is playing Quake right now.
There isn't a computer in here, except for the one you're casting from, that is not streaming or not having Quake on it. And it is such a beautiful sight.
Oh yeah. It's the best thing about LAN parties is just gazing over the monitors. I gotta hand it to the leftovers. They have ground this thing back into some kind of favor without the benefit of all these power-ups. Next squad coming back up. Doggo's gonna be in a good position. He's here. He's just mad at teammates at the moment for being in his way.
I'm telling you, leftovers are serving a nice hefty serving of leftover fugu. And for those that don't know what fugu is, well, you want to be very careful with eating pufferfish.
Sure.
I wouldn't want to eat it a day later.
Well, I wouldn't want to get a mouthful of Doggo either, as he's going to be just so precise with these rockets. And that's going to move the leftovers back up. Just a handful of frags in the lead. But it goes to show that they don't need too many rotations of power-ups and armor to maintain this advantage. And again, this is where like Paradox's team really needs to start proving themselves. You know, losing against Barizi and Milton is one thing. This is not a loss they want to take right now. They're doing all 3 maps here in the pool. But we got Radagast right back here on the quad. He's going to get the pickup with no interference whatsoever. He's got yellow and mega, not a bad stack at all. Plenty of rockets. And looking for a fight here at the red armor. Patsy's going to be here. Goes on down at the hands of everybody else out there in mid. And does Radagast have timing on this red? All right, not too bad. And so this is going to be a pretty neutral quad, but one just to assert dominance and maintain control. Nobody's really even attacking the red armor, though. Here comes at the very end, Zaylon poking in.
And it's over.
Testing the waters.
Seeing if it's still chilly or if it's finally defrosted.
Yeah. It's going to be another red coming back up, and Radagast is just holding on to it. I have to rename to Radagast the Red. Or Red Ghost.
Oh, I have an emote for that.
Oh, yeah. All right, but Zaylon's here. Ready for the quad. Where's everybody else? Leftovers completely got backed off of that quad, having to leave it. Paradox now on it. Not a whole lot of armor to work with, but yeah, Red Ghost just became a ghost, leaving the red, maybe forcefully. Oh, nice. This could be good to like kind of slow things down on the quad, but nope. Paradox is still out here on the map. They're still down by a single frag, and Paradox is looking for bodies. All he's finding so far are teammates. He didn't even see that other player in mid, and Dev was able to take him down with the LG even. Nice. So quad or no quad, the leftovers are making a huge problem for the paralyzers. I almost said the pacifiers.
Well, they feel pacified.
Well, it's just as well as they're not. I wouldn't want to see pacifiers versus boners. And Dev now on the pent.
Oh my God, you can't even jump out the window for safety.
Nope.
They were just waiting there.
That is a low ceiling. And so Dev is also going to be throbbing in purple. And Zaylon's going to go like, I was that once, and I didn't get any frags with it. So now Dev is looking for them. Like, sure, you can use this to control red. Did it just get stolen, though? Paradox has got red, actually. He doesn't know it. So there goes the pence. Still a couple seconds of the squad left. And they're just about 10 frags in the lead. So this is good for the leftovers. Not a huge margin by any measure on DM3. But they're looking a little bit cozy here. All right, so Dev, wait, now what is happening in the chat? Oh, he's like, somebody come take this yellow. I've got red. Somebody come take the yellow. Where's everybody else on the server? Check the scoreboard. It's still 4v4, yeah?
Well, they were busy. They're busy fragging.
Dev didn't even get into a fight between those power-ups. He hardly saw anybody. So another quad up. Dev moving back in through TP to mid. Paradox down. Andy down. Patsy trying to attack him with an axe. Nice.
I do want to say a major thanks to Sudden Death TV for the sub.
Yeah.
Thanks for the support.
Yeah. Once every 2 years, we'll be here. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm really looking forward to all the online events as well. Get Quad, Get Together, Thunderdome, Hammer Time. So many Quake Discords to be in right now.
I can only handle so many.
Yeah.
Oh, though now Discord has Folgers.
Yes, I thought you said Folgers for a second. I'm like, nope, I need some good coffee finally. But 8 minutes to play, and yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the Paralyzers. They're just paralyzed at this point. Yeah, the Leftovers has taken away another free quad. I think Dev was standing there for like a good 10 seconds like, all right, I'm going to take my hands off the keyboard. Call me when quad is up. I'll be there. Nice.
Oof. Spawn gods have been sweet to Dev.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been making too many crazy quad runs just yet, but you only need the one to really create that gap. And a gap we have 39 frags between them, which could still go away, but look at this. These guys are hardly even moving. Like, we've got our positions, we've got our stack, we've got our weapons, we've got our running orders. Until we receive some kind of input from the enemy, we don't need to do too much. All right, so Dev, right back here on the quad. Made a few frags. Not a whole lot happening. The Paralyzers really are looking paralyzed. Dev's just like, and Andy comes in just as the quad spawns, only to die. Paradox down here by rockets. All right, so we've seen Andy, we've seen Paradox. I know I'm looking at the scoreboard like Radagast and Zaylon are technically in the server still, but until I see them, I won't really believe it. Dev's not moving either. All right, there's Andy again, okay. Andy confirmed, Paradox confirmed. Where are the other two? Are they really just setting up this long play for, all right, there's Zaylon. Are they setting up this long play for the Pent? Well, red's up. Not taken just yet. And there's Paradox again. Just haven't seen Radagast in a while. Or Red Ghost. Yeah, so Dev hardly even getting into a fight in between these quads. Nice play on the Mega. Spawn frag on his teammate, but you know, that's how it happens sometimes. Nobody's coming after Dev. He's actually taking some damage. He's out of armor, waiting for this yellow. Doesn't have exact timing on it. There's the pickup, and again, no real aggression. I'm seeing like one player from Paralyzers like every 30 seconds. There we go. 2 players to deal with, but there's the quad. Andy down. Gibbs raining onto the floor. Damn it, Zaylon! Is the other game really 91 and 91? He told me that this would be the closer game. Motherfucker lied to me. I really need to stop trusting this guy. I might switch games after this one. There's the last Pent, and Radagast has got it. So that's good for the Leftovers. But the Paralyzers, I haven't really seen Patsy either. Yeah, Mutants and Boners. I knew that one would be like the one to watch. That was my initial pick. You have to believe me. That's what I wanted. And Zaylon was like, no, that one's going to be a blowout. Let's do Paralyzers and the Leftovers instead. And I said, okay, Zaylon. And now look at us. Look at what we've become. No fights in between quads whatsoever. Taco even picking up the ring.
Zaylon deserves some more airtime. Come on now. Don't be mean to him. He is good to us.
Very good to us, but he straight up lied about the quality of this match. At least here on DM3, it is turned from a very close one in the early stage to just not even a walkover. It's turned into a wait over.
Who doesn't believe in the strength of their own PP?
Well, it's not Zaylon that has to believe in him. It's me, and right now it's just not happening. I'm wondering if I should switch maps after this. Somebody tell me what the timer is on that.
Ooh. Well, we shouldn't jump around.
Yeah, you're right. We should stick to what we committed to.
Absolutely.
But again, like, Dev is looking like he's having a laugh here, or at least a yawn. It's like, I'm going to go get red now. All right, cool. I'm going to wait for quad. Cool. Nobody's going to attack me. Cool. Patsy's here, though. He's actually making an attack on the quad, but he's dead. He's the only one. But Dev ends up getting that grab. It's going to be a dead quad, though. Not sure who fragged who there. Paradox might have gotten the quad, but then Dev got the frag. But it's still 160 to 80. 2.5 minutes left, and this has been not the fastest DM3 I've ever seen.
No, 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 no. Don't come in here. This is my room.
All right, so they've got like 6 minutes left. It's not too much of a gap. We will stick here. Because E1M2 or even DM2 might be very different. Nice. Yeah, so this is just luxurious. This is a stroll in the park, really. Doggo just at liberty to take a free mega. Literally strolling in the park outside here. All right, so the fight for quad. There's the spawn, and Dev's back on it. 22 health. He's getting some pressure. Eating a bit of damage and losing that armor. Andy just ends up beating it. Zaylon didn't even know he was there. Andy back into it again. Oh, and finally Andy gets his revenge with that shotgun cess.
Why do I keep wanting to think it's shotgun sass?
Sometimes it is. You spawn and just go, hey, guy, screw you.
Suck on my rockets.
All right, but final minute, final quad coming up. And this has been maybe the slowest DM3 I've ever seen. I mean, how many runs of the quad did Dev just, like, get and then just have to wait for the next quad on? All right, but Radagast here. It's going to take away the red before the quad. Coming back in, but he's knocked on down. That jump across is always so dangerous. So Patsy's going to have the pickup. But final quad, he's just looking for a few door prize frags. Nothing significant to come. In fact, it sounds like his teammate's dying a lot out there. Mm-hmm. Thanks for taking my mega dick.
That was a mega dick, wasn't it?
I want to hear some yelling from over there in the room.
I never know who it's coming from over there.
Yep.
I mean, I know some of their voices, but I mostly hear Milton.
Yeah. All right, but 5 seconds to play, and that is it. 190 to 96. Just about a net 100 difference. And Zaylon, yeah, he lied to me. Dragging behind the server even. So, yeah, there's that.
It's that wireless headset, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what the problem is, right? So, going to update scores here. Shameful display. Leftovers up by 1 going into map 2. Going to find out what it is.
Oh,
either
well,
E1M2 or DM2.
it can only be one of two.
Looks like E1M2 to me.
I think that's just the pattern they have to go in.
You're right. It is a pattern, yeah. So DM3, E1M2, then DM2. Zaylon's standing up. What's going on? Huh? Oh, okay. You're just walking away, getting some air. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, these are really a marathon. One round is an hour.
Yes. But not too many gaps between maps here.
Mm-mm.
And talk about an hour. I mean, we had several hours for both 2v2 and duel yesterday. Everybody's on their last ropes, but still keeping things fresh in 4v4. In fact, Milton and Hinu were resting yesterday for this very purpose. Just to remind them that I am indeed ready. Because I am. Pizza.
Pizza?
What pizza?
There is pizza in the kitchen.
Oh.
Remember, they used the top of the pizza box. I did confirm it's back on.
Oh, okay. And thank you for lending us your pizza box so that Link can take down draft picks. Very important here. Is it public pizza?
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay.
If we want pizza, we're gonna have to take
No,
a break.
I have a burger here. We're good.
Yeah, I know. You ordered so much, and I didn't even think to order more.
Oh. Got to plan ahead for these things. There's a LAN party. Endurance is a big part of it.
Well, I might just have a toast.
Yeah, toast is good. Even though it's definitely a panini.
It's toast.
Definitely a panini.
You call it what it's called in its own land.
That's a panini. They just don't know better. All right, here we go.
Actually, it's a McChicken.
Yeah. Juicing mice. Just stick the cable in it. You don't need to like prime the mouse. Just stick the cable in it. It's not that bad.
Ooh.
We haven't had time for much local food actually. Yeah, we've done a Asian buffet. That's like the least Asian thing I've ever been to, but it was tasty.
We also I did get the crucican, but you didn't have any.
Right.
That was really sweet.
I was busy.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I've eaten more local cuisine than you.
Yeah, you've eaten more than me.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm just saying you've had more. Shut up, shut up. Let's game. Can we ready, please? Krista's getting weird. Can I smoke one in time? Now he wants to smoke. Ah, bastard.
So I guess 5-minute break.
No, we're gonna get this pretty soon, I'm sure. Are you really doing a smoke break? Oh. But just plug it in. Is it the kind where it's like a cable you can plug in? Because look, you just do that. What? It must be all right. I need to go get a photo of this mouse. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm not being left alone here. No. We both just leave them alone.
No, I'm just gonna be right back. I need to get a photo of this mouse that Paradox is having such a problem with. I'll be right back.
While you're up, if you happen to see this thing's charging cable, let me know. Oh, it is? Why is it over there? Everybody on the team is running for something. Cups of coffee, cigarettes, bathroom. Real endurance test here. Oh my God, Phobos. Please do not put cables in your pets. Feed them. It works a lot better, I swear. Okay, Jahar is coming back. He is looking at his phone, rather amused. I'm curious to see what we have.
So it is a Logitech mouse, and he's got a charging cable that plugs right into it to use it as like a normal mouse cable. But here, let me pull it up real quick. I swear I have it. Oh, come on, upload already. There it is. Burp, 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 burp. Buttons, buttons, buttons. There we go. So yeah, look at this thing. that's his cable. That's how long his cable is. There's his charging cable. The mice come with like a really long like charging cable and little dock thing, and little like dongle, but that's the longest cable he's got. So yeah, he doesn't want to play like that. So he's like juicing his mouse like a few minutes every map. Fucking amateur hour.
Pate just mentioned his cable's longer.
So of course, while Paradox is plugging his cable in, everybody else is going to take a smoke break. And of course, while they're taking a smoke break, somebody else is going to take a bathroom break. And of course, while they're taking a bathroom break, somebody else is getting pizza. Yeah. And by that point, Paradox will need to charge his mouse again.
Speaking of, could you pass me that charging cable on your other side?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I kind of need to juice up a battery pack.
All right, sure. Oh, man. This is just, yeah. This is a LAN party, all right.
Oh, and you have a phone charger over there, right?
Yep.
Can I trade you?
You want that?
No, you plug me in.
Okay, sure. Sure. Just these guys. All right, so mice are charging, smokes are being had.
Bathrooms are being run.
All right, it was only a half one there. There he goes. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Paradox is. Because he's got a tiny ass cable. Should I just give him my cable?
No.
Okay. No, don't give him my cable.
He doesn't even have the room for it
man.
anyway.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's got a pretty crammed corner over there. Oh, man.
He decided to sit there.
And yeah, actually, the G Pro is pretty nice. But yeah, keep it charged up. It charges really fast too. And if you have like the proper cable for it, like look at this thing, like they come with this really long cable that is just as thin as a normal mouse cable. You can plug it in and then use it like a normal mouse that isn't wireless. So you can charge while you're using it. And then you realize, wait, I'm actually not accustomed to having the cable anymore, so it feels weird.
Weirdos.
All right. I just can't believe this. All right, these guys are just, yeah, okay, all right.
I think
Oh,
everyone's
is this real? Are we
everyone's
doing
going
this?
back. I think Zaylon's the last.
I think we're getting there, yeah. Might be burger time. Lovely stale burger time. What? Don't look at me like that. I'll do what I want. What? I'm all tangled up now.
I haven't said a word.
Yeah, but you're looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that?
I've only got one face.
Oh.
I painted it on.
Oh, fuck. Of course, as I take a bite of a burger, he's gonna go live. All right, guys, map 2.
Ooh.
Between the paralyzers
Hello, lovely lady.
and the leftovers. No leftover burger for me right now. All right, it's gonna be first quad going to Zaylon. Getting a little bit of revenge here already. We'll see if he can keep it going. Moving back in towards yellow. And Greco manages to, like, not quad shotgun him. Oh, that's embarrassing. Zaylon. You got the quad, you got the shotgun. Just wasn't going his way. The hit scan is just strong with Greco today. He's here with SSG, though. Takes down Radagast. Next quad is going to be pretty vital because there will be some players with rocket launcher.
Zaylon really looks right at home here.
Oh, yeah.
Team kills and all.
It's because he only had the Quake shareware for years and years, so this was the only map he could play. All right. So yeah, quad coming up. Dev's going to be here. No armor for him. No rockets either, but he's here, he's alive, and he actually got a rocket launcher off that backpack. So this is good news for the leftovers. Currently up a single map.
It's going to be a while for that to come up. But hey.
I'm wondering how long our next break has to be just to let Paradox's mouse charge up.
Maybe we should let him borrow the mouse.
Oh, that
Jahar,
is just so classic.
the savior of a tournament. Or our sleep schedule. It'd be for our sleep schedule,
Yeah,
really.
yeah, really.
My
That's
goodness.
what we care about here.
Dev is just devastating everyone in his
fine.
path.
Yeah, he's been a joy to watch this entire tournament between 2v2, 1v1, and now in 4v4 TDM. He's been incredibly consistent. Ready for this next quad, and he's going to be able to take him on down, though. Greco's here for the rebound. Nearly killing a teammate, but getting some spawns in front of him. Good switch over to shotgun. See Zaylon, that's how you do it.
Him a
You just shoot the man, yeah. And yeah, this is exactly what Greco wants. All these spawns at the grenade launcher. And moving back in towards yellow. And with good timing, too, Andy's going to be up there and taking on down. Greco getting a free armor. Perfect. Oh, no, he gets bounced off of it. Andy's revenge is real and sweet, but the leftovers now 13 frags in the lead. Bit of a mix-up here at the Mega. And getting some health for Zaylon before moving back into the fight.
It's really hard with Andy and Ande in my head.
Well, Andy's the one who's here. That's
Ande's the one that stripped and had to pay for it.
Yes, exactly. It's an easy way to remember.
Just no yellow for you. Just not. Oh, Ande. Sorry, sweetheart. Couldn't resist.
All right, but Dev on another quad. Dev actually leading the server right now.
Don't you hate when teammates just, you know, get in your way?
Yep, and it'll happen here more on the M1, M2 than most of other maps, but Dev still holding on to the quad. Clearing out rocket launcher. Zaylon's actually dealing with somebody else. I'm not sure what he was shooting at. Some ghost somewhere.
I feel like Zaylon got some food poisoning right there.
Dev. All right, cool. Look at his target prioritization. It's like, all right, I got rockets. Firing a rocket at this guy at this close range will be dangerous, so I'm going to fire at a completely different guy, kill him instead, back off far enough away to get the other guy who's closer range. Dev's a pretty clever guy. 4 minutes knocked off the clock, and it's still relatively close. Here's the match that I think Zaylon was promising earlier. So the Paralyzer's starting to pick things back up. 6 frags down. And Greco getting away with this quad. He's got green. Only 4 rockets, though. But Patsy goes down, and this is going to be the beginning of a good run unless he gets bamfed off this yellow armor again.
I feel like the leftovers really want to give us a new spread to look at.
Yeah.
Just a nice full week's work.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Yeah, Greco is
Maybe
getting all the good rolls
poisoning.
here. Lots of sweet buttery rolls on the spawn points here. Greco was asking for more at the grenade launcher, but he's going to have to come back for seconds later.
That's why we have leftovers.
Oh, everybody's here in the yellow armor room. Okay,
my.
hi, wrong floor, wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Ugh. Welcome to Earth. But 10 frags between them. Leftovers just barely in the lead. Doggo here. Pushing in for the quad. He's going to have some interference in front of him. Even inviting Andy into his parlay for that last rocket. And no armor, but he's taken no damage either. And even here, he's alive. Paradox getting the respawn at grenade launcher and killing him down. It's always the danger in the grenade launcher hallways. Killing somebody there could just put him right back in your lap. And if you've got Paradox in your lap, you've got things to worry about. Yes. All right, so 14 minutes on the clock. Still an 11 frag gap. Incredibly tight.
It is, and I mean, we just saw Paradox paralyze a couple of people here.
Nice. Patsy trying to prime ready for this quad, but ironically enough, the more people you frag here at yellow, the harder quad is going to be. Because of all the potential respawns at grenade launcher. Or indeed in the quad room itself. But he's pushing back in. He's still looking okay. Nobody else is here, and we got Patsy, a quad. for the Paralyzers. Doggo, though, is throwing down some crazy damage and somehow avoiding these rockets. Dev up top at Mega, and Patsy goes down. Oh, you hate to see it. That just hurts to watch. But that's a denied quad for the leftovers at the very least. You can call it that no matter what. Okay, cool. I'm happy to hear from Impulse that that the other match is turning into a blowout. So we're just trading blows here.
It's always trading blows.
Especially with the boners
Blowies.
involved. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a courtesy at that point.
Oh, yeah. You're going to drive all this way, might as well. All right, Dev, oh, really good corner play. I just love his ability to kind of make some sense of the chaos, even in the midst of 4v4. Really good rockets coming out of Dev. And he's going to be right back onto the quad. Coming back into YA, he's got one player to worry about down below. But he's going to be gone through the teleporter. Dev's not even pushing on that side of the map. He's actually coming back over to grenade launcher, and actually every entrance to grenade launcher is being covered there. I'm not sure if that was the most efficient thing. Like, he could be funneling some frags over to his teammates. He's got one more chasing him. Zaylon is just going to get shoved back out of there. Andy trying to survive over by the exit gate.
Some sassy rocket. Not rocket, sorry, shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
92-78. That was a really good quad run for Dev and the rest of the leftovers. But the Paralyzers aren't too far behind as we get close to halfway through.
I feel like the leftovers are really serving it up today and making sure that there's nothing really left for leftovers tomorrow or the next day. They're not leaving any for later.
There won't be anything left of any of us come Tuesday.
Very
But
true.
Dev on another quad. He's got yellow. Knows there's a few players camping up there by Mega. Paradox trying to get the angle play going. Nearly gets it. And Dev just gets bounced up to the top of the map. 5 HP left for him. Paradox is like, I know you're weak. I know Mega hasn't spawned back up.
Oof.
Everybody try to get Dev. But Dev is just John Wicking it through here. Just totally unkillable. And he's down there somewhere. Dev suspects it, but that was a really good run once again. Make that 2 in a row, and Dev is going to get the Mega for his efforts.
Someone told Dev that the other team doesn't even, you know, save their leftovers. Just throws them right out. He doesn't appreciate that.
Not one bit. Yellow armor coming back up for Dev. And with the next quad coming in, I mean, Dev's primed for it as long as he doesn't get stuck here at the grenade launcher room. Yep, Paradox down. Nobody spawns behind him. Patsy at yellow. There's no yellow to play for at the moment, but Dev is still pulling it together. So now Dev can just look at the rest of the map. That pretty much leaves the Mega Room and rocket launcher, but he is just getting ludicrous gibs. Oh my god, 2 doubles as they keep filing in.
I told you, they're not saving their leftovers. He's offended. They all
Nope.
have to be punished
Absolutely brutal quad run.
with food poisoning.
Started with yellow, ended with Mega, and a lot of double frags in between. This is starting to run away for the Paralyzers once again. We will be seeing a third map. And I know it's early to call it halfway through, but this is so consistent coming out of the leftovers.
Nothing left over about them.
Yeah.
They're the leftovers that taste better the next day.
So as we look into round 3, well, I guess it's tied maps here for the other teams, for the Mutants and the Boners. But I do think that it's going to be the Mutants and the Boners kind of taking the top of the round robin. That's the way things are looking here so far. But we've got another match to cover in round 3 of the round robin, which I believe we haven't seen. The leftovers versus Mutants, that could be the one to watch. Well, let's see if the Paralyzers can at least get a map under the belts. I mean, Paradox still has plenty of yellow here, waiting for the next one. It's getting rocketed off of it, though. Yeah, it's like, I want that yellow. Sorry.
Do you know how long it takes me to hop up here?
All right, nice shots coming out of Paradox here, wiping the room, be it friend or foe, doesn't matter. Just clear the room, but oh, there's Radagast trying to make a play in for the quad. And there's Paradox getting the pickup. This could be comeback territory as long as he knows how to sort, you know, teammate from enemy just a little bit.
Oof. He's doing some fridge cleanup here.
That doesn't need too much.
I mean, he only needs like what, 35 frags?
Yeah, it's entirely doable, and this is a good run. Unfortunately, on E1M2, there's not a
there's
whole lot
time.
to like buy with that quad. Like, you get the frags, and sometimes you can end it with the mega, but like, there's only the yellow to worry about. Guys, hey, get out of the way. Be it a teammate or a wall, Paradox is having some trouble getting around.
Maybe it's the strength of his mouse.
Maybe it's age. Yeah, that too. Old man, new mouse. Never a good combination. All right, but I got to hand it to Zaylon. He's no longer dragging ass in the server.
No, actually, he's hauling it pretty well.
But Dev is right back here on the quad again. That really needed to turn into 2 quads in a row for Paradox. Dev is like, excuse me, trying to get through here. 3 HP left for him. But he's fine. Not a whole lot to worry about, even if he dies. Yeah, no big deal. It's a denied quad from the Paralyzers and denied momentum from them as well. Nice grenade. And Paradox gets the respawn right there in the grenade launcher. Everybody at yellow armor. Hopping back through the TP, Paradox is going to be putting some pressure on the Mega. Nobody's going to be there, but Mega's going to be picked up. Perfect timing for Paradox. So he's going to be as stacked as you can get on E1M2.
To the teeth.
Well, it's not great. It's not a red armor. But here comes the quad, and nobody contesting it even. So if Paradox can find some bodies, that'd be one thing, but he's getting shut down here at the grenade launcher hallway. Finding some more bodies in the way at yellow armor, but getting the frags in. Doggo goes down as well. Dev goes down. Could this be the beginning of a beautiful comeback? Nice. I mean, it was a good run. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we saw Paradox have a good quad run before. And it brought things closer, but it didn't really equate into holding on to the yellow armor. There's the spawn. Radagast goes down. Andy holding it open for Paradox. This actually could be better for them. Oh, Doggo was like, maybe if I just keep on running, he won't see me. Nope, Paradox is just wiping everybody out in the quad room. This is the quad run before the quad run, but the actual quad goes to Dev. And he's going to be just kind of compensating for everything Paradox is putting together. Just under 40 frags between them with 5 minutes left to play.
I mean, there is still time, but it's getting to the
technically,
wire.
Yep. Nice. And yeah, Paradox, for all that work in the quad room, really did need to get the pickup. It's the best case where you like take out 4 guys before the quad and then get the quad, and then you're just dealing with fresh spawns. They're going to be all over the place, so hunting them is going to take some work. Nice pop and lock from Dev. It's been really precise here this entire game.
Really
in
has.
fact, if I take a look here at team kills, I'm going to suspect that Dev has amongst the lowest amount of team kills. Dev has, well, not the highest. Paradox has 6. Patsy actually has a 0 right along with Red Ghost or Radagast.
They're good teammates.
Yeah.
But it happens.
I mean, it happens,
Ooh.
especially when you're running the quad.
The axe came out.
Oof. And yeah, Dev right back on it, just back into scary mode. And I want to say that was maybe the last quad that really had the capability of bringing the Paralyzers back into this match. I don't think it's going to happen.
It's time to put the peepees up, boys. It's paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh. I'm feeling pretty Vertex animated myself now. No bones left.
Actually, as soon as we get a break, I'm going to be looking for a cup of hot coffee.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Because these guys, you know, they they get to charge the mouse in between games and go out for a smoke, and we have to even commentate that. Hot mouse charging commentary. And Greco now getting his own turn on the quad. He had some earlier on in the match. But this is just more of the same for the leftovers. So, might be curious about a bit of a status update between the mutants and the boners. Who ended up taking that first map? Do you know, Impulse?
Impulse, our man on the inside.
Yeah,
Well,
in the field.
on the outside? Yeah, in the field. In the bush?
Because I'm anticipating that they're going to be taking the top seeds in the playoffs. And yesterday, I'm really curious about what the results were that made it so that Paradox. Well, I guess yeah, BPS was doing great, Maka was doing great. I was almost expecting a Paradox BPS final.
Mutant took map 1.
Okay, Mutant took map 1 and
Thank
they're about
you,
to take
sweetheart.
2. All right. So next, we're probably going to see Mutant versus the leftovers. But Boners beats the leftovers in every map but DM2. So it could be an interesting fight between the leftovers and the Boners again. And so far, the Paralyzers have just been eating maps from everybody.
I really want to watch Paralyzers versus Boner.
Yep. It's either going to be that up next or
Sounds
Mutants
like,
versus leftovers.
It sounds like it'd be a real dicking.
Hey. Yeah, you may pass. All right, sorry, you're a teammate. Yeah, you can go.
You can live.
Hey, welcome, Zanero, to the stream. Good to see you. Let's take game 1, and it's 231 to 145. That's a bit of a gap, but it's still a lot of frags up there for the Boners. Still bringing a lot to the table. And just like here, like we're seeing almost a 100 frag gap, but still a lot for the Paralyzers.
Mm-hmm. The Paralyzers have been put on a great showing today.
Yeah, we were originally going to call them Paradox's something or other, and then Paradox wanted Paradox Rocks, and now we're the Paralyzers. So yeah, they've changed team names a few times here today. All right, it's the final minute, and yeah, we'll see if the Paralyzers have anything left in them for DM2. Final quad coming up, and Greco's going to be in a good position.
Greco
Just,
doesn't care who it is.
Yeah, bookending the map, starting with the quad, ending with the quad, dying with the quad. Good shot from Patsy. Yeah, this is just, I hate the phrase garbage time, but this is the time we use to look forward to the next map. That's exactly what it is. And in fact, we've been in that mode for the last several minutes.
I thought it was time to take a small nap.
Soon enough. All right, but there we have it. 169 to 262. The leftovers taking a very handy win there. And we're going to be going over to DM2 for the third map again. We're not doing best of 3. We're doing all 3 maps just to make sure that we've got our seedings like properly set. And indeed, we're going to be going over to DM2 for a third and final map here before going into round 3 of a round robin. What? Does he have to charge his mouse again?
No chick chat.
What? Greco dishing it out like Oprah Winfrey. You try it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Going to go ahead and let these guys know that we're ready because, yeah, it's the truth. Oh, yeah. Leftover 2 wins. 2 wins. Imagine that one is a 2. Yeah. 2 wins for the leftovers. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let them know that we're ready. And see if they say anything about their mouse. Paradox is not readying up yet. All right, Paradox hit the button. He must be happy with his mouse charge for the moment.
Ooh, my goodness, it is chilling out in here.
Yeah, I'm going to get a sweatshirt after this one, but
I'm getting socks after this one.
more reports from our man in the field. Impulse, 250 to 180 for Mutants in map 2 as they go into DM2, which is the only map that the Boners lost to the Leftovers.
I have to say, that's a pretty good showing for Boners. Maybe it was a
Yeah.
180 over 70.
I mean, Hinu
It's
and
not
Milton
bad.
are the most rested up. They both ended up taking a bit of a rest yesterday, but now they're split between the two different teams. We'll see how DM2 goes between the Leftovers and Paradox's Paralyzers. Bleh. Here we go.
Bleh, 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 bleh.
All right, first quad to Paradox. You okay?
Yeah, give me a moment.
Don't choke. You're not playing Quake.
No, there are just so many PPs around.
Hey. All right, so Paradox, 8 HP with the squad, and Radicus goes, hey, I think he's low. Nicely done. Shutting down that quad, finding tons of players down here by the yellow armor. Dev moving back into Secret Red. And he's going to be really well stacked up here. He's got a Mega, he's got a Red, and he's going to be ready for this quad. In fact, he's showing up so early here. We could hear the screams of his teammates kind of echoing off in the distance as he's waiting for it. They're down by 3 frags, looking to pull things back together. Andy pushing in, getting all kinds of aggressive, making the play, but we've got all these players down below. Greco now on the quad with the pickup and shutting down Paradox. Oops. One rocket
Happens.
too many. Yep. But that'll put the Leftovers in the lead. This map 3, let me say that.
They're just freshening up. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's a little bit risky, in my opinion, to wait, but
It doesn't have a huge stack. Looking to see if anybody else wants to spawn in Rocket Launcher. But that's going to put the Leftovers in an early lead here. Only 5 frags. But certainly not a bad start. Zaylon didn't even see that one coming. Greco with the fantastic stack. And, oh, finding so many players in big at the yellow armor. Greco's just going on a total buffet.
oh my
An
goodness.
absolute smorgasbord of ludicrous Gibbs. He's just being fed frag after frag.
Augusta,
Having
save some
his
for
fill.
later.
Jeez. Down to 10 HP, still able to take away Secret Red. Leaving Radagast on the quad itself, but that was so many free frags for Greco. Yeah, he's going to be like outpacing the rest of the server right now just because of that run. Kind of an off quad run. Yeah, right now we've got 2 wins for the Leftovers, but instead of doing best of 3, we are playing through all 3 maps as this is a qualifying round in the round robin. So Radagast running out on that quad. Still plenty of stack. He didn't take much damage that entire time. Killing a teammate, you know, it's all good. Actually, I think we've had a lot of TKs in the early moments, yeah.
The teammates haven't been so fresh.
That's all right.
They have to clean out the fridge. Their own fridge, that is.
Yeah, Carapace is just, it's still 3 maps, but instead of doing, you know, winning 2 maps and then not playing the 3rd, they still play the 3rd. That way, map wins can be accounted for when we get into seeding the playoffs. I say we, I really mean Zaylon.
Mm-hmm. Who is playing right now.
Yeah.
Because they're crazy. But we love
And
them.
Zaylon told me this would be the closest possible matchup. And he might be right, but so far on DM2, I was wondering if the Paralyzers were going to bring anything new to it, but so far, the Leftovers are looking even more dominant here than they were on E1M2.
Press the button.
There you go, press the button.
I like pressing
Bit
the
of a
button.
gangbang down here at Rocket Launcher, and Devis is backing out of it, conserving his strength,
Aww.
conserving his red armor. Nice. And ready for the next quad. Again, it's really early, but sometimes it pays to be early in DM2. If somebody else wants to come in, then they're going to be dealing with you on top of that block. 2 seconds to quad. No armor for Dev at the moment, but he's here, he's alive, and he's gone back out into mid. Just begging for some targets. He's going to get it, but I think it was Andy who came back in close range and did some real damage.
Who's just saying hello?
Oh, we got a lot of team chat coming in here. Prodicus is like, yeah, hacks at nails. Somebody come get it. Yeah, rocket launchers are at such a premium in 4v4. It may not look like it because we keep switching to whoever happens to have weapons, but if you see down on the lower right, we've got more armors on the map than we do rocket launchers.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, Radigas was right. A lot of those packs are going to end up being incredibly important if you know there's going to be a weapon in it. No lightning gun either.
Hits. That's the highest I think I've seen is 12 hits. Have we seen more?
Oh, yeah. Nice. And Dev back where he wants to be on the quad.
And people just feeding him right and left.
Yeah.
Come and get it. Dinner's done.
Just kind of restacking here before headed back into big. Cube players think they can actually hide in the yellow armor. Not from this guy. Andy down, Patsy down.
He's still 160, 100.
Yeah, and no respawns in the rocket launcher room like he was expecting, but he's able to get another double frag there. Looking back over as the quad runs out, Patsy just can't even make it up the staircase. Secret Red goes back to Dev. 96-18. Next time Zaylon tells me there's going to be a close game, I'm not going to believe him.
And that's the time when it's going to be correct.
Simple as that. Yeah, right, of course, knowing my luck.
Caster's curse.
I'm just cursed to be wrong. So we've got triple digits for the leftovers and barely double digits for the paralyzers. It's going to be a picked up and dead quad. So at least Dev isn't going on another tirade, another run. But it's still so dangerous here. It's okay. It's all still warm up. That's what you can consider all of this. So after this map, we'll have one more round of round robin and then playoffs, which will be single elimination. No more chances after that. Ooh, nice. Going for the axe frag.
He had a few questions.
Yep. And right now, Dev has more frags than everybody else on the paralyzers. But, you know, he's been the run running the quad, so not too much of a surprise. But has to be called out because Dev's been looking for his moment to shine, and it seems in these tournaments it's always DM2. That ends up being kind of his star map.
He just kind of felt as Paradox felt others within that room and that he needed to go back.
Yeah. All right, quad back up. Andy's here. Nobody else was there to even look at it. But does Andy have any info, any kind of stack, any hope of getting any frags with this quad? Dev's there, Dev's down. Okay. Down Zaylon. So far he's net 0 on this quad. Doggo's could be getting away with that red. And no frag there. Pushing him into a fight, that sometimes counts. But we've also got them losing frags on this quad run. Dev down below, but throwing back some really good defensive rockets. And just pushing that back in. 12 minutes to play, and that quad really didn't help out the paralyzers one bit. Nice. This next quad back up, and Andy's back on it again. But where's the beef? Where's the players? Where's the targets? Where's the stack? He's not even fully committing to that grenade launcher. Hey, he pushed the button.
Yes! Yes! Somebody, he got a kill. That
I
makes
don't
me.
think anybody fell in it, but he did push the button. Just for you.
I saw Doggo.
Just for you.
I thought I saw Doggo died.
Maybe. I mean, it takes a bit of time to get in there and a bit of time for it to open, so you can back out of it, or rocket jump back out of there. 36 to 120.
Oh. Whoopsies.
Dev still has more frags than the Paralyzers as a whole. Greco has exactly as many frags as Paralyzers as a whole. I really do hope that Paradox's mouse isn't causing many issues, but do bring a longer charging cable or charge it overnight or
Yes.
any number of things.
Why wasn't it charged overnight?
Probably because we went to bed at 5 a.m. That might have had something to do with it.
I mean, he could have started charging it as soon as he woke up.
Yeah.
But BFG, it is such a good mouse.
Oh yeah, it's a fantastic mouse. I do love it, and I completely understand anybody who says that it's wireless, ergo it's going to be shit and it's going to have latency. The claims of having 0 latency on the wireless have to be bullshit. I completely agree. It sounds like black magic, and it probably is. But once you put your hands on it, you'll be a believer. But in essence, they are hybrid wired wireless because you just attach the mouse to the same cable that it uses for the dongle, and it's the same thing. Completely convertible while charging. All right, Badago back on this quad. First run for him, I think. And altogether, like, their score spread isn't all that dissimilar from each other. Dev, 45, Greco at 42, Dago at 32, and Radagast at 22. So a bit of a spread there, but still altogether more than the Paralyzers. And as that quad runs out, we're hitting the halfway point. But I think the Paralyzers might be out of juice here on DM2.
Beautiful shot.
Man, I love this map.
Yes.
Atmospheric, fantastic traps, fantastic item placement, fantastic spawns. Great opportunities to do all kinds of tricky things, including failing 3 or 4 rocket jumps before getting it right. Just the right amount of losing information on players versus being able to hear them coming. It's just that right size. Greco picking up the quad with yellow and mega. Going in here for super red. But Paradox is going to be too tasty of a morsel to deny. Everybody's spawning back in here on the rocket launcher. And he's getting free frag after free frag. Party favors galore. And of course, Paradox is going to have some fans here in chat. But right now, in TDM at least, the Paralyzers are just getting pummeled. Oof. So also on the other side of the group, the Mutants should be into map 3 against the Boners. Maybe we can get an update from Impulse.
I was just thinking that myself.
Halfway point of the other game, Mutants lead 165 to 68. Yep. That's 4v4 for you sometimes. It's really like the basketball of Quake, where when it's close, it's amazing and tight, and every moment matters, and it's utterly chaotic, and anything could happen. And then when it's not close, it's like, well, 130 frags up. What is Paralyzers going to do? Well, we're still going to get some good showboaty quad runs out of Dev.
Dev's just been showing us how to do it.
Yep.
How to wrap up leftover dinner, put it in the fridge, get the Glad bags.
Yeah, Dev never gets mad. Only Glad. He's the smiliest guy here, now that Lockhart's gone.
Yeah, actually, they were the only 2 I couldn't get to be frowny.
Yeah. The closest you could get was kind of a pensive, far-away look. Oh, there's the body block. Nice.
With the axe. That was beautiful.
Might as well. The axe helps, but really it's the body block. Another great thing about this map. Blind corners with those trusting jumps. All right. So 189 to 48. Yeah, this just keeps getting worse and worse. And this is starting to look a little bit like the E1M2 as well, where it's like, all right, or the DM3 rather. We got quad, I know where to stand. I'm gonna get fed some spawns here, otherwise it's not gonna be a big deal. Quad's out. let's revert and restack, and then I'll go get the other quad. See you guys in 5? All right, cool. See you guys in 5. Really rinse and repeat for the leftovers.
I'm sad they opened it and nobody got hurt.
And we're about to see the leftovers break 200 as well. Radagast getting knocked on down by Paradox, but Greco's got the pickup and the stack. Is anybody even playing out from Secret Red? Greco was suspecting it, but it's going to be Andy going on down. Where did Paradox go? Almost had a quad axe. Nicely done.
That's one
And that's going to
powerful
break
axe.
200. Yeah.
I don't know if many people could handle that.
204 to 97. Jeez. Jeez. All right. Just as we hit 204, so an even bigger spread between these guys. So, yeah, I think the leftovers and the mutants are going to be some of the teams to watch, with the boners in there in the middle somewhere. Unfortunately, it's going to be Paradox's team that I think is really going to be dragging behind.
Well, when you're paralyzed, of course you're going to be dragging.
Yeah, yeah. So final 5 minutes before we move into round 3.
Oh, the boners narrowed it down to 100.
Just 100, yeah.
I mean, it's something.
And there have been games where, you know, epic comebacks like that do happen, but it's a glacial thing, and you take notice of the quad runs that the enemy starts to get and closing that gap just bit by bit, but it needs to be so consistent. If you start making like 2 or 3 quad runs and then miss the 4th, you know, you've lost your chance and you've burned a lot of the clock. Every quad represents a minute, and you don't get too many of those, not even in these TDMs. Boners narrowing it to 100, yeah. I mean, they got to take what they can get at this group stage, right?
Well, I'll take what we can get.
But yeah, final game will be, I think, leftovers and mutants, or paralyzers and boners. I think so. We'll confirm that, and then we'll figure out which of the 2 we're doing. If anybody has an opinion on which match they would like to see, then feel free to throw it in chat.
Man,
Yeah,
I
those
wish,
are the 2 matches, yeah.
Wish my phone was charged up, because then I could ask for a vote
Yeah.
on form stack, or not form stack, but straw whatever.
Straw poll? Yeah, we might do a straw poll, actually.
Okay, let me get one going then.
Yeah, beat you to it.
Oh no, here, I can do it.
Okay. Chemo staying under 80 now. But yeah, it's going to be either the leftovers versus mutants, or Paradox's paralyzers versus the boners. I think mutants and leftovers are going to be interesting. Could be a close game there indeed. I just think that the paralyzers are having a bad day. Not a single map against the leftovers. And the leftovers themselves were beaten by the boners in 2 maps themselves. So yeah, the numbers aren't really working out for them here. Kyrex is saying you'd like to see what Greco and Dev can do versus the mutants. But that was... Okay, yeah, yeah, right, yes, I agree. I had to think for a second. But yeah, I think that might be it, unless there's any diehards who really want to see Paradox go up against the boners. I'm going to leave that option open to everybody. And we'll be finding out after the break.
I think I got it right.
Yeah. All right. Penultimate quad coming out of Dev, and he's been so consistent on these runs. And he's got a stack that reflects a duel scenario more than it does a 4v4 scenario. Lots of armor, lots of mega, lots of team kills. And taking a look towards the tail end of the map, yeah, team kills all around. Zaylon's the only one who hasn't killed a teammate at least once, so go him. Good job. Yep, there's a straw poll in the chat.
what have I done?
What have you done? I mean, if somebody wants to see the Paralyzers play just so we can have PP versus Boner, that would be something.
That's what I voted.
Oh, you're voting? I wasn't gonna.
Oh, I'm voting.
I'm gonna cancel your vote.
Oh, okay. You go
Kilo
cancel my
mute that.
vote.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, but there it is in chat. We'll be watching that one live as we're watching the final seconds of DM2 tick down between Tilo and PP. Yeah, I get to say that. That's fine. And Greco's been going on some good quad runs as well. In fact, he's been kind of leading the charge of frags, just eclipsing Dev here at the last moment. And again, Greco's got more frags than the entirety of the Paralyzers. So does Dev. Dago very close to it, but that is going to be GG's called out in this round robin match. Fantastic stuff. Oh, and 100 frags for both Greco and Dev at the very end. So good job to them. We're going to be looking forward to the next one in just a little bit. And yeah, this has been a fantastic weekend of Quake World where we are running ourselves into the ground because we just want to, you know, get as much out of this weekend as physically possible. And we say physically possible, we mean that entirely. We're going to be going into round 3 of the round robin, the third and final round. And go ahead and vote for which match you would like to see. We're going to probably close down the vote at 5 minutes till, and then we'll be finding out exactly where we're at. I'm going to eat the rest of my burger. I'll be right back. 2 rounds down, 1 to go here in the 4v4 final competition. Mostly. We're going to have some DMM4 tomorrow, but that'll be a little bit looser, a little bit more casual. We're going to have ourselves a casual hot dog. Yeah.
We have been running the ship rather tight.
It's been a very brutal schedule, and the players are certainly feeling it. Milton and Hinu were very strategic yesterday in not playing duel, but they're back in here for 4v4. They're on different teams, though, and we're going to see them go head-to-head.
Oh, that does let me bring something in.
Yeah?
So I was just over chatting with some people, as I do. So I was mentioning to Milton and Hinu how they were both just terrifying. And Milton did say how Hino gave him quite a bit of trouble last match.
Yeah, so we are going to be seeing the leftovers versus the mutants. And, yeah, I think judging from the last results, the mutants are going to be very scary moving into this. In fact, I need to actually look for them in the server.
Anything a little bit different than us is quite scary. And also, I ponder if maybe the Scandic condition of being really good at Quake might come from a slight mutation due to a certain leakage in the 80s. Some little bit of fallout.
Maybe. I can't describe it. Something's in the water for sure, but these guys aren't in their proper servers just yet. I think they're still maybe recharging mice or something. So we are going to be looking for the leftovers versus the mutants. Over on the other side, I know there are people who voted for boners versus PP. They might still get their chance in the playoffs. Don't worry. Maybe.
It'll be so good. I really want to cast PP.
I know you want PP and boners. But
please.
We'll get there at some point. Do I actually have to get up to tell these guys to get into the proper server?
Do you want me to?
I don't think anybody wants you to. There are some things that nobody deserves.
I'll be sweet.
Oh, I know. Let's see. We got Doggo practicing in the server. These guys are gonna be sitting down at any moment. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, give me a moment.
Pretty sure. Okay, there's Paradox. He's going to be going back for his own game. He's got grub. Is your mouse plugged in? Is your mouse plugged in?
Oh, comfort eating?
No? Plug your fucking mouse in.
Goodness. Hey, where are you going? Praxis, are you playing? Quick.
Yeah, everybody's just taking a quick little breather here. We got ours during the break. Snarfed down that last burger.
You did.
Yep. Got on a hoodie. It's starting to get kind of chilly in here.
I could tell you about some chill.
Yeah, I know.
Back to my coffee.
Yeah, that's going to keep everybody awake for the most part. Tilo, the leftovers, and mutants. I don't know. We've seen a few trades here in maps, and I think as the day goes on, some people are going to be waking up more. Some people are going to be running out of steam a little bit more. There's a bit of an overlap.
Yeah, there's this weird thing with the lighting. This lighting we have on us right now, for some reason, once it goes dark outside, I wake up to it. But during the daytime, when there's light on it, I just want to nap.
I just want to nap all the time. That's just me. I don't even think it's really the event. I think it was all the lead up to the event. A lot of preparation went into this.
Yes.
Zaylon did a lot of work. There was a lot to make kind of this happen. It's a bit of an effort to make it here from Denmark. So everybody who's been subbing and following today, really appreciate you guys. It really just keeps us doing what we're doing. No matter how tired we get, and keeps us involved for more to come. And there will be a lot more to come, especially in terms of Quake World. The online events have been having a bit of a renaissance lately with Get Quad, Get Together, Hammer Time, Thunderdome, all of the above. Messiah is running some community stuff in North America as well. I'm not accustomed to having North American Quake World things, so it's a real treat and pleasure.
It's okay. It's happening now.
Yeah. Oh no. It's Quake World is always happening. Doom is always happening. These are communities that just keep reinventing themselves all the time, and hopefully for the leftovers, they're going to be able to reinvent themselves because Milton, I think we heard during that last match, really woke up and just started dominating. So.
When you say reinvent leftovers, why do I think of 7-day casserole?
Might be getting into some of that pretty soon here, but I'm still seeing boners and mutants.
It's because they're all standing there.
Yeah, they're all standing around.
Talking about something or other.
Yeah. All right. I wonder if there's any kind of like actual delay here.
Jahar, go check. I'll stay.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to find out. Be right back.
They have to deal with
Be right
me.
back.
Unfortunately, my my chat is a little bit on the dark side because, well, it's dying. So yes, it is exciting. Bunch of boners, bunch of mutant, a little bit of everything, right? So Jahar has made it over. He's slowly infiltrating what's going on here. He's kind of observing more. He looked over his shoulder, a little concerned. Actually, yes, you can see him behind me. So right here is Jahar. You see he has not penetrated into the forces that far. Dev is suggesting a very controversial thing right now. He really wants to eat. But let's look at the time. There might not be many things open here soon, so his argument is valid. I think Dev's argument is valid.
What's that?
Eating?
Yeah.
Because not much is going to be open pretty soon.
So did you hear that?
Only a bit of it.
So they're ordering pizza right now.
Oh.
That's why everybody's gathered around back there. They're all
Did you order?
clustered. No. They're
Why
all
not?
Because we got shit to do. They're all clustered around Zaylon's PC, ordering pizza, several pizzas before they close. I think there is going to be a bit of a dinner break after the round robin before we go into playoffs. Playoffs, of course, is going to be single elimination, 4 teams, and it's going to be rough going. I think. I think we'll do one of the semis, taking a look at how the teams are kind of like splitting across. Either this is going to be the most interesting matchup between the 4 teams, leftovers versus mutants, or it's going to be mutants versus the boners again. I know it was like a big blowout during that last game. We'll see if anything changes after dinner. People do play a little bit differently after they've eaten.
We did see how Paradox it was after he ate.
I don't think if this next round goes the way I think it is, I think the bracket will look something like mutants versus paralyzers, and no. Mutants versus paralyzers, and then boners versus leftovers. Either that or mutants, leftovers, boners, paralyzers. That's probably a little more. I'm trying to predict out like what the grand final could actually be, because actually I don't think it would make too much sense if the boners and
I think
and the leftovers knock each other out in the first round, or knock one of them out.
Well, sometimes eating doesn't always help with your boner. But I really think that we should be seeing a final of mutants versus boner.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll cover one of the semis, and then we'll do the final.
Oh, no,
yeah.
I think that should be the final. Or
well,
that's going
yeah,
to be the
depending
best
what it should be,
matchup.
what it will be, yeah. It'll be interesting. And then tomorrow will be DMM4. For those of you not familiar, it's a little bit more of like a clan arena setup. Probably not going to be as long of a thing at all. I know a lot of people are also traveling tomorrow.
Unfortunately.
I'm going to try to get a duel in myself, probably against Abraxas. That'll be fun. Kind of a primer for our VR duel coming up here pretty soon. Speaking of things in the near future, when we get back, put your calendars on the 14th for Tasty Cups, Quake Champions Doom Edition coming back.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Going to do that, and then probably a week or two after that, we're going to do a QC 2v2, which will be decent because 2v2 needs some kind of representation in Quake Champions. It's really the mode that I want to defend the most.
I wonder if I could find a partner for that.
And a TS500 for Quake 2. Yeah. Which
Wait,
is
wait,
a
wait,
500
wait.
frag limit FFA, which means I don't care who you are, download a Quake 2 at q2s.tastyspleen.net and get in.
What day is the 2v2 going to be on?
Don't know yet.
Please make it on.
It's not scheduled yet.
Could you make it on a Friday?
Tasty Cups are generally Saturdays. Generally, because I have to work on Fridays. I do have a job. Job.
So do I, and I have to work
Yeah.
on Saturdays.
We're all adults, which is why Loktar and BPS aren't here, because they have to work tomorrow or something.
Fine, I don't get to compete.
There are several 64-player maps for Quake 2, actually. There are many maps that Preacher has made, that id Software have made, that are all more than accommodating for 500 frag limit dual FFAs. It usually turns into something like 60 players, which is awesome. And we do them like once every blue moon. Like, I think the last one was like 2 years ago.
Which one?
TS500.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
And we'll be bringing it back.
I realized that I can't play in either of the Tasty Cups.
Oh, you wanted to play in a 2v2?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But it's okay because I understand that my son needs a computer
Oh,
to
yeah,
practice
yeah.
on. So
For Sundays, right?
that
yeah,
means
every
you
Sunday.
will need my computer
Right.
in order to stream. And I will do that.
That's okay. I've already told him that while we're running shows that you won't have access to it. I mean, he can always go to,
No,
the
no.
internet cafe.
You can
Yeah.
use mine.
All right, we'll figure it out.
I won't be
We
at
have
home.
so much Quake to micromanage. It's a never-ending affair. Those guys are still standing over there. Zalon's on the phone with the pizza place.
Please.
Did the online order not work?
Please just take my order. But we're closing. Please, I have hungry gamers.
Oh my god, yeah.
They're going to eat me if I don't get these pizzas. Do you want to be responsible for me being eaten?
Something like that's going to happen here pretty soon. So once again, those of you just joining, we are looking for round 3 of the round robin. Mutants versus the leftovers. It's going to be Milton's team versus, I guess, Hinu's team in many ways, but...
So it's Milton versus Milton Jr.
Oh, not Hinu. Sorry, not Hinu. I keep forgetting he got stolen away by the boners, right? So,
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't keep my boner straight. That's the thing.
You really can't. You can't keep your PP or your boner straight.
Yeah, well, that's the match that we're skipping just to stay on this side of sanity. But I'm hoping for a pretty close match. Milton's been kind of playing out of his mind, but it has been a bit of a minute. It's been a bit of a break. Dev is looking incredibly excited, and he was really happy about all those quad runs he made on DM2. He came up and was like,
did
did you see all of them?
amazing.
Yeah. It was kind of ridiculous. All right, I'm going to keep refreshing QTV here until servers start to make sense.
They're slowly hurting. Why don't you go get something, Jar? Go order something.
No, that's going to take him even longer. Zalon can't do anything quickly. Yeah, they've got like a phone out. They've got the website order up. This is turning into like a dramatic affair here. All right, we got boners and mutants still in a server. We've got the PPs and the leftovers in their own server. They'll be switching things around here pretty soon, I'm sure. Hey, we got BPS in chat. I hope you guys are well and safe, and you're not hopping on chat to say that you've been arrested en route back home.
No, he was just stripped.
Oh, voluntarily this time.
He was tipped even for it.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, we need these guys in here. More F5s. I'm seeing more people getting closer to the seats. Paradox said that he wasn't actually plugging in his mouse, so hopefully he figures that out.
Well, actually, we are kind of casting the pizza orders. Look behind us.
Yep. Zalon's on the phone. He's off the phone. Is the pizza successfully ordered? All right, we have pizza on the way. It'll be here by the time. Actually, it'll probably be here before the match is finished. Oh, you order after the match? Oh, okay. So you scheduled the delivery. Wow. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So these guys have everything to play for right now. Pizza is at stake. Steak pizza. Okay. So gonna hit F5 a few more times. Things should start making sense. I'm not seeing it yet. Oh, wait. We got mutants starting to swap on over to the other server. So I'm going to follow Barizi in here. Yeah, Barisi and Milton together have been incredibly scary. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, guys, I must share with you something that I learned rather
Yeah.
frightful.
Yeah?
Hawaiian pizza here. It's
Yeah.
not just ham and ham cheese and the pineapple. They put shrimp on it.
Is that a regional thing, do you think?
I don't know, but I am slightly disturbed by it.
Well, yeah, you make do.
I'll throw all the shrimp at you. I know you'll
That's
catch
fine.
everyone.
I'll take all the shrimp. I'm not offended by this at all. It's fine.
I think it's weird.
All right, we got everybody on the server, it looks like. We got the leftovers. That's Radagast, Dev, Dago, and Greco.
They want us to hold a draft to see who gets which pizza.
Pizza draft. And then on mutants, we got Razzo, Barisi, Milton, and Tumult. Yeah, Barisi and Milton have been just really, really scary. And Abraxas is in here as the spare mutant.
We're
He's
only
just spare
missing
parts.
one person.
He was in here. I think he's just
Is he?
reconnecting. Yeah, I think so. Hope so. And we got VVD in here, actually. Well, let me see if I can move. There we go. There's VVD. Yeah, gotcha.
Where is our sweet Dev? We need our quad runner.
Yeah, they really do, honestly.
I mean, Greco does a great job. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But Dev is absolutely delightful.
PPS says super smooth drive, no arrest yet. That's good. It's always a risk with Locktar. Paradox is out of his seat again.
Ooh, has a little cleanup on that beard to do too.
As long as his mouse is plugged in, we're good. All right, and I think we're going to be good here going into it. So again, it's going to be DM3, E1M2, and then DM2. So guys, let's go ahead and make this official.
X2x4, I'm sacrilege then to you.
It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's go ahead and get these guys announced. Here we are. We've got the mutants. We've got the leftovers. And it's going to be the first match here on DM3. Yep.
Have the leftovers just been making everybody hungry?
I think so. I mean, the topic keeps coming up, and thoughts about food at a LAN party have a very quick way of turning into realities about food.
I mean, I made all that mac
hankering's
and
for food,
cheese
yeah.
last time, but...
You did make mac and cheese, and see, now we're talking about food again. See how this works? See what happens?
By the way, do you smell that?
I don't want to smell anything right now, except this match. We're going live. Thank God. Here we go. Good luck. Have fun. We've got him right here, right now. All right, we're going to be following, well, who's going to be the first one on Pent? It's going to be Barisi. Who's going to be the first one on Quad? Not seeing it yet. Yep, there it is. It's going to be Greco, actually. So Barisi is going to be coming back into Rocket Launcher and Yellow Armor. Kind of light on weapons himself here. But with the mutant, with the quad not being too much of a threat for him, it's going to keep things nice and tight, initially at least. Just some pokes and prods before the real frags begin. Nice. And a really quiet opening to DM3 so far. We got Dev here. Oh, moving back in with Greco. It's going to be a concerted effort, but everybody else is escaping back through the Yellow Armor teleporter. Greco's going to be here, and it's going to be a super shotgun kill even for Barisi. Again, just really calm, precise. He absorbs all the information that's being given to him and responds appropriately, but it's going to be Milton on the quad. And right now it's 11-5. This is where things get dangerous, and the score potentially widens out in a significant degree.
So even Milton's like, this is too much to climb. We're not going up here.
Takes too long.
It really does.
Yeah, micromanaging your movement going up to red can save you a lot of time. But there's the pickup for red. What am I hearing? Okay, yeah, just the end of that quad. All right, thought my sounds were kind of bizarre for a moment. All right, but Dago on down. 17-10. The leftovers keeping it tight even after that first quad run. Or second, first proper quad run. But Barisi and Milton tumbled all 6 frags under their belt, keeping things nice and tight. Razo kind of dragging behind everybody else here. But Dev, I'm sure, is just looking for his own opportunity to get on that quad. Doggo up here at the red, knocked on down. No damage to Milton. Razo on the quad itself. He might be able to just barely steal it. Yes, it's yours. Go take it. You don't really have time to say, hey, somebody else come get the quad. He's going to take it, but he's going to die. It's
You
still going to
can't
keep things
say,
close.
Hey, I need help at quad.
Yeah.
That
I
is
mean,
an age-old call-out.
In 2v2, you might have the opportunity. In 4v4, you just can't trust the spawns. You can't trust the movement. Things will be happening too fast. If they're not there already, it's too late.
Well, it's then set up for quad.
Yep. That is the ticket. That's good advice as Lockhart would have it. You know, if you're timing everything, you can't fail. So it's good. All right, Radagast eating some damage at Rockets. Ooh, Doggo back through TP. It's going to be knocked on down. Next quad won't be too long. Milton's only got a shred of red armor, looking for the next one, but Dev is up top. He's got yellow as well. Milton taken from both sides, able to take down Radagast. And Dev's going to take that red. This should be Dev ready for the quad. Milton's going to hang on back here. Look at this. Dev is just totally stacked, totally primed and ready. Doesn't look like the rest of the mutants got the memo, as they're going to just be rushing in, trying to do some damage, but Dev is still here looking for Milton. Doesn't want to waste too much time, though. He wants some real frags from this quad. They've got quite a bit to make up on. Milton still alive. Breezy down. Milton finally coming back in for that finisher, and Dev makes good on it. Nice.
Ooh. He is up there a little bit early, but it worked out.
Yeah, better. I mean, it takes so long to get up there, you might as well.
Yeah, but I feel
perch
like
up.
waiting 5 seconds up there is rather frightful.
You could defend. You have some height advantage. Dev's got rockets, of course, and some armor of his own, so it might be worthwhile in some cases. But yeah, it's always a little bit nervous, like, am I going to get knocked off at the last moment or not? But quad's back up in 5 seconds. Dev's looking a little bit weaker here, but nobody's really challenging him. Here comes Milton, though, out of the teleporter. Barizi's here as well. It's going to be trouble from both sides, but Dev manages to sneak it away. 7 frags down. And he's going to use this for a little bit of control. First Tumult. He's just expecting to get a lot more out of that than anybody could expect.
Now to go happy hunting.
Yep, looking for some bodies. Clearing out the usual suspects, like rocket launcher is going to be one thing, as is yellow armor. But Dev's starting to take some cess from all sides, taking some health back as the quad runs out. There's yellow armor for him. He might be able to get back in on this red. But he's expecting somebody else to do that, as we've got the focus kind of shifting over here to the Pent. He's going to have yellow armor for this. Breezy dropping in a little bit early. No, he's still there.
He's
Dev's
alive,
expecting
Dev.
more. He's not worried about Breezy with the shock, and he's worried about people coming in with rockets from above.
He's
But
like,
Breezy's still got to die. Milton on the ring. Dev on Pent. And just barely not enough time to get that quad picked up. He got a little bit stuck on some of the movement thanks to some shaft. And I think that's Milton with a ring of shadows and a quad. So there's 2 angry floating balls out there somewhere. But Dev's got red armor and he's got Pent. He doesn't have too much to worry about as long as he can find Milton. It kind of forces Milton to be a little bit more passive with that quad if he doesn't want to get caught by Dev. All right, so first quarter and still a very close game. Milton caught in the back hallway. Seems to be a favorite spot of his. It's going to be a frag suicide. Frag's getting traded off, but Mutant's coming out on top. Razo only 50 health. Oh, barely taking down Doggo. I think that was Doggo's big opportunity to make something happen on this quad, but Greco finishing the job, cleaning house, and getting ready for the quad. It's going to be Radagast. Good work for the leftovers. They still have a decent amount of frags to make back, but at this point, every quad not going into Milton's hands. I'm sure Dev wants it himself, but this is still a half victory for the leftovers.
it really is. I mean, this is a great. What?
Okay.
Why you let him go?
Sometimes a little bit of
Radagast.
subtlety here.
You punish and you punish and you punish.
All right, Barizi. Haven't really seen him be able to shine here. He's kind of leading the server along with Milton. Well, we haven't had the camera on him too much just yet. I'm sure he's going to get his own chance for a quad run, but really he's just been playing the back corners. Lots of shotgun sets in here for the red armor. Dev's just flying into it, though. Tumult with red, a little bit of mega. He might be able to come back in for the squad, but he's actually leaving it and going into hiding instead. Is this good for them? I mean, that was kind of their chance to come back on the quad, but it's going to be Greco with only yellow and a handful of health. Yeah, Tumult actually had the stack there. I wonder if that was intentional. Like, nope, don't go for the quad, Mr. Red and Mega Man. So this is going to be another quad up for the leftovers, and this could be the one that pushes them into a tied game. If Greco can find himself some targets, but red armor is going to be more important right now.
It's going to be a hot minute for that red armor.
That's all right. It's going to be running out. Still, another quad not going to Milton is still a win. 52-66 as we near the halfway point. Rezo up top. Knocked on down as Greco takes the red. Only LG for him. No rockets. Please can I have a rocket launcher. 3 seconds to quad. Greco's not quite in position. He had the stack, but Milton's got the quad in the yellow armor. Yeah, he got a little bit distracted there, a little bit stuck. And now everybody's going to be stuck down here in the red armor room. Not going to be fun times on these respawns either. Dangerous times for the leftovers. I'm hearing a lot of yelling and laughing over there. They just know they're getting pizza.
Quick, play as fast as you can. Oh wait, it's a time limit.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Ooh,
Oof.
the spawn gods favored them so much.
Yep, but one of them was a teammate, so it's okay. Kind of evens out. As that quad runs out, Milton's taken very little damage. It won't be too long before the next pent is a factor. Dev just getting a white on out. Oh, what the fuck? That's almost all 4 players. Only 1 player got the memo of like, hey, Milton's at yellow. Don't go that way.
Too late.
Do not collect go. Do not collect $200. Do not pass go. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So this quad going to Milton. Not a whole lot of contest there. Yeah, he just wiped the entire team before that quad. This is about the worst possible timing for Devon crew to try to move back in on this pent.
Oh, that smells so good. I know there's soup being made in the kitchen.
Oh, good. All right, so next pent coming up. And the pent's going to be after the quad. Is the quad so delayed that I'm actually kind of confused on this timing? It's going to be happening.
Ooh.
Okay, no, the quad is so delayed that you can take pent and then it could be a fight for the quad. Dev's got the pent. He's on it. He's gone. He had time technically to get over to the quad, but he didn't go for it. What the guys? Yo. All right, so he's got the pent. He doesn't have the movement, and it's going to be Milton back on the quad.
Oh.
Dev just needs to get inside and do something about Milton before the rest of his team dies.
Too late.
Yeah, this has extended into about a 40 frag lead. Still doable in the last 10 minutes, of course. And that pent runs out just as Milton comes back in on the red armor.
And Milton's
Horrible
still
timing.
Stacked.
I think Dev had time for 1 rocket where he was safe with the pent.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts to see. Actually, all that movement hurt to see. What was the deal with that backpack trade? It was like the pack is there. It's like, all right, I picked it up. No, I wanted to pick it up. Then why were you calling it out? Well, kill me and take it. Like, too much arguing, not enough getting on top of the quad. Because, yeah, that was 6 seconds after pent. That's enough time to get the quad. Mm-hmm. And then Milton might not have been able to do much about it, even if he got the pickup. It would have been a dead quad, worst case. But Parisi's now on it.
No.
Yeah, this is actually scary. His shotgun play on these corners is going to be some of the worst. Yep. That was a double frag there, actually.
Just his drive-bys are
Yeah.
stellar.
Breezy isn't much of a showboater, but he is just so precise. All right, 116-60. And DM3 may well be in the hands of Mutant. I'm going to say there's like 2 more quads where it's possible to bring things back. Like, really actually possible instead of miraculously possible. And of course, at the 5-minute mark will be that last pent. Could end up making a bit of a dent. But Parisi on a quad is always going to be a dangerous thing. 8 minutes left to play. That was a completely fucked up pent. Yeah. Yeah, Nid. I wish you were here. You could have fixed it. I don't know what happened. It was kind of a miracle that Dev got the pickup to begin with. There are a lot of bodies on that pent, and Dev managed to just sneak on in and get it. But he had some weird conversation with the teammate about a backpack, and then had several failed rocket jumps to get out of the arena. But with the 6-second split between pent and quad, like, you got to go, right? Like, tell me if I'm wrong here. But you got to make the move.
You really do. You can't just
2 good rocket
sit.
jumps and you're in there.
Well, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, obviously we saw that. Yeah.
That air rocket.
Yeah. Now Milton's back on the quad, and this is just gonna be Milton TV.
Milton TV, where we do not see him killing his teammates.
Not so much anyway. Right now we're only looking at a relatively small amount of team frags across the map. Max of 2.
That's not bad.
And Milton's going to be a little bit light for this next quad. He's going to be more focused on this red. Doggo's here. Doggo doesn't know that Milton's right behind him. And what is the sweep in from Tumult? What a great play. What a great shot. Getting his moment in the blue limelight. However that works. And looking for his own red. I think it's still a few seconds away. Yeah, with Milton taking that last one. But frags are frags.
They are.
Steals are steals. And Tumult is making a lot of damage happen here in the red room. Everybody's coming in right after the red, filing in one at a time, just like they were against Milton at the yellow armor. Doesn't need to be happening that way.
It's my turn with the shotgun facial.
Yep. And Mutant's about to double the leftover score here. And this is where it's good that we're doing all 3 maps, because as we move into playoffs, yeah, there's going to be some interesting relationships between these map scores. It'll be kind of technical finding out how to seed these 4 teams into semifinals. Nice.
Are they also taking frag count into consideration?
No, just maps.
Okay.
Because at this point, yeah, the frags just kind of run away. Once
Too
you
true.
start that landslide, Milton just keeps on keeping on.
The landslide will bring you down?
Yeah. All right, hearing a lot of yelling there as we get ready for this next pent. Milton's actually here for the play. He's got Mega. He's got a little bit of red left over. And this should be a good pent for him. No problem. Greco bouncing on out. Dev, same thing. At least Dev can hit the ground before he dies. Does a lot of damage against Milton. But there's the pent. And see, that's how you rocket jump it. And he's going to be here in time for the quad, which was even more delayed. He almost was able to take away another Mega as well. So there's going to be a purple throbbing Milton.
Oh.
Ready to pulse and pound.
We couldn't
On the
even
rest of the
see
map.
that player.
Yeah, well, you can see his eyeballs.
Milton's a vampire. He can see invisible people.
That's just how Milton sees himself. Wakes up in the morning, goes to the bathroom to see a pair of eyeballs floating in the mirror.
So are you telling me that vampire eyes are holy enough to be seen in mirrors?
Something like that. I'm not really sure how the Ring of Shadows is supposed to work anyway. Like, if it's a magical
Dad.
blessed ring that's meant to make you invisible, then it's made by some kind of shitty wizard. It's like, it makes everything invisible except your eyeballs. The first version of the Ring of Shadows made you all invisible except for your feet. And the version before that made you all invisible except for your hair.
You know, I could go with the feet. Most people
Sure.
don't look down.
Just a pair of feet walking around.
Well, I can tell you, most people don't look down. Most people don't even notice I'm around.
Damn it, Impulse. It's 80-75 at the 10-minute mark of Bone and PB.
So, Jahar,
Well, actually, this one isn't on me. This was a vote, and the people spoke.
you should have known as soon as I spoke what was going to happen.
The people have spoken. We
You're
put
a
it
good
to a
man.
vote. Not my fault this time.
Or Zaylon's.
if your eyes were invisible, you wouldn't be able to see as the light would pass through them.
That's a good point.
But how can rings of invisibility be real if our eyes aren't real?
It means we'd never be able to find it again.
I hate how right zigzag is. But if you want, all right, yeah, yes. I guess it depends on how the invisibility actually works. Like, light has to pass through it, right? So, yeah, you're right. Damn it, you're 100% right.
Greco finally with the quad. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, but here it's yeah.
A little too late.
It's late in the game for sure. All right, so this is going to be map 1 knocked off. And the Mutants, at least the leftovers were able to hit a triple-digit score. Not a huge blowout here as far as 4v4 can be concerned and has been concerned in these matchups. However, the Mutants still showing that they're so very strong here. And it's not just Milton.
Milton has mutated. Look at that score.
Yep, and Barisi and Tumult doing very well as well.
Very true, very true.
But Dev was right behind them with his quad runs. But yeah, Milton, again, like sometimes for Milton, 2v2 is 1v3 and sometimes 4v4 is 1v7.
It wasn't 1v7 this time, though. He didn't get any extra team kills over anyone else.
Are boomstick scripts allowed? Yeah, they're pretty standard these days. It's not even like a special thing. Like, it's the way you're assumed to play. And the way that works for anybody not familiar is that anytime you stop firing, the game will switch back to a shotgun. That way, as long as you're not fragged while you're firing the gun, you won't drop your weapon in the backpack, just ammo. So it's a way to deny weapons from your enemies. Very important in duel.
Very important in this game.
Yeah,
mode.
and in 4v4, of course, yeah, with the weapon respawns set at 30 seconds, which is the way it should be. But yeah, final moments here. We've got a few party favorite frags coming out of the leftovers, but it's going to be leftover maps for them coming up. It's going to close out DM3 as we move into E1M2. And again, everybody in that room is playing Quake right now. We're among like the only 3 people in the entire building not playing Quake right now,
Oh,
Rattenrose.
no.
Yeah.
4.
4? Okay, 4.
There's a 4th.
All right.
We could have made our own team.
Team nap time.
Yes,
Yeah.
actually.
Well, Mutant is about to hit that 200 frag mark. The leftovers might just be trying desperately to keep that from happening, but it's going to be Barisi making it there in the final 10 seconds.
Truly, GG. This has been honestly a very great
Yeah.
showing from both teams.
Yeah, but here I'm still wondering, like, what is going to be able to take Milton down? And then after Milton, you got to worry about Barisi, who's also just hella scary. Hella scary. All right, so that's going to be 1 map down out of 3, not best of 3, just straight 3 here, so that we're counting every map in TB3 going into playoffs. And so that's going to be E1M2 coming up next.
Ooh, that feels like drunk cam.
Well, it is drunk cam, yeah.
Ooh, I should not look at that.
No, don't look at it.
It's bad for my health.
All right, 1 win up for the Mutants as we go into map 2. These guys waiting for anything? They know that there's pizza that will arrive after these matches, so they're not going to be wasting too much time. This is a good incentive, in fact. Yeah.
Whew.
All right, but here we go. All right, we've got ourselves a countdown. Best of luck to the leftovers. They need to make something different happen here. It's all about the seeds.
I mean, leftover seeds are always good. You can use them next year.
I wonder how much manipulation they can do to make sure that they don't go up against Mutants in the semifinals. Like, that's the spot to avoid.
Yeah.
If you got to go up against the Mutants, do it in the Grand.
I would concur.
All right, but it's going to be Dago with the first quad. Kind of weak here, but plenty of ammo for the shoddy. Nice. There's the drop right before the yellow armor spawn. Douglas going to be, oh, eating a rocket from Milton. As we've got the mutants only down by 1 frag after that first quad run. Milton back in here for Mega. He's got the grab as Radagast goes down. So this is going to be a bit of a pile on for the next quad. Starting early here, but Milton's actually backing out of it, not wanting the party just yet. Just getting 2 frags casually on his way back to the yellow, taking another down at the yellow, and Radagast goes down, just trying to make something happen at the staircase. Greco doesn't even see him. Dev goes down. Everybody is hitting the floor. Greco down, Radagast down, Dev down. Holy shit, Milton. This is the quad run before the quad run.
Oh.
And now he's trouble.
He's a mutant.
Now, don't start complaining that there's nobody to kill Milton because you already killed them all. There's nobody left. Holy fuck.
Milton, leave some for the rest of us.
That's just the dirtiest thing I've seen in this map in a long time. Just a perfect, unrestrained streak of damage before the quad. The quad just ends up being the blue cherry on top. Better a blue cherry than a blue waffle, as Milton's going to have plenty of that Mega left over. 31-19, Jesus. And just cycling the yellow, so he's about to have yellow. He's still at 98 yellow. Like, if there's a teammate there, he could have handed it to him.
But why would he do that?
It's good to share the yellow sometimes. But Radagast is like, maybe he won't see me. Maybe he won't see me. All right, cool, he's in it.
And it's dead.
So look at this, Milton. 24 of the 38 frags for mutants. Milton's got like more than 3 times anybody else on the server. Jesus. And it wasn't even all the quad run, it was right before the quad. It's totally ridiculous.
He's always been ridiculous. That's why we like him.
Yep. It's just, what do you do? You hang your head and cry a little bit sometimes.
Mm-hmm. And you just grin and bear with it.
Yeah, well, you do. The 3 minutes knocked off, and this is already a problem for the leftovers. If we see another quad run like that from Milton, I might be like, all right, wait me when we're done.
I know.
All right, but Milton not getting attacked this time. No more Steven Seagal bad guys coming after him.
And he is just armed to the teeth nearly.
Yeah, he's taking items and the quad, which is not something that happens all the time here. Yep, so he's just going on a bit of a frag spree. Greco down below, and he cannot escape. Back out towards the yellow armor. And Milton's going to be ready for it here. He's actually out of Mega for once. He's out of armor for once. He's not out of rockets. Plenty of ammo for him. And Doggo's going to go down as well. So Milton's even looking for fights here in the grenade launcher room. Can't blame him. Sometimes even against the teammate. Nice. It's okay. It's all worthwhile. I have a quad about to be back up. There was no enemy there, only a teammate. All right, so Milton, again, 1v7 here. 3 team frags on the board. But still out-fragging the rest of Tilo by himself. Jeez. Boner wins map 1, 179 to 148. Damn it. It's so close. Jeez. All right, so 73-34. I guess the lesson is, if you want to see a close match, don't follow the Milton game. A lesson we're all learning here tonight. Actually, I think the fact that Milton is paired up with Breezy might be like one of the strongest team-ups here. I mean, Milton wasn't able to pick away Hinu, but this is just fine. Got Milton for going beast mode, Breezy for being scientific and precise. But thanks, Impulse, for these updates. Making me pine for the fjords of a closer game. I mean, it's only 40 frags here in the first 5 minutes. But we've got a play here for Mutant, holding on to the yellow armor. Not a whole lot of hope to take that back just yet. The next quad could and might even shake things up. It's really what you look forward to like break the control of the map. Just get in on that quad and get dirty. Let the quad sort them out.
And boy, does it sort.
Yeah, but Milton still has just as many frags as Tilo has in general. Nice shots coming out of Tolt as well. Third on the server, right behind Barisi. Getting his real moment to shine as the quad's about to come up. Yellow armor for him, backing off to it. It might be his to grab. Or he's just going to hold it open for Barisi.
Speaking of where people are on the server, did Dev catch a hint of the Hungries?
Yeah, Dev is actually down here at the bottom. I mean, he came off of that last DM2 against Paralyzers with plenty of quad runs. And we might see him outperform on DM2 once again. But here, yeah, he's stuck at 5 frags.
Maybe it's just Milton is keeping him down. Just, you know, being like, no, you can't have quad. You can't have yellow. You can't have anything. It's kind of like going to the unemployment line. Have you tried to frag today?
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now out of the leftovers is just not wanting to die anymore. They're not really challenging too much. We don't see them at yellow. We see Doggo at quad, but he's the only one. And he's a fresh spawn as well. Yeah, he had nothing. He had nothing.
And there's no drop in it, so you die, you lose it.
So nobody's at yellow. Radagast is going to be coming back through grenade launcher. Is this really worth the fight? Nope. Breezy's going to spend a little bit of that yellow armor to make that frag. Expecting more here at the grenades. Nobody's at yellow. Nobody's at quad. They all at mega. Like somewhere there's like a little camp of like 3 players. It's like, nope, don't want to do it. I keep hearing loud noises outside and it's not worth it.
Ooh, that was a beautiful rocket. Ooh, mutual destruction.
Works for him.
Doggo.
Yeah, if you want any player looking down that corridor, you want Breezy. It's actually a pretty wide corridor, so it's hard to get those direct rockets, but Breezy is just so accurate. Yep. Yep. But Dev's going to be the last one on this quad. He's a fresh spawn. He's got rockets, though, off of one of the backpacks, I think.
Oh, and they're holding it for him. That's so wonderful.
Isn't that sweet?
Ooh, I think he just did team kill.
That's okay. He needs to remember what kills feel like at all.
And he is picking himself right back up, as we know he is capable of.
This is good. Still a long way to go for Dev. But he should be able to open up this yellow for his team. Taking some damage from the back, but able to take down Milton. Tumult down as well.
It looks like Dev has to give up going to the unfragment office.
That was awful.
Oh, it was, but I tried at least.
A+. Nice, all right.
Milton around a corner.
Not bad, not bad. Ooh, okay, if Dev can get in on this next quad, this could be something. This could be real. Dev finally waking up, moving from the bottom of the scoreboard right back up towards the top. And he's going to be on the quad looking for some spawns in the grenade launcher, not getting them. Yellow armor getting held down.
Hard.
I mean, one rocket would kind of ruin their day right here, but
It really would.
there's yellow. Dev coming back around, taking down Barisi.
He just shoved that.
Getting the chase on Rezo. Tumult down, but where was Milton this whole time? Dev is finally going to get pulled on down, but that was a good little run.
Well, you say his name and he appears.
Yeah, I'll keep saying it then. I like seeing Dev runs, but they've been few and far between against mutants.
It's because Milton knows don't let Dev have any runs.
Yeah.
It's just not permittable.
But halfway through, and just about doubled the score here for the mutants. Quad coming back up, Milton making his way downtown. Radagast is there, and he just cannot hold on to it. It's going to be a delayed quad, just a second or two, but Milton's got the pickup. Oh, no.
Yes.
One down.
Two 3 down,
Oh,
wouldn't
okay,
it be?
Radagast did some good damage.
Oh.
They just keep on coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
The rules are always hit the ground running.
Yep. Or in the leftovers case, just hit the ground. Stop, drop, and roll. Curl up in the fetal position.
Just remember, pizza's on the way.
Pizza is on the way. And Zaylon said that they were instructed to deliver the pizza when the matches are done. So I think the pizza place is watching the match right now. I think that's what's going on. So that when the pizza place sees that the match is done, then they're going to knock on the door. That's what happens.
Are they
Stop, drop,
going
and
to... Are they going to send taunting pictures to leftovers?
Maybe.
Like, you don't get this, you get it tomorrow because it has to be a leftover.
Duel was all about who has to drive in the morning. Tonight is all about who gets to have pizza. Some things never change. Like Milton.
Or Baresi.
I mean, it has been speculated that Milton has played more hours of Quake World than humanly possible, lending credence to the idea that he is in fact a vampire. And as Lockdar said, all you really have to do in order to become better than somebody is just to play more than them. If somebody beats you, they play more than you.
How are you ever supposed to beat Milton?
Because, you can't play more than Milton because he plays more than a human being can play. And I think he's been taking it a little bit easy lately, but as you can see, it hasn't really affected it much. It's less like riding a bicycle and more like riding your mom. Like, he just never gave up. Not your mom, but, you know, just a generic, yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
Radagast on the quad.
Somebody needs to ride Mom.
Oh, God. Radagast is like, all right, I'm going to hold yellow here with the quad. It's all good. Yeah. Not so good indeed. Milton back on his run. And really, it was that one at the very beginning of the match. That's the one I want to go back and watch for a little bit. That's frag movie material.
It
Just
really
every
is.
single shot he threw out resulted in a frag.
And you know what the beautiful thing is about Quake World that a lot of newer Quake players don't know about? Server demos. And oh my God, do they make me excited.
So
I mean,
the server
like,
records a demo, and you can download it, and you can watch it. Any perspective, free floating, any POV, it's quite magic. You can watch it as an MVD, which means you can watch 4 players at the same time. It's ridiculous.
now tell me that doesn't make you excited.
1998 technology, yeah.
It just makes sense, and we lost this in Quake 2.
Ancient technology that will never be reclaimed from the ruins of Atlantis. 6 minutes to play, and again, just like the last map, I mean, the leftovers are not doing too shabby here. They're just having a lot of trouble dealing with the fact of Milton.
Do they sell hot dogs in Denmark?
I don't know.
I didn't see any when I went to the store. Maybe we could have a casual sausage tomorrow?
I prefer professional sausage myself, but, you know, at this point, I'll take whatever I can get. And I'm sure that's exactly how Tilo feels. It's going to be Dev back on the quad. This could be a good run from him. It looks like he hasn't lost any of his energy, any of his momentum here. He's like, just give me the chance, give me the quad, and I will make good use of it. And indeed he is. Milton goes down critically, but it's going to be Baresi up on top of the Mega. And you can always depend on Baresi to give you that X factor.
Thank you, Hemo Stick. We will have casual hot dog then.
Nice. Yeah, we'll be spending a little bit more time in the Copenhagen airport, I think. It's a big place.
It is, and oh my God, what
like,
a run.
It's not that it's big, it's that the ratio of like mall to airport is so much different there than any place else I've been. Like Dubai is kind of the same, but at least Dubai, all the shopping is like in and amongst the gates. In Copenhagen, you just have to walk forever to get anywhere near a gate. The final 5 minutes, 218 to 120. And we will indeed be having DM2 after this, so if the leftovers have anything left over in their systems, they're going to need to spend it all on Claustrophopopolis.
No, just 2 pop-ups.
Just to pop up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, make it 3 pop-ups.
Claustrophopopolis?
Yes.
Okay. I can't do that quite as quickly as Locktar can.
Well, Locktar has a lot of practice.
He does have a lot of practice on Claustrophopopolis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, 4 minutes. And I'm sure everybody on the leftovers is looking at that clock like, when does the hurting stop? 89 frags for Milton. And very quickly, he's going to be creeping towards that triple-digit mark. 1 man, 3 digits. Meanwhile, Tumult's at 50. Breezy's like right behind Milton, though, at 67. If you can consider that right behind. Halfway through map 2, Boners is leading against PP, 123 to 88. That does sound close. I will remind everybody that you voted for this match.
And I'll remind you that you trusted other people to choose the right match.
The dilemma of democracy. Votes, but for who? All right, but 3 minutes left to play. Milton back on this quad, and again, doesn't care what color they are. Equal opportunity quad runner. Carrying the frags forward, and 2 frags away from triple digits. And yeah, we're well over 100 frags in the lead for the Mutants now.
Oh, that drive-by. But it is Milton.
Yep, it is indeed. All right, so 150 and 100. Not taking too much damage here. And honestly, the wind for the fights has gone out of these guys for the quad. It's like, okay, Milton's there, 10 seconds before quad. Better just let him have it. There's been a few cases where Dev is able to sneak in and pull away with it, but it's actually Barisi on the quad right now. Getting his turn on the old horse and finding all these frags outside of Mega. Oof. And there's Milton hitting 101 frags. Razzo down at 21. Greco at 28. Radagast 30. Dev 38. Dago 43. Tumult 52. Barisi 80. See how scary he is. And then another order of magnitude away from Barisi is Milton, here with 103 frags under his belt. Which means that our playoffs are going to end up with a very high seed for the Mutants.
Yes.
Tilo and Boners will be somewhere in there. And then trailing behind, surprisingly enough, will be Paradox's team with the Paralyzers. I don't know if they know what that word means. It means the other team needs to stop moving. Just
Well,
push him down the stairs.
Either that or sneak up behind him with a shotgun.
Yeah, that'll do it. Or
Rocket launcher's better.
or Christopher Reeve it, just fall off a horse. Yeah.
Are there horses in this game?
Nope, just the one. And that's Milton. All right, so final minutes. And yeah,
good, hard-working man.
this E1M2 has been over for like the last 10. Easy. Yeah, we do have some slight map modifications just for the banners. No like real BSP changes, just hot swaps on the textures. And actually, originally we were going to have textures that would have updated every map with the scores and team names, but we ran out of people for that. We actually stretched a little bit thin at QHLAN, so we're really happy to have offsite admins helping out wherever they can. But on the plus side, it means that everybody in the room right now is playing Quake. And, you know, not much to complain about at that point. Certainly not much to complain about if you're Milton. The only complaint that the leftovers have is that they've got one more map to play before they get to have some pizza. There we have it.
I think I see the pizza guy waiting outside to be let in, but he has to wait another 20 minutes.
I smell something. Yeah, he's waiting outside the door for one more match here on Claustrophopopolis.
Well, what you're smelling is not pizza.
Oh, okay. I'm smelling something.
You are smelling something.
Is that soup?
Yes.
What kind of soup?
Well, it has quite a few delicious vegetables and...
Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. All right. So we're going to be going into DM2 for our third and final map of the round robin stage, after which we'll be taking a bit of a dinner break and then getting into our playoffs, which will be single elimination, best of 3 on TB3, 4 teams. Final hours here at the big QHLAN competitions. Tomorrow will be a little bit more relaxed. It'll be some DMM4. We'll have some fun and some rest. But that's low on the priority list right now. It's all about these rounds.
Thought we were resting on Tuesday.
And Wednesday and Thursday and everything in between.
Only you.
What? Yeah. Well,
I go back
okay.
to work.
So do I. But I consider that rest at
You
this point.
can work from home.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope, that's 2 mats for mutants. 2 mats for mutants.
Roll it again, Jahar.
But nope, I got it. I got it in time. Got it. How's that for timing? Here we go. All right, map 3 up. And this is Dev's time to shine, really. All right, so Breezy out of the gate. Rocket launcher spawn, secret red. Greco on the first quad, might die here. That's okay, he's got 1 frag off. Milton still has yellow armor, and Milton gets the frag on the quad runner. Which means that it's going to be all about positioning.
Beautifully done.
And Breezy's is going to be really deadly here. Yeah, we saw him getting those early frags. Kind of opening things up for the rest of the map. 2 rockets under his belt. Looking for some more ammo. Got 1 more to throw out. Yeah, he's got the pack. He's looking for somebody else to make a push. Milton's already out there. Every scream you hear is going to be Milton just taking somebody out back and just destroying them. Is Breezy really going to wait here for the next squad? Really? Okay. He's getting in position.
Well, I mean, he gets to be comfortable. Milton's out there working hard.
But Breezy on the quad is going to be so dangerous. It's actually being held open for Milton. Breezy does all the work of securing the nest, and it's going to be Milton reaping the rewards. And just getting spawn frag after spawn frag. How does he keep doing it? Luck is a skill, it seems.
Can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, Boner's over PP. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, Paradox's Paralyzer is really dragging behind here. I think if we see the leftovers and Boners again, it could be a very interesting result in the best of 3 series. Mutants, I'm not sure what they have to worry about. All right, but 2 minutes knocked off, and this is 30-6. Yeah, Dev is still at no frags because he's conserving all of his energy for the quad run, but when is he going to get his chance? Milton is here, nobody else is.
Taunt.
It is. Come and get me.
Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah.
I got the quad.
And nobody else is even going to make a push for it here. They're all going to try to stay in hiding, but Milton's got 3 other minions down below.
I thought they were called teammates.
Yeah, one or the other.
I don't know.
The creep. Nice. That's going to be Milton dead on the quad. We'll take a little bit of momentum out of him, at least resetting his stack and weapons. Tumult is like really looking good here at Rocket Launcher, however. Good and dangerous. All right, so I'm going to be really concerned about this next quad. Milton can take red and pop back through teleporter to get access to the quad very quickly. Greco wants back out. He doesn't want any part of this. He's got a buddy, and they're both going to go down. Like, the Bean Man's back here. I don't want to do it. All right, but Dev gets knocked off the quad at just the last second. The respawns are coming back in. There are bodies on the quad trying to prevent Milton from getting in there, but those bodies
Greco
are going to be hitting the floor.
Oh, but he is so low. Somebody just needs to hit him with a couple of, rockets.
A couple of anything, really, yeah.
I mean, he has no armor, no nothing. He's about to get it, but ooh, Dev's doing some great damage here. So he's down to 48, but he's gonna go pick up. Oh, no armor. It's here. So pointless.
Yeah. Milton has almost twice as many frags as the entirety of the leftovers. Dev still with just the 1 frag to his name. He was ready for that next quad, but Milton was able to come back through and do a clean sweep. It's a total shooting gallery for Milton here. Getting to the point where you're allowed to take a shot every time we say the word Milton.
I'm not going to be held responsible for alcohol poisoning, sir.
Yep. What's going to be the big M? A little bit late on this quad, but it's going to be Breezy on the pickup. And yeah, this is just as dangerous as Milton just about. Breezy is just absolutely insane in team games. We didn't see him make it all the way to the semifinals of Duel, but in 2v2 and 4v4, he's really found his element.
He really has, and my goodness, I understand why Milton was happy to select Brazy as his first choice.
Yeah, that was a bit of a power play.
If he couldn't have Hinu, he knew he at least could get Brazy, and he was very happy with that.
Yeah, and they offset each other well. I mean, you can see just how calm Breezy is. It's going to be Milton doing a lot of the crazy movement, covering a lot of the map as he does. Breezy is happy to know where he's most useful and sit there. Just like here on the quad.
Did I just hear a drowning?
Could happen. But Breezy's actually going off the quad to hand it over to Milton, who's got red, who's got Mega. Catching a little bit of a flak here above the secret water. Dev's going to be able to get away with that and head back in. Oh, yep, there we go. That was our hardest jump in the game. Lava frag.
Oh, nice.
Oh, almost the body block. Almost a team body block.
That would have been just a bit depressing.
That would have picked my night up quite a bit if we saw that, because there is a way to jump back out of it without having to do a rocket jump, but beyond that, yeah, you would have had to do a quad rocket jump.
I think we saw BPS do that earlier, actually.
Yeah, yeah. And once again, this is a draft tournament, and if you missed the draft, I'll be posting the video a little bit later. In fact, when we get back to the States, there will be a bit of an afterglow video put out. Gonna cut some things together, because there are a lot of little moments that are easy to miss in some long format tournaments like this, because we are just playing day in, day out, mostly day out these days. But only just past a quarter of the way through, and we are looking at almost triple digits for the Mutants. Milton just calming things down over here by back red. And thank you, Impulse, for the update. Boner's taking down Paradox's Paralyzers. Or maybe even the Paralytics, 263 to 137 on map 2. So they've got their last map to play, and then it's pizza time.
Oh my goodness, the itis might hit though.
Oh, I'm
that
sure.
Pizza.
Yeah, I'm warning them. People do play a little bit. Some people play differently after eating.
And all those carbs.
It could help or hurt. I'll be interested to see how much pizza Milton has.
I feel like Milton is a bit like Tox that one year.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Just
His
gotta be
metabolism
careful.
might be
Yeah.
more resilient.
More stable.
But Tumult back on the quad. It's like his third run in the series, and he always does pretty good damage with it. Looking for some sniper shotgun. Greco up, Greco down, and getting a respawn right there on the rocket launcher. He's got Dev right behind him with a shotgun. Either a shotgun or an axe would have done it, as long as he didn't get noticed. Almost had the sneaky play going. Breezy almost has as many frags as Tilo has. Milton almost has twice as many.
And man, Dev just, I feel like Dev just hasn't woken back up. Just after the talk about food,
Yeah,
that was it.
even talking about it was enough to kind of change his mindset a little. And it's unfortunate because, yeah, you can see him up there on the quad. He just wants this one chance. He wants the run. And Radagast is going to take it instead. Okay, go Radagast. He's got a little bit of armor. He's got Mega. I mean, the numbers do make sense, but it's clear that Dev has been wanting a good quad run since the beginning of the series. And he's been having a lot of trouble, a lot of struggle getting in on that. The clear target here is Milton. but he's going to be firing back on this and shutting down the quad. All right, so yeah, triple digits for Mutants. They're about to eclipse the 100 frag gap between them and Tilo. And it'll be important for Devon Crew just to, you know, have a nice dinner, come back fresh and ready for the playoffs.
You know, the Mutants, they decided instead of having leftovers, they're going to have takeout.
Well, somebody hired to take out on these guys, and it's going to be Milton being the cleaner. All right, but Dev finally on this quad. It's Dev's time to shine. He just doesn't want to frag a teammate while he's at it. All right,
He
so
doesn't
Razzo
want to
down.
be...
All right, this is not a bad spot for him, but he's waiting for this yellow. It's still 5 seconds away. It's going to be the end of that quad here pretty soon. Yep, I am here. Can't confirm. Can he take down Razzo once again? There he is. Tumult's here as well. Just at the end of that quad, but there's the finisher with shotgun. 10 minutes left on the clock, and yeah, almost 100 frags to pick up.
Oh, that's beautiful. I feel like Dev just kind of woke up remembering, yeah, after this, food.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if that last quad run actually nets him another. They're just flooding this hallway with grenades. Like,
Oh, this
no
is
way.
beautiful.
This is the anti-Milton defense net. It's going to be Doggo getting in on the quad here, though.
And it looks like he's doing some...
He's here. He's going to be stuck in the water, though. Milton could trap him. The rockets are going to be enough to bounce him and take him out.
At least he got 3 frags on it. It's something rather than nothing.
Yeah. We're reaching the point where they need a lot of something.
They need the next...
More something than is probably physically possible.
At least against Milton the Cleaner.
Yep.
And his best mate.
They need to net 10 frags a minute to maybe push it into overtime. Maybe.
Please, don't. Joking. Sorry, food is talking in my head.
Oh, it'll come.
And leftovers, while they sound delicious, the takeout sounds even better.
Well, Milton is sinking his teeth into them and confirming that they are indeed very fresh. Very al dente. I'm sure Dev wants to be al dente.
I hurt now.
That's all right. Greco trying to hold down Secret Red, not going to go his way. Milton just taking a quick breather. 19 health, doesn't care. And once again, Mutants are very close to pushing this 90 frag lead into a 100 frag lead. And this stack for Milton should give it to him. A couple more spawns down here at the rocket launcher would do it. Not just yet, but here comes the next Secret Red. Quick question, best way to get playing Quake World if I don't have the pack files? Yeah, and Quake. There's a lot that you can do with like the shareware assets that don't include like the single player game, but yeah, the package is all there. It's not only free, it's easy to set up and download. As you can imagine, the base assets are like tiny, super tiny.
And brackets will be set up after this match.
Yes, we are in the round robin phase, and we'll be showing off the playoffs once we have them, right after this map and right after dinner.
Yes, there will be a break for dinner.
Yes. Not a whole lot of breaks today compared to yesterday, though. Really smooth 4-on-4 tournament so far, barring Paradox's mouse recharge issues.
I do have to say it has been rather tough going 1 hour for each.
Yep, 4v4 is a long haul, both for the players and for us here on this side of the desk. Oh yeah, there was that time that John Romero released the .map sources of the Quake maps. And those could technically be like recompiled. And those are technically new assets and not the commercial assets, since they're recompiled from their map sources. So, yeah. It depends on how technical you want to get there. I guess the key question is how technical ZeniMax wants to get. But no, I mean, this has been years and years and years of like using and abusing GPL versions of the maps, using and abusing demo versions of the maps, and just playing Quake and Quake 2 for free.
And if you are looking into getting into the Quake 2, there is also the Quake 2 it's not Kickstarter. Is it
What?
the Quake 2 pack?
Yeah, just Q2 starter.
Yeah, Q2 Starter, not Kickstarter. Sorry.
Yeah. Quake 2 doesn't need any Kickstarters. It is a done product. It is a complete product, as is Quake World. So get in, get playing. Best advice: find somebody nearby and somebody who's also relatively new to start dueling with. That's all you really need. Just
Yes.
one good duel partner, and you'll just improve each other. And then someday you can be like Milton
Oof.
if you shave the sides of your head.
Is that all I have to do?
I mean, it's one way to get there. It's a start.
I don't see
It's
an
a start,
issue with
yeah.
this.
All right, but there we have it. 5 minutes to go, and yeah, 226 to 79. This is just. I hope the cops aren't watching this. This is just illegal.
Nobody should play with their food like that.
Did Locktar win everything? Duel and 2v2. Yeah, the Oak won 2v2. Locktar and DPS made it to the final of 1v1. Locktar took that. And then Locktar and VPS had to leave early this morning to drive back to go to work. So, yeah, we potentially lost. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was the Mutants who took 2v2. But it was Oak versus Mutants in the end. But they were playing fantastically all weekend. They just had to leave. At least they showed up
Yes,
and carved their names into the stone slab that is Quake QHLAN 2019. All these conventions are running together now.
We had a few interesting moves on the who was supposed to come and who didn't make it.
Yeah. No, that's quite the list, and the number of excuses is pretty wide as well. Broken arms, got arrested, moving houses.
I think
None of those
moving
made up,
houses
by the
just
way.
means,
Yeah.
Late to the airport.
No, he's Irish, so it means packing up the house and rolling it down the street. Nice. 246 to 91. The leftovers might hit 100 frags, maybe.
That'd
But
be
it seems certain that Mutants is going to hit 300. Milton's at 100 himself.
And all of these players are absolutely phenomenal.
Milton still has more frags himself than the entirety of the leftovers. That has been the trend all day. You've got everybody on the server, and then Milton eclipsing everybody. Halfway through map 3, reports Impulse. Bone leads 158 to 51. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Paradox's team has really been having a hard time of it. A really tough time of it.
Maybe they just haven't been able to find their groove together.
Yeah. But yeah, there's plenty of online events, admittedly more for Europeans than there are for Americans, but Thunderdome has an American division that's getting bigger by the year, as well as Messiah running a lot of North American events, a lot of FFA stuff if you just want to get in and get the feel for things. Dev leaves the quad right before it spawns. I'm not sure why. I mean, I guess Radagast has a decent stack, but Dev just walked off of it. Yeah, I think he's losing his focus here. But hey, they managed to get 100 before Mutants got 300, so that's some kind of victory. Not really, but we'll give it to him.
It's a talk about food.
Yep.
That's a dead quad.
Nice.
I'm not going to sneeze.
Yeah, please don't.
I'll remove the headset.
That's some replacement equipment right there. Final 2 minutes, and I'm sure Dev and crew can't be happy enough to see that come.
Man, that pizza man out there looks
So
really
that means
impatient.
that we've got Mutants at the top of the bracket, Paralyzers at the bottom of the bracket, and then Tilo and Boner in the middle. Depending on how you split that up, that's going to be Tilo and Boner in one semifinal, and then Mutant. Actually, it's single elimination, so it shouldn't be seeded like that. It should just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one at the top, 2 at the bottom, and then 3 and 4 spread between. Right?
I don't know. I'm bad
Yeah,
at this.
I guess so. I don't know. It's going to be Zaylon's call. But it does mean that we're very likely going to be seeing Boner and Mutant somewhere in there. And that's probably going to be as close as it gets. Assuming, you know, Mutant's one of those teams, which it is. Yeah. All right. And yeah, final minutes. Mutant's still not at 300. Tilo's managed to pull some things back together, but just not enough. And again, we've seen a few maps so far where Milton at the very beginning just goes on an absolute tirade and just wrecks. And Breezy again is just incredibly powerful here. Tumul and Razo also doing a fantastic job. Nice and steady. But there we have it. Clearly, the top of the round robins is going to be Mutants. Emphasis on Milton, emphasis on Breezy. And just in time, Pizza's here somehow. Like, it just walked in the door right in the last 10 seconds. I don't know how that happened so consistently. But, yeah. So we are indeed going to be taking a bit of a dinner break. Well-deserved for all these players. They've been playing so consistently. Yeah?
What? If you move that way, they can see the pizza.
Yeah? You could see Dev looking at the pizza. He's the first one out of his chair coming to the pizza easily.
We knew something was distracting him, and it was that pizza coming.
All right. So I think we're probably going to be taking a bit of a dinner break. When we come back, we'll be getting into playoffs for 4v4. I think we all know how the stage is set, and you'll be seeing a playoff bracket before we get into it. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Or if you do, come back. Nice, full, ready, drinks in hand, ready to see the conclusion of the big tournaments here at QHLAN 2019. Catch you in a bit.
More.
Yeah.
When you think of me, you should think of fire. Risen from the ashes again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. Again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. You should think of fire. Again and again. Again and again. You should think of fire. You should think of fire. You should think of fire.
It is very nearly time for the grand final of our 4v4 competition right here at QHLAN 2019. But we've got some semifinals to chew through now that we've chewed through our dinner. Many condolences to and thanks to the chef. Yeah.
And a good nap.
And a little bit of a nap as well. So we're primed and ready now for some more 4v4 action. We've got 4 teams. We've got them properly seeded throughout the day. And we can take a quick look at our playoff bracket, which I know everybody's been looking forward to all day. Here we go. We've got Mutants versus Paralyzers. And over on the other side, we've got the Boners versus Leftovers. We're going to be covering Boners versus Leftovers before getting into the grand final. This is going to be best of 3.
Again?
All of the placement matches were 3 maps instead of best of 3, so this is just going to be 2 or 3 maps. And yeah, actually, I like this bracket quite a bit because, yeah, the Paralyzers have been having a tough day of it. Mutants have been having maybe too easy of a day of it. So Boners versus Leftovers is kind of how we started things in the round robin. It's been, you know, a day since the beginning of that, obviously. So now we're looking for who's learned the most over the course of these events, who's warmed up the most, and who's able to bring it back. So when they last met up together, the Boners were able to take only DM2, I believe. So, you know, it was close in the other maps as well. So anything can and will happen. I do have a little bit of information about where we're at as far as players go. The Germans are missing. They went to McDonald's like an hour ago. And the McDonald's is not very far from here. It's like a 3-minute drive, and they're not back yet.
We do have a trend with this event so far.
Yeah. I mean, it's a LAN party. You know, somebody gets up to go to the bathroom. Somebody is waiting for somebody to get back from the bathroom, so they go for a smoke. Somebody's waiting for somebody to go for a smoke, so they go to eat. Somebody, you know, sees somebody else go to eat, so they go to the airport and get arrested. I mean, it's been kind of the trend of any LAN party, really, where one thing leads to another. And, yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a break slate for us, but a bit of a break as far as the matches go as well. But it's what we're all here to do. It's what we're all here to see. And as soon as we have ourselves the Germans, then we'll be well on our way. I hope they knew which McDonald's they were going to and didn't go to, like, one in Poland or something. But we're going to be having this matchup here in just a little bit. Again, it's going to be best of 3, so this is actually has a good chance of being shorter than the placement matches, ironically enough. But yeah, it's just elimination now. So our audience seats are empty right now because everybody in the room is going to be playing Quake. Very soon, though, we're going to have half of the room not playing Quake anymore, as 2 of the teams will get knocked out. And then a lot of people are going to be traveling either tonight or in the morning. But tomorrow we're going to be having kind of a more casual setup with some DMM4, maybe some duels and whatnot. And you could sleep in.
What?
Just a little
Sleep
bit.
in?
Just a little bit.
No, I get to take a nap when I want.
This is not a quarterfinal. I made a mistake. I made an error. This is a semifinal.
You?
Semifinal.
You made a
There we go.
mistake?
There we go. We're good. Got it sorted. All right. So yeah, everybody out in chat, good to see you. Got VVD on here. Got Impulse giving us plenty of information. Are they playing the Eliminators one after the other, or are they playing them simultaneously again? We're going to be doing them simultaneously as we can. All of the Germans are here. Really? Okay, thank you, Barisi. So I think we're going to be ready here in just a moment. We've got the Leftovers. We got the Boners, just like we launched things off. I don't think we're going to be watching the Mutants versus the Paralyzers. They can go ahead and get started. Zaylon knows this. Yeah.
But he's going to the kitchen for round 2.
Walking away from his desk. All right. LAN parties need to come with, like, chains so we can, like, all right, you're playing from now until now, and then you're not getting out. That's how I feel. Here, right here. Yeah, it's fine.
That's just your moral compass.
I guess so. But we're going to go ahead and find these guys getting into the server. So with no further ado, I'm going to assume it's DM2 since that's what we're loaded on right now. But yeah, let's get into it.
Do they actually get to pick what they want to play?
Yeah, they do now. It's a proper best of 3.
Oh my god. Is there only three maps still?
There is, yeah. We're doing TB3, DM2, DM3, and E1M2. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know that we are good to go. Hopefully the Germans are full of burger and hope. We got Nidwire joining in spirit at least. That's nice. Cool. So let's see who we've got. Over on the boners, we got Link, Hinu, Annie, and Blood Dog, the chief boner himself. Over on the leftovers, we got Radagast, Dago, Dev, and Greco. And Dev has really been just popping off on DM2s and quads here lately. I'm hoping that we get to see more of that from him tonight. I'm sure that's the plan. I'm sure that's the goal.
I'm looking forward to food not distracting him.
Yeah, there's no more room for distractions, no more room for excuses. It is do or die time. Put up and or shut up. And get playing right here on DM2. First quad will be 6 seconds. All right, cool. It's going to be Annie getting it picked up for the boners. He's got rockets. But not a lot of frags just yet. Looking for a bit of armor. No targets mid-map, which might actually be good for him. Just denying this quad here is going to be a worthy success for the first minute, as he gets the one frag off on Dago, holding down the plot for yellow armor. Going back in for a bit more rocket ammo, a bit more YA. There it is. Oh, it's the wrong YA. There it is. Oh, no, not him. You better get Dago now. He's going to get stuck down there, so maybe it's not the best way to start things off. But right now, the leftovers 11 up on 1 for the boners, and that one frag is Hinu's. So first quad wasn't all that useful to them. We got number 2 coming up here in just a second. Got Dev on the wrong side of the map. Dago's here. Is anybody else pushing in? He's only got yellow armor, but he's got the pickup for the quad. Oh. And he's killing a teammate. Kill a teammate. Lose the quad. All right. That's one way to get things done.
Something, cowboy. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. That's it.
Save a horse, ride it. Okay, sure, yeah. 18 on 1 here, though. The boners bonered it up here. Link pushing in and finally getting a second frag up for the boners. Blood Dog pushing back in, just watching that red armor go away.
What
but
a
he's got a
pushy
bit of mega.
boner.
All right, but Secret Red going to be open back up for Blood Dog. It's time to get ready for this next quad. But Blood Dog is looking for some more rocket ammo first. No. Actually, this is not a place to be right now. Radagast is going to be pushing him back through to mid. But Blood Dog's back through the teleporter here just in time. Able to take down Greco. Nobody else is attacking. And there's the quad picked up. A red armor would be handy. But he's looking just fine. Yeah, they just keep coming on through. Come on down the line.
Anyone else?
He's just holding some backpacks open for his teammates. It's going to be Dev trying to snipe him from up top. Finally taking him on down. And now the boners are starting to get warmed up on DM2. All right, so as that quad runs out, Blood Dog is just checking on Hinu. Yeah, keeping the door open. We'll keep the light on for you. No mega for Blood Dog. That was a corpse flying above, right? Yeah, okay, cool. That was like an alive player. All right, Blood Dog is right back where he needs to be. This time with a little bit of red armor. Nobody's really attacking. We've got 2 players down by the yellow. This is so dangerous for them. Dago's going to have to defend this. Radagast on the respawn, trying to come back in. That's going to deny the rocket jump from Blood Dog, but Hinu's back in here.
Oh, goodness, Hinu.
Yeah, our 2v2 partner for Milton, who's going to be on the other side of the bracket at this point. Hinu with 3 HP, but a full red armor. Able to bring things within 9 frags. Oh, no, watch out for that lava. Radagast wants to take advantage of it, but he ends up just taking a quad rocket to the face.
And I don't mean yes as in I'm happy that he fell in. I don't care who fell in.
It's okay.
I'm just happy that people fall in. Ooh.
Hard one there for Dev, who's leading the server right now, but we are just about tied as far as the team scores go. Hinu waiting out for YA. Not a bad place to just chillax for a moment. But we got Dago. Just down low. All right, here comes YA. Link wants a way on through, holding the door open. But Quad's about to be back up. And this is Hinu with a decent stack. He's got plenty of rockets. And holding the door open for Link here, but it's going to be Hinu getting the grab and no opposition from the leftovers. This ties it back up 30-30. We've got armors, we've got weapons, and now Hinu's going to be on the board with the quad.
Oof.
He's having a little bit of trouble finding his shots, but he's going to get, maybe doubles there. There we go, that last rocket getting his target and putting them in the lead. So a bit of a slow start for the Boners, but they're starting to pull it on in and push ahead.
Man, these leftovers, they really need to find a microwave fast and get warmed up.
All right, well, Ding Pies are done for them, but not quite yet. First 5 minutes knocked off. And it's going to be important for the leftovers to get in on these quads, but Hinu's going to be so strong here. Yeah, taking a bit of damage. Nice little bit of spam, but Hinu's still got plenty of red, plenty of mega. And the leftovers are going to be hiding back over here by the rocket launcher. Radagast is going to be there. Everybody's here. It's a party. And Hinu's going to be the star of the show. Dev finally getting knocked off at the top fragger of the server. Yeah, Hinu's actually putting a lot together in the round robin. He was a little bit slower, but here so far in DM2, he is making a name for himself. Again, the leftovers, the only map that they lost in the round robin against the Boners was indeed DM2, but this is now best of 3, so this is not a fun map for them to be taken initially. It's still incredibly close as Doggo is refilling on red armor, but not a lot of health for him here. Oof. Dev finally on a quad. That's going to be a denied quad for the Boners. But the leftovers are going to need much more than that in order to get the score back up here. 39-64. Blood Dog doing just fine above Secret Red. He's got Radagast down below. Taking away the red. And looking for, well, we've actually done a really good job of just kind of like holding on to this side of the map. That means giving a lot of red, a lot of rockets over to the leftovers, but quad is going to be generally theirs. Yellow armor is going to be theirs. Top of big is going to be theirs.
What isn't theirs would be easier to list.
The other rockets and red and Omega.
There we go.
So the line is drawn in the sand, and it really is the Boners' game to lose. There's grenades and Mega for Blood Dog. Great shot against Doggo. As Blood Dog's ready for this next quad. Where is Dev? Where's anybody? Well, Greco was trying to get in, as is Dev, and those grenades are just absolutely decimating big. That's going to be fresh spawns here in the rocket launcher. Radagast is trying to soften up Blood Dog, but Boner is long and strong, and he's ready to get all these rockets on.
Oh, that was almost a body deny.
Yeah. It's a fun way to take out a quad carrier. Especially since, you know, they'll panic and rocket you in the face as you're both above the lava. It's a worthy sacrifice.
It is. It really is. Ooh. Run, run, run before he sees you.
Nice. But 98-40, this is really starting to run away for the leftovers as we get near the halfway point. Again, all it will take is a few quad runs, but to have a quad run, you better have a red armor. And to have a red armor, you better have this side of the map, because crossing this side of the map with just a red is going to be difficult. Getting Secret Red back and surviving with it. Well, of course, there's the door to here. There's the water to here. No small feat whatsoever. Greco's in here trying to do some damage. Greco goes down, and Blood Dog is back on the quad. He just wants to finish off Dev here and then pop out the other side.
I think their expiration date is coming up.
Hey.
And I'm sad to see it.
Blood Dog is poking out here from Secret Red. Oh, finding Dev once again, who thought he could come back to the sauce, come back to the quad damage without getting caught, but Blood Dog was still there. It is a huge mix-up down here by the yellow armor. And a huge score spread for Blood Dog. Looks like, I mean, he started today thinking, all right, this is going to suck. I got a headache. I didn't sleep well last night. He managed to beat Paradox in the bronze final in Duel, and he's been leading the charge for his Boners.
When you just got a good boner going, you can't let it stop.
No, and
once it's popped.
it's been much more than 4 hours here, but Blood Dog's still looking plenty ready to go.
Should we get a paramedic?
Paramedics is a Quake Live team.
Well, I'm certain they'd be able to come on over and help out.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the leftovers that need all the help here. 10 minutes to go, and this is a really runaway game for Blood Dog and crew.
BPS, have you made it home yet?
I'm sure they're just checking in. But Dev's still leading the charge for his team. But he's finding himself in the wrong place at exactly the wrong time every single time. Blood Dog refilling on the red, catching Radagast down by the yellow. Yeah, so there are spawn frags to take here, but really it's access to the mid and access to this whole side of attacking quad. So if you are holding that yellow armor teleporter, then yeah, there are spawns that can appear up there. But other than that, then they have to either attack from the water, which you're likely defending anyway, or from Big itself, which is the worst choke point. So they're doing a fantastic job of really mitigating how many ways the quad can be attacked. If the quad can't be attacked, then Blood Dog will have more of a stack for the run itself, which means it's going to be much harder to take him down. And that is just a vicious cycle if I've ever seen one.
Oh, they denied him picking up at least the Mega, but it would have been better to have it denied on the sweatshirt. Is that red sweatshirt?
Yeah, I
that's
still want to see
cozy.
a Christmas mod where they're all sweatshirts, and then health would be presents, right?
Yeah, yeah. And you
Sweaters and
did
presents.
notice that that I'm wearing the red sweater
Well, I'm just
today.
glad you're not wearing green.
You're just lucky I don't own a green shirt.
You have many green shirts.
No, I don't.
You work at a green company.
Well, I wasn't going to bring my work shirt.
It's a QHLAN, yeah.
No. Unless, of course, it was to remind people to pick up items.
Yeah. But here's the thing. This was the only map that the boners were able to take. They're so decisive and so strong here. I forget what the exact score was in the group stage. But I can't imagine it was something like a 120 frag lead. But if they can carry this momentum into either E1M2 or DM3, that would be something.
I think the boners might be able to take on the mutants. I mean, they're mutants themselves since they've lasted so long.
We did see them play, and Milton is still just the beastiest beast that is in the room.
Maybe food will change this.
Food might change a lot. Unfortunately, it hasn't seemed to help Dev here in DM2, which has generally been his map to excel on.
Oh, and Impulse is giving us some information.
Yep.
Mutants leading.
And yeah, it's going to be a similar spread over on the other side of the brackets.
Actually, it's a wider spread.
Yeah, yeah.
Anus would be proud.
Well, I mean, Blood Dog is exactly half of Anus.
And so is Dev.
Yep. So Anus v. Anus. And Anus against itself. They hate us because they anus.
Cute.
And anus divided.
It's kind of bad when it gets divided like that.
An anus divided will never stand. All right, so Dev just providing a little bit of a leg up and a head up. They might actually be able to sneak in on this quad, but it's a long time to hold on to it. They're all here. They're all in position. None of them are very well stacked. But 3 seconds to quad. Dev's looking a little bit nervous about it. He's got not a shred of armor to his name, but he's got the pickup. Now's the time to let it fly. But he's not even, like, keeping the pressure on Blood Dog. He's letting a teammate finish him. And Blood Dog is still going to be chasing from behind.
Oh.
Dev knows he needs that secret red coming back into the power-up. He's just running into teammates. It's raining men, but not the right colored ones.
Well, I didn't know you were that picky.
Well, Dev has to be at this point. He can't just be Milton and not care.
Now, this is the kind of popping off we need to see.
Yep, but it's a bit late. He's got to pick up 100 frags. And when you get that thirsty for the frags, you stop thinking after a quad run like, okay, it's time to revert position and maintain control, and more like, Just keep giving me the spawns. Like, I don't care where I am. I don't care what I have. Just keep giving me the spawns. And unfortunately, that's a position where Dev is kind of forced to be in. Nice. But he is kind of, yeah, like you said, popping off here. Boners are going to be popping out for the rest of the match, however.
Now who got it? Oh,
it's gonna be
yes,
Greco on it now.
Greco. You've got this. Your turn to pop. Whoa.
Yeah.
Ran out of rockets.
That's unfortunate. But he's going to be able to get some from backpacks really quickly.
He really needs some, yes, that's exactly what he needed.
Yeah, final 5 minutes, and now I'm wondering if Blood Dog is going to end up eclipsing the score at the leftovers, just like Milton's been doing. Nice.
Hello. I've been
down.
looking for you.
Blood Dog found, but he's going to be stacked. I think Blood Dog died, though, at the tail end of that quad. I mean, Greco's still getting fed a lot of free frags here. Yeah, Blood Dog's back in it, but Greco doesn't want any part of that fight. No, Blood Dog chasing through the teleporter, and just a huge team fight here in Big. Watch out for that lava, Blood Dog. Final 5 minutes, 200 to 100.
They did pick it back up pretty well, but just too late.
All right, so this next quad coming up, it's going to be a late quad, but Blood Dog's got armor, fighting his way back to that position. Just hit the man. Wanted some more ammo. There we go. That's how you get it.
Owner was just so excited. Oh,
there it is. That's what
he
you
just
want.
couldn't hide it.
Exquisite mouthfeel.
I mean, oh.
And Hemo's reporting that it's a 200 frag lead for Mutants now. Yeah. Not utterly shocked. It's only 100 for the Boners, so much closer game. Twice as close of a game. Yeah, final 4 minutes in. Yeah, Dev had his one moment to shine, doing just as well as Link and Annie. But it's not going to be enough, not at this late stage. But this is the Boners pick. And the leftovers will have to take 2 maps against the Boners now. But this is quite a precedent to set. Not only taking down the leftovers, but in such a meaty way.
Meat. There's more in the kitchen.
It was really good, yeah. Nice and saucy.
The toss was pleasant.
But yeah, final 3 minutes, and this is just a cooldown period time. Bit of an afterglow for the Boners. But they're going to have to stay sharp and primed. Ready for the next map. I don't know if it's going to be E1M2 or DM3. Dev's runs on DM3 were really something. However, if we recall his rocket jump in DM3 to try to get out of Pent, that's something that needs to not be repeated.
Yeah, let's not and say we did.
Yeah, so maybe E1M2 might be the ticket. And I really do want to go back to that initial run that Milton made earlier on E1M2. Making, what, like 9 frags with every shot before the quad even came up, and then going on a brutal quad run. That was just absolutely stupid. All right, so Dev with another chance here on the quad. Trying to keep it within 100 frag difference, but it's going to be hard going in the last 2 minutes. Especially if he can't hit his shotgun. It's even a teammate coming to save the day. Didn't want to go in for that quad rocket at close range. Able to take down Hinu. Oh, there's the mid-air, but Blood Dog collides on him and manages to take him down. 250 frag lead for the Mutants now. Jeez. I'm glad we're on this side of the bracket. It's the safer side.
Yes.
Giving ourselves a little bit of distance from Milton.
And also, you know, with this matchup, usually people who are playing with their boners sit in a corner. No, these guys, they get their shotguns out and they share it with everyone.
Yeah. They're just loud and proud here.
The amount of generosity they really have is just
generous
astounding.
Boners, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't skimp on the boners.
Well, hopefully they can keep it up for the next map. Again, this is a good precedent, a good pace to set, but a different map is indeed a different map.
Duration is a little bit concerning just because it's been going on for so long. Hard
It's
to keep it up.
amazing how in TB3 there's such a map variety, even though they're all quad-based maps for 4v4. This is the only map without an LG, though, so We are going to be seeing that. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no LG for E1M2 either. Yeah, this is more rockets and nades.
And it's sounding like Milton and his mutants are scaring people off from even thinking about playing any more Quake World.
Yeah, but if you're watching this, don't let this scare you off. I mean, Milton is among the best of the best. It's always been speculated that if he ever played any other Quake, he would be amongst the world's just top players.
Actually, when he has played, it's
yeah,
quite astounding to see.
When he's played more modern games, he's really shown up and made a name for himself. So everybody in the Quake sphere, in the Quake universe, knows of Milton's prowess, and he loves him some Quake World. This is home. All right, but final seconds, and that is going to be 258 to 142, just over 100 frags difference. As we're going to be going into the next map, but I'm really wondering what it's going to be. Let me go ahead and get these scores updated.
I swear
Yeah.
I'm not tired.
Sure.
I just want more coffee.
Oh, is there coffee? That'd be cool.
I don't know.
That'd be cool.
I have to get up and see,
Yeah.
and that'd be rude.
So I'm sure it doesn't take any reminding here, but we do have Milton's team, the Mutants, over on the other side of the bracket, currently pulverizing the Paralyzers in the first map. I'm sure they're going to be getting into number 2 here very soon themselves, as we have map votes coming up for these guys, the Boners versus the Leftovers.
Over 300.
So it's a fair bet that the Mutants will be making it into the grand final. The big question is who's going to be facing off against them, the Boners or the Leftovers. It is going to be E1M2 for our second map, so let's go.
I have to say, I really enjoyed this map.
All right, the Boners up 1. I forget what the score was in round robin, but it wasn't that far off. We saw a lot of close games between these two teams, and then a ton of blowouts between everybody else.
Very one of these years, you're going to be a D-Gen with us.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, should have been here. A lot of people should have been here.
Yeah.
Some people tried to come here, and then they got arrested. So, I don't know what lesson you can learn from that, but I'm sure there's something. But here we go. Map 2. Let's see if the Boners can crest that 4-hour mark. Let's see it.
Might not be safe, but they're going to try.
Nope. Doctor on quick dial. Oh yeah, stream ready. Yeah. Go. TM2, 409 frags to 74. Holy shit.
What?
That is stupid.
It sounds like
Oh my god.
it sounds like they might have suffered from what we call the itis.
Oh geez, yeah, that's nap time now. They got one more map to survive, but it's any team's game here between the Boners and the Leftovers. Doggo on the first quad. Nothing to play for in yellow, but Radagast is gonna have that, I believe. Hinu on the armor. Well, that's only green, and nobody's got any armor. And Blood Dog is able to take him down with just a shotgun. Beautifully shot, as Link is going to be ready for the defense on the Mega as well. Nicely done. Beautifully shot. Dev kind of going into it. So 11 on 6 is a bit of a precedent to set here, but it's all about the quad runs. Dev just smashing his head against the Mega room, and he's still out there. So there's the Mega, there's the pickup, and here's the retreat back into quad. But is this going to be shooting like fat kids in a barrel once again, as Link can recover and have a little bit of time before this quad? I don't think he's going to be the one pushing in for it, but the Boners should be more than ready for the run.
I mean, Boners should really know when they need to push in and when they need to pull out.
Yeah.
It's key to repeat performances.
Yeah, and that's a dead quad, so that's going to maintain the status quo here for a little bit, especially as Link is still here, leading the server. Oof, taking a lot of damage, getting a lot of attention, but taking down Dev once again. Those grenades just kind of seeking out Dev at the moment. Mega back up soon for Link. And so far, so good for the Boners. Hasn't really been crazy quad time yet, but that's exactly what Dev is going to be going for. Only one frag to Dev at the moment. Link somehow defending himself here. He's like, that guy's crazy with the grenade launcher. I don't want to mix with him. we don't pay attention to the crazy grenade man. Quad up in 4, and Link's actually got his back up against the wall. Not really worth it. There we go. And it's going to be Greco on the quad. He's got yellow. He's got a fair amount of health. Plenty of rockets. He's going to be picking up even more here. He's going to wait for this yellow. All right, could be worth it. Yeah, and sitting here isn't the worst thing. I mean, you have a chance of getting knocked off of it, but yeah, you don't have any walls or floors to worry about. It has to be a direct hit just about. So Greco getting a couple free frags as well as that yellow armor. Holding on to the yellow for the leftovers. So this is going to let them crawl back into it, but Link is still up there at Mega.
That's his home.
He might as well prop up his rocking chair up there and say, get off my lawn. But Link finally gets pulled on down.
Wait, you didn't see his rocking chair up there?
He is the oldest player at QHLAN.
When he decides something's his home, you don't argue with that man. You just give it to him.
I wouldn't say he's the most adult player at QHLAN, but he is the oldest player at QHLAN.
Who's the most adult?
I'm not willing to say. All right, but Greco back on the quad once again. Only a couple team frags, no big deal. Nice. Managed not to even kill a teammate that time. And yeah, Greco's just begging for more spawns here at the grenade launcher. It's not going to get him just yet. Yeah, everybody's going to be staying down in the water, maybe back at the Mega. High and dry. So Greco's not getting a lot of action off of these quads, but he is getting the quads. This prevents the bonus from really running away with the score early on and keeps himself stacked up. Dago's still got a yellow. They're going to have plenty of stack coming into this next one.
Ananas.
Greco's just begging somebody to show up. There's Link, and Link goes down. Hinu's here as well.
Do not cause confusion. It's ananas, Jahar.
Oh, okay, sure,
They're
sure,
juggling ananas.
Yeah. Nice. And Link right back into it. Yeah, he's been kind of playing around the Mega this whole time, finally popping out of his hovel for the quad. That's going to be a dead quad, but a prevented run from the leftovers. So the boner's still looking strong here.
That boner really couldn't nail it in.
Nope. See, that's a much more pleasant cess sound compared to Quake 3's just rat-a-tat of the machine gun.
Rat-a-tat.
See, this is just much more warm and rhythmic and full. All right. 36-54. We're still at this point where, like, no one quad run has been that crazy. So if Dev manages to sneak in here, just kill the man. Yeah, Blood Dog goes down.
It would be great if Dev could just sneak in there and really just go for it.
He wants it. 5 seconds to quad. He's going to be catching a lot of action. They've heard Dev is still at Mega. Pounce on him. Fuck him up. Which at the very least will keep Dev off the quad. It's going to be Radagast on the quad instead. It's going to be good for them. He's getting some targets here. Looking for spawns at grenades. Not going to happen. Looking for spawns at YA. There it is. Right before the yellow armor comes back up. Handing the yellow over to Dev, actually. Interesting. Especially since Radagast has no armor to speak of. But he's still here, still ready. He has no rocket launcher is the thing. He's going to have to be accurate with his shoddy. Dago has no bodies to give him. There's the end of that quad. He's able to pull down Annie. He's like, you don't see me. It's fine. Yep. I'm just going to wait for a grenade launcher.
Thick pillar will hide my boner.
Yeah. I mean, Radagast is still alive here and being very conservative for the fact that he, you know, doesn't really have a lot to work with. But there's a spawn, and he gets away with the weapon. There's the ammo at least. Nope, no rockets. There's one rocket to Radagast now. Is that enough to take this next quad? Nope. He's going to get knocked on down. Greco's here. He's got the quad. He takes down Blood Dog, and that's going to be another dead quad. 61-62 as the leftovers is just barely squeezing out a lead.
Oh, it's getting exciting over there. Do you hear the rustling from the
There's
player
a lot of yelling
area?
out there in the room. A lot of screams of anguish for anybody who's having to play against the mutants. But the Boners still up just by the 2 frags. They're all holed up here at the Mega, biding their time a little bit. Dev pushing in with yellow armor. It's going to be a mutual frag suicide. No, Dev is still alive, but only 28 health. He could drop down from 50. He's still got some YA left. And good timing on the Mega, so he's ready for this fight. He's ready for anybody who wants to spawn at grenades. Is he really pushing all the way forward to yellow armor? This means he's going to have to get back quickly. Yeah, make a decision, Dev. You need to get back on this quad. Link is here. Blood Dog on the quad, and he's dead. So that still helps the leftovers, but they're going to need a second and or third helping in order to really extend the lead over the Boners.
These Boners are strong. They're long. And they're down to get on the quad.
Sure.
Sorry, that just didn't come out right.
It's okay. I butcher it all the time.
But you butchered so nicely.
Professional butcherer. All right, 12 frags apart, 12 minutes to play.
Don't bring any of those
like those
butchering
odds. I like
skills
that
next
math.
to the Boners. They
Right.
might not appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, the leftovers, they might.
All right, well, looks like Dev is going to be Lorena Bobbin for bodies. And getting back in here on the quad. 5 seconds to it. It's going to be a bit of a mix-up. Greco's in there. But, yeah, it shouldn't really be Greco's. I think it's got to be Dev. No, who's going to get that quad? It's going to be Annie in here on the Boners, and he is escaping with it. Yellow Armor's going to be back up. It's not going to be Annie getting the grab. He's got Dev right behind him, thinking he could sneak up with shotgun or axe or something. And that Yellow Armor has been held open for Annie to pick up. Everybody wants him dead. Everybody thinks he's going to be weak. But no, Annie's just going on a run here and taking things back for the Boners. 5 frags to go.
He's really just pounding in as much as he can, the dominance that he can give and place for everybody, since they are falling a bit behind on this map.
Yeah, he found a lot of skin without quad run, 4 or at least 5 skin.
I mean, he's brought it back up to where they need it to be to overtake.
And indeed, they've tied it back up 93 to 93.
They've
Blood
even
Dog just waiting out for the yellow. There it is. Just get out of my way. He's like, I'm not even going to use my last rockets on you. Don't want that splash. Quad is back, but it's going to be Dev on the quad finally. Can he do anything with it? He's got no armor. No green to pick up either.
I feel the game just said yas.
Yellow's up, but Dev's not there. Quad shotgun versus regular shotgun. And Dev just spamming a teleporter exit. Yeah, no rockets, no green armor. What else is he going to do? There we go. Looking for rockets here. He's got 1 frag on this quad, but it's keeping things tied up 98 to 98. Again, this is match point for the Boners. And he really did bring things back together. And Link's going to be, yeah, he's just always in the most inconvenient place for the leftovers.
They're really banding together to pound this one home and take home the gold.
They're certainly going for it. Well, right now they're fighting for the rights to party with Milton and the Mutants, which might not be a fun party. They've done it before, but it's going to be Radagast now on the leftovers, taking the quad back. Oh, but this is going to be a nasty one. Annie to save the day once again, catching him in the corner and denying that run from the leftovers. Blood Dog back here, nail gun in the water. Yeah, no problem.
Where? What? Who?
It's just so amazing to me that this is, you know, like the second map that anybody ever saw of Quake, besides, like, you know, Q-Test.
Yeah.
And it's still used for multiplayer 20 years later.
Well, because
Oh,
it's not
nice
Kenya.
double frag from Blood Run. Nice.
Wait, did you say Blood Run?
Blood Dog, yeah. He's going on a Blood Run.
Yes, he is. He's sniffing them out, finding them,
Bit
boning
of a
them.
tour. Yeah. Nice. Nice and clean. As clean as you can expect to get here. He's going to have a shred of armor for the quad run. No spawns and grenades as he passes on through. Y is being held up for him. Yeah, you could hear those team messages just getting spammed like, come take the yellow, please. And now Blood Dog is looking for bodies. The leftovers really trying to slow this one down, not even trying to, like, pounce on Blood Dog. He's trying not to lose any more frags, so Blood Dog's got to go hunting.
The leftovers are just trying to make sure they can give him some indigestion, hopefully slow him down, and then retake the map.
But it goes to show that Blood Dog isn't necessarily a bloodhound. He wasn't able to find many bodies there. Plenty of a good stack after the quad expires, however. 8 minutes to play. It's like 15 frags between them. All right, there's another yellow. Plenty of rocket ammo for Blood Dog. Doggo around the corner. There's the frag. Will there be a spawn and grenades? Blood Dog's gonna be careful here. 4 seconds to the quad. He's trying to push in the splash damage. 38 health for Greco. Can he get out of the cubby? No, he cannot. Where was Devin all of that for Ka? And Blood Dog just surviving it. Walking it back over to the yellow armor. Nobody else there to contest against him. Everybody coming in for it a little bit late. Dev goes down.
The boners really shut the door on to the fridge with that for that quad run. They're like, nope, you smell a little funky. Stay in there today.
Better than shutting the fridge on them, yeah. All right, so
depends on their
report there
position.
from DM3, from Impulse, at 131 to 45. Mutants in the lead. Nice. So 7 minutes to play, but Boners are maintaining just a little bit of an edge. Just the tip of the lead.
Sometimes all the tip is all you need.
It's a Blood Dog. Yellow armor up for him. Nobody else here on the squad. Yeah, Greco trying to push on in. It's being handed off to Blood Dog. Your quad, sir. Thank you, Mr. Valet. Yeah, I haven't even seen Dev in a little while here. I'm tempted to go try to find out where he is, but Blood Dog's trying to do the same thing. We see Greco going down into the water. Blood Dog not wanting to push in on the Mega. Yeah, generally you won't see the quad going to the Mega. Because even if you make frags there can be respawns and it just gets really messy. Greco caught. Good rocket. Oh, and Radagast just out of the water like, hey guys, what's going on? A rocket in your face, that's what's going on. 6 minutes to play. Bad news for the leftovers.
Yeah, they've been all gobbled up. There's nothing left for the midnight snack. All now there's left is boners.
Boners everywhere. But 42 frags, this is just crawling into their favor. Annie, again, just like saving the day at the last moment. He's been kind of the unsung hero. He's kind of like in the middle of the scoreboard, but he's been there for some of the critical potential map-turning moments. Denying quad runs, stealing the quad when nobody else was there, and going on a good run himself. Opening a lot of yellow armor to the boners. Nice. So yeah, final 5 minutes. Final few quads. And yeah, the cameras has been on Blood Dog just about this entire time. Not so bad for a jet-lagged American who's running off of very little sleep and a big headache in the morning. Not too bad at all.
We are pretty resilient. I will say that about us.
I guess this is what you call a second wind. And it's going to be a second win in the map pool here, putting boners into the grand final.
And Ani is just making sure if Blood Dog's not there to take it, he's there to take it.
Yeah, I mean, Annie's been doing just fine. And now he's moving into, the second place of the frags here in the server. And yeah, not looking too worried.
He's looking to nail it home, but just nobody would accept his package.
Yeah, at some point, the boners are going to be feeling pretty comfortable, but they've got to be looking forward to the game against the Mutants, which is not only Milton to worry about, but Barisi as well. It's been a heavy hitter this entire tournament.
Canadian, American, we're all from the same continent.
I think he's living in Chicago or something.
Yes, he is.
I'm hearing "fuck you, Blood Dog" over there.
You know it's a good map when you hear that.
Link is just trying to drown himself now. And Radagast on the quad, but he dies immediately. It's traded off, and who else is going to be Annie there? Just there to stop those runs dead in their tracks. All right, Hinu here. Actually kind of middling performance for him. Middle of the road, middle of the server. But solid here as a member of the Boners. And this is starting to look like the very beginning of the map again, where it's like, okay, a lot of Boner play in the Mega. Don't really have to push back out, don't have to get too sweaty. Conserving their energy for the fight against the mutants coming up. Yeah, I can confirm that now that it's nighttime, Milton is no longer wearing sunglasses. He's taken them off.
The sunscreen has also been wiped off. Ooh.
Nice.
I'm not even certain who got quad, what, where,
Yeah, sometimes
huh?
it can die right away. Everybody kind of crams on in, and then you've got grenades and rockets filling the cubby.
Okay.
And then you don't have to worry about the quad anymore.
Well, that's nice.
But a really fantastic play out of the Boners altogether. At the very beginning, yeah, Link was doing a lot of the work. I know he's at the bottom of his team right now, but we saw a lot of him playing the Mega. A lot of attention was put on him and taken away from the quad. He was just being a sticky and annoying player for the Boners. As the leftovers are just going to be taking this one gracefully. It's still only like a 40 frag gap, which has been consistent for like the last 10 minutes. So nothing like a 400 frag lead that we've been seeing on the other side of the bracket.
We'll say, you know, the leftovers, they have been doing really good, but it's like you just discovered that seven layer casserole has an 8th layer, and you're a little concerned because every day you're adding a new layer from what was left over.
Well, leave it to the Boners to find that one extra inch.
I think they found the pie.
Yep.
And that pie is not so fresh no more.
Greco on a bit of a farewell tour with the quad. And making good use of it, except for that last team frag. It's all right. It's fine. But one more quad to go. 1 more minute. And hey, we got Say in the server there. He was helping out with online record taking when we could, with demos being what they were yesterday and the day before, or Friday anyway.
And also, he just made it home. He missed most of the event.
That's all right. There's hours and hours and hours of VODs, and they will be cut down and thrown up on YouTube at some point in the near future. Not too long from now. Oh, nice double coming out of Greco. It's got to feel good. Killing yourself with the quad, well, it's one way to go out. But it's going to be the Boners going out with a bang here. But I hope they're ready for round 2.
I mean, that's how Boners normally go out.
Oh, yeah.
Unless, of course, they're deflated.
Well, it won't be an option. They've got to be primed and ready for the mutants. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, there's no option but to be quite stiff and have your constitution to 20.
But there we have
100.
it. They managed to pull back out and take a victory in a map that originally the leftovers had taken off of the Boners in the group stage in the round robin. So congratulations to them. And it means that we're indeed going to be seeing a Boners versus Mutants grand final coming up. I'm going to update the bracket real quick. Maybe a little bit rude of me to update it right now because I don't think that match is like over, but I think we can call it.
I think that match is over.
Okay, cool. So
It's
going to be
best of 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a relatively short break, but we do have our grand final coming up here in just a little bit. So guys, don't go anywhere because the final major match of QHLAN is right around the corner. Be right back. the time has come finally for the last set, the last official match of QHLAN 2019 4v4 Mutants versus Boners.
This is the most alive we've been this entire event for a final. I am so excited.
Shit timing for it, right? But tomorrow there's going to be a few stragglers left behind. I think a lot of people are traveling, it being Monday. We'll still be here. There'll be a few other players here as well. We're going to be doing some DMM4, some clan arena stuff, some casual duels. Not sure what the stream will look like, but tonight is all that really matters. The Mutants have been absolutely dominating everybody. The Boners have been picking things back up. They originally had technically lost against the Leftovers earlier on in the day. This time they managed to take them out 2-0 by a pretty good margin as well. So is there the inkling of hope against Milton and Barisi?
Well, I think with the qualifying rounds, the group rounds that they were first doing, it really helped each of them to feel each other out, to know what more to expect and who to watch out for, what to prevent. And like we were seeing with the Leftovers.
Who to watch out for. Yes, his name is Milton. Watch out for him. If you see him coming down the street, run.
Well, what about Barisi?
Also run. Run
See?
faster, yeah.
And also, you know, like, Dev, they weren't letting him get quads because they knew as soon as he would get a quad, he's popping
That
off.
was a little bit heartbreaking. He had so many good quad runs in the round robins, and during the semifinal, he just never got really a foothold. He was able to get like a couple actual grabs, but they didn't really turn into like the game-changing quad runs that we saw from him earlier.
And
But
that's what I mean.
but he's free now.
They saw, they learned, and maybe they can figure out something to do to help them with Milton and Barisi.
Well, maybe if they put something in his pizza, that would be something. He did end up having that that Hawaiian pizza that has not only pineapple but also shrimp on it. He didn't seem to like it too much.
Again?
He didn't like it so much that he had it twice. Yeah.
You said it wasn't bad.
He said it wasn't great.
Well, that sounds like you.
Oh. I don't know. I don't mind shrimp. I love shrimp. I don't mind pineapple. I love pineapple. I don't know if I could do them together.
Not with ham.
Oh, it's fine. You just got to make it crispy enough. It's great. It's fine.
No, that wasn't crispy. That was stripped.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and
Ande.
yell at these guys. All right, guys, let's do it. What? Do we have all our boners?
Did you just say we're doing this tomorrow? Okay.
All right, well, as soon as we have all our boners in an order and all our mutants in a row, then we'll have ourselves a grand final.
Is it considered racist if we put them in a row?
Depends on whether or not we shoot them first. All right, everybody on mutants is on one server. Everybody on boners is on another server. As soon as they join the same server, we'll have ourselves a game.
It'll be a beautiful union.
Yeah. Oh, looks like it's starting to happen. Yes, indeed it is. Did everybody come to this server or leave the one I'm in? Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. All right. Yes. I approve of this message of getting going. All right. What a long 3 days it's been. We've had 2v2, we've had duel, we've had 4v4. We're going to have some fun stuff tomorrow. And I'm honestly really looking forward to that, just kind of soaking in the atmosphere. And 3 days of LAN party, atmosphere is exactly the word for it. Cacophony of smells here as we're getting into our grand final. And now Paradox gets to relax a little bit too. Yeah, looks happy. Looks pleased with the results of the LAN. Clean slate, exactly. Yeah.
I feel it was just they couldn't figure out their mesh together, and just getting Milton and the Milton Jr.
Yeah, that was a tough split to have, and having Milton and a Breezy together. Barisi has been kind of deadly. Looks like we got a Braxis coming in actually for the Mutants.
Ooh.
He was actually doing really well in the round robin match that we saw him in. Looking forward to see him more. I'm going to be dueling him tomorrow, I believe. So yeah, should be good shit.
And this morning when we rode with him to go get breakfast, he did mention how much he loves a good shotgun and how much he's been looking forward to the 4v4.
Yeah. Yes. And yeah, he certainly seemed to take to it.
We didn't clarify if it was just in game.
Oh, well, He seems to be in good spirits for now. We'll see what happens. A couple boner matches later. This is going to be best of 3 for the grand final because we are just playing TB3. We've got E1M2, DM2, and DM3 to play.
Oh, is this best of 5?
No, it's best of 3. I just said best of 3.
Are you sure?
Yes. We've confirmed it several times. If it changes now, that would be. I wanted to say unprecedented, but not exactly true. All right, I'm going to tell them we're all set here.
Hey, Zaylon. Make sure it's a best of 5 now.
Yeah, we're going to pull in Bravado and Skull for 4v4.
Let's do Skull.
All right, looks like Annie is readying up here on E1M2, so I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess and say we're doing E1M2.
Make him wrong.
All right, Boners and Mutants time. It seems like an off-brand Palladium RPG that you would buy in a hobby shop back in the 80s. There's going to be like one person who maybe gets that, and that's enough for me. That's all I ever need. All right. And speaking of next one, yeah, I think the only reason why we didn't have a QHLAN 2018 was due to venue concerns, and now those concerns are pretty much null and void. I think QHLAN has found a home here in Denmark, which I'm sure a lot of Swedes are saying, damn it. I have to drive a little bit. I have to fly a little bit. Get on our level, by the way. It's totally fine. All right, but here we are. We've got ourselves a countdown. Boners versus Mutants. Best of luck to Boners. Mutants, you just do you, all right? Let's see what happens.
Maybe there'll be some more spawn kills.
Maybe. All right, but here we go. We got Milton, of course, moving his way back over towards Mega. He doesn't even want the frags right now. He just wants the Mega, but it's going to be Tumult from Mutants on the first quad. And not quite making the shotgun kill. He's going to be knocked out of the running. So Boner's just a couple frags behind as we've got Milton waiting for this yellow armor. There's the pickup. There's the spawn.
It's just this is how it starts every time.
This is how it begins. He's got teammates at rocket launcher. Plenty of rockets to go around. And Milton's going to be ready for, well, he's got a few more seconds to tread before the next quad.
Milton's ready for everything. He's like,
yeah, well,
I'd say a Swiss Army knife, but honestly, I think
Army
a
knife, yeah.
Finnish know how to make it.
Yeah.
They made it better. They
All right,
made
but he's going to have
Milton.
plenty of Mega for another quad's going to be dead, but Milton's still alive. And he's single-handedly the only one with 10 frags on the board. First to hit double digits, Barisi down at 3 frags. But now there's Milton with the quad. 7 seconds late on the spawn, but it's going to be Milton not really finding many targets just yet. He knew popping back out and regretting every moment of that. All right, 16 on 5 already.
Wait, somebody made Milton regret something?
No, he knew.
Oh, okay. Who?
It's like, you there, buddy? Yeah, I'm here. You got a quad rocket? Yeah, I do.
You working tonight?
All right, Milton just holding on to the water rockets. Not getting a whole lot of action here, but we can hear screams happening all around. 22-10. Milton getting ready for this next quad. Link is going to be there. Link is going to be down. Where's the rest of the Boners? Hinu with a fresh spawn. Question is, where's Blood Dog? There he is, coming in just at the last moment, but not last enough. As Milton takes that quad fairly cleanly, just wiping out the room before the quad run. And here, we might see just as many frags before the quad as we do during the run itself. That would be in pacing with Milton's play. But he's got 2 under his belt here. We'll be looking for a few more, but this will extend the lead for the Mutants.
And it's so nice of Milton just to wipe up after the Boners have been in the rooms.
Yeah, always bring your wet wipes.
Disinfectants, too, please.
At the very least, yeah. Blood Dog having a tough time getting a foothold in. And yeah, it's mostly been Milton defending the water rockets, but it's the last person you want to see when you're coming out of the water. All right, but Milton coming back in. Yule armor still a bit away. Looks like it might have been stolen, actually. He's still got lots of that mega left over, but here comes quad. 4 seconds to it. Milton's got to make a decision. Yellow or quad. This could be Barisi on a quad run here. Link pulled on down, looking for spawns here in the grenade launcher. Not seeing too many, as Barisi is going to be coming back in to at least check the yellow. He's going to be much more eager to find spawns than he is anything else. Yep. Unfortunately, that was a teammate.
Thankfully, he checked before he shot.
Yeah. Yeah, Barisi doesn't want to just like do a lap on the map. He wants to be the best place for getting spawn frags. There we have it. Yep. And that's going to be 50 on 16. Like, we've barely even seen Blood Dog here so far. He showed up for one of the quads.
Blood Dog's in the map?
Oh, yeah, he's here somewhere.
Oh,
he knew's down at -1.
No, he knew.
So I've said it before and I'll say it again. Milton, currently more frags than the entire rest of the team. Same thing goes for Barisi. So we're well over double. And Link just keeps getting pummeled to the wall here. He's been kind of having a rough run-in some of these TDMs where he just gets bad spawn after bad spawn. But Abraxas on the quad this time, getting his own little moment of glory. And it's going to be shut down, but that's still a denied quad for the boners.
A denied quad is a denied quad. I mean, it really helps to make things a bit more flaccid.
I mean, I hope the boners can keep it up a little bit longer. This is just the first quarter of their first map against the Mutants. They don't need to let it go quite this quickly.
I mean, not everybody is into having a rocket shoved down their throat. It's understandable that they can't keep it up.
When you're playing Quake World, it's something you get accustomed to very, very quickly. By necessity. Milton's like, can I get a shot in edgewise? Yes, he can.
Without shooting
Double
my
SNG.
teammate.
And he's going to be here as well. Shut on down. Milton's going to need some health before this next quad. No armor. Grenades are coming out. And Annie's actually on the quad itself. That's going to be Barisi shoving on in to steal away the quad, and no run for the boners. Nasty stuff. Nice. So first quarter and quite the score spread. Milton's still ahead of the rest of the team. Okay, just sitting in the water, sure. Just taking a bit of a break. Time to crack the knuckles, stretch the neck.
I like a good neck stretch.
All right, so 32-81. Yeah, not great for the boners.
This seems like a really bad place. Ooh, actually, never mind. That's not such a bad place to hide your boner.
No, it's a great spot. There's relatively few angles to worry about, and if anybody's trying to come in for the rocket launcher, the punishment is there. Tumult is down. Milton's on the quad. 2 seconds to it. Is anybody going to come in to wipe him out? Nope. But we have seen it before where Milton has some trouble getting back into the grenade launcher room.
It was a blood dog.
Yep. Spotted. And he's here again, but he's having his attention split by both Milton and Barisi. But it's Barisi, ironically enough, with the yellow armor, so he's not going to be just as easy to take down. But Milton getting his own yellow. So that's going to be Milton with some yellow as well as Abraxas.
Ooh.
Finally taken on down.
It's a nice quad kill. They're stiffening up, hopefully, and going to take some...
It's going to take a lot more than that. I mean, shutting down a quad is step one. Getting a quad themselves is step two. Actually going on a quad run is the trifecta they need to start pulling some of these frags back.
Possibly taking back yellow would be a good start.
Yep. I mean, we've reached a threshold. At the very least now, Milton is not out fragging the entirety of boners. So that's something. And he's going to be here. Blood Dog on the quad. There he is. It's going to be clear. It's going to be open. Going to be... yeah, even when you know that you've got players in the mega room, you never really want to go back there. It's a rough spot. Oh my god, Barisi with the snipes. And that's exactly why I love watching him in TDM. He's always thinking several steps ahead, always in the perfect spot to get the critical rocket. Doesn't always mean he's going to be the top fragger in the team, but some of the most important frags by far.
So is he a mutant or is he a robot?
Yes.
Okay, a mutated robot.
Yes, keeping in line with lame 80s tabletop RPGs, he can be a mutant robot.
Okay.
saying
some
he's amazed that Link
respect.
managed to host the draft picks without his oxygen mask and wheelchair.
We made sure he took them off before he started.
Yeah. No, he's had some really good maps. This doesn't happen to be one of them. But still, it's not like a 400 frag lead for the Mutants. Then Blood Dog's going to be back on this quad, taking away yellow armor. Now he just needs some bodies. Doesn't have a rocket launcher to his name. But he's got Barisi down. That's going to be the best thing for him. All right, this could be the start of something beautiful for the Boners. Nice. Tumult down. Found. Yellow armor going to be coming back up. Should be a place to find Milton. There he is. And Blood Dog's not even going for this yellow. He's like, you take it, but that quad's going to be running out. And he still doesn't have a rocket launcher, so he can't do much about these two bodies. Just shotgun on shotgun, but Milton goes down. Barisi just dodging every grenade, but finally it's going to be the shotgun from Blood Dog.
Feels like these boners are really stiffening up.
They're making a bit of a comeback. Let's see if they can mount it successfully for the remaining half of the map they've got.
Oh.
Milton goes down. Quad in 2 seconds, and Blood Dog's going to be here. Only 14 HP. A single spawn in the grenade room would be disastrous for him. But he's still alive. Doesn't really want to push back out until he knows that yellow's safe. He's got 2 teammates here to provide some interference, but he's got grenades at the very least. Nice. Going for the SSG.
Now he just needs to find the bodies to pick it up.
Yeah, Blood Dog going for a brief pit stop. Should be able to find some players down here in the water. Oh, no! What? Spawn pellet frag for Milton. That's not how you want to end it. And unfortunately, that means a clean frag for Milton. Intentional or otherwise. But now this is a much closer game. Tumult is going to be kind of weak here. A rough fight against Link. But he's got rockets. Kinu's going to be bouncing around and actually taking him on down. Milton's going to be a little bit late on this quad. Blood Dog is here. Again, no weapons. He's hardly even had a rocket launcher. So I just use this to wait for the yellow. Let's get out of my way first. Could have been awkward if anybody from Mutants showed up at that point. 9 minutes, 30 seconds to play, and Blood Dog's still holding on to it. He's trying to push around this corner. It's going to be rough going, but his shotgun accuracy is going to be on point. At least enough to survive out the rest of the quad. 95 to 121. This is possible.
Yeah, you give him some sass.
Sassy sass. All right, so Blood Dog's like, could I maybe just for once get a rocket launcher, please? Please. He's dealing with Link and Hinu having one. He's like, I've been working so hard on these quads, and he's waiting for this rocket launcher for so long that he's going to miss out on the next quad.
Oh,
it's like
that's
3 quads in a row
terrible.
for Blood Dog, but he's giving this one up. But it's still sitting there. What? Who's taking the quad? Where is it? What? All right, it was there for so long, and Barisi just walks in and goes, really? Okay, cool. What the hell was that? Blood Dog wanted a rocket launcher so bad, and it would be tragic if he died right now.
It would be.
Hinu down. Yellow armor for Barisi. But he's wanting to play the corner a little bit longer. Oh, he takes down Tumult.
Whoopsie.
Team kills right now are actually going to be quite disastrous, but it's a double frag and himself.
And
So a huge mix-up here in the yellow armor. Milton's going to have to leave. 13 HP. Could he get shotgun down? There it is.
He was not making it out there alive. The boners were making sure they were felt.
This is possible. It is not only possible, it is essential. Milton goes down again. Hinu suicide, maybe just to drop the rocket launcher. And Tumult 42 health. Yeah, just trying to stay alive here would be the thing. Next quad is going to be so late. Such a delayed quad. And Link is here early, but he's got the pickup. That's actually fine. That doesn't allow Milton or Barisi to go on another quad run. And he's doing just fine here as well. He's got Mega, a little bit of green armor.
I'm really glad that my prediction was right.
Yeah. Nice. Tumult down, and he's just getting handed bodies here. Oh, but it's too many to handle. Milton's actually be getting a team frag there before taking down Annie on the spawn. He's going to have his own green armor, and it looks like Milton is wanting to get ready for this next quad, but again, it's going to be late. It's going to be tough for Milton to stay alive down here now that everybody knows he's here, and he's still killing teammates. 5 team kills for Milton and 4 for Hinu. I guess they really are teammates.
Yeah, still.
Yeah.
I'm just so glad to see that the boners are really keeping it stiff upper lips, and
yeah, they're certainly not giving
pounding
anything
away.
up here. Yeah. 137 to 124. But it's going to be Blood Dog back on the quad. He's dead immediately. He didn't have a rocket launcher either, but it's still a denied quad.
I feel like
Keeping
he
things
really
close.
should get just a rocket launcher, just for all of his trouble.
He's going to need one because now Milton is not really in the danger zone to a shotgun. He's got such a stack here. It's only Milton and Hinu on the entire map that have rockets right now. And that is just disastrous for the boners. 6 minutes here.
It's threatening to deflate them.
Everyone's starting to get a little bit nervous.
It feels like
Link is like, haha, you can't hit me. Yes, you can. And again, Link just keeps hitting these rough spawns. That's been the trend for him all weekend long. Yep, yeah. Poor Link. He's able to do a bit of damage to Milton. Blood Dog here for the quad. And he's going to be taking it from both sides, and Milton's actually leaving it out. Breezy on the quad now, yeah. And he's going to survive it. He's like, could I please have this yellow? Yeah, thank you.
Where them bodies at?
Well, Breezy's going to be denying some rockets here. It's Milton and Annie with the rocket launchers at the moment. Link, yeah, he didn't have anything. 5 minutes to play, 165 to 129. A couple more good quad runs from Blood Dog could indeed do it, but if they miss this next one, I'm going to be a little bit more skeptical. All right, so Breezy's going to be running out on that quad. A few more seconds before the next one. Breezy checking yellow armor, just getting a bit of a top up here. Not the most efficient use of that yellow armor, but Milton's already got some. Takes down Blood Dog and a teammate. Milton's gonna be here on the quad, and this is the ultra danger zone. Really crawled it back in. And Milton's actually taken the quad to Mega. He doesn't give a fuck.
Nope.
Oh my god. Yeah. Stop. And with one quad run,
It's not human.
the hopes for the boners just seem to drain out. It's a bad place for Milton to get stuck, though. 4 minutes to play. Over 40 frags to go. They need to make back a net 10 per minute of E1M2 here. And it's heartbreaking because I don't think the Mutants have lost a map in the round robin. And just like in Duel earlier, you know, we didn't see Paradox lose at DM6, even though he ended up taking 4th place overall.
Oh, Annie.
I don't think
Annie,
we saw
you're not
Mokhtar
okay.
losing a DM4. Nope. The Mutant's going to be right back on this quad. Oh, and again, just all these pre-quad frags, spawn after spawn, right down outside the Mega.
They're
A nasty way to let
showing-
things go. And Breezy's going to go, don't worry, Milton, I've got the quad. Let me
They're just
handle
showing
this.
that you don't need a quad to do runs like this, and it hurts.
Yeah, so it looks like the hope for the boners to bring it back here on E1M2 are going to be...
Slim to none.
Yeah. Foreshortened and forewarned. 3 minutes to
That was
play.
a good pineapple.
As we're going to see the Mutants hit 200 frags. There it is. Breezy doing just as good as Blood Dog. And again, to note, Milton has 104 of the 142 frags for the for Muta. For the 203 frags for Muta. So he's got half of them.
He's a bona fide mutant.
And Link, I think it's fair to say it's past his bedtime. It's down at 19 there. Praxis, again, is doing just fine. I know he was kind of a last pick, but yeah, he's been kind of kicking ass in 4 before. Makes me a little bit more worried for my duels against him tomorrow.
Prepare yourself, Jahar.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll even go get you some Colts or some more X-ray.
That would be nice. Make it Colt.
Oh, but Colt's not nearby.
The green stuff. All right, another quad for Barisi.
You have to go walk and get that yourself.
And even with all these quads, he's still not quite nailing as many frags as Blood Dog. Blood Dog really carrying a lot of the weight here along with Hinu and Danny. Pretty much everybody but Link is what I'm getting at here. Nice shots out of Hinu.
Is he the missing link?
Well, I've been wondering where he's been at for some of this. Well, actually, no, I haven't. He's been right in front of everybody because he just has been having the worst spawns. Nice.
If we're watching, like, if we happen to be watching Brazy or Hinu or Blood Dog or even especially Milton, I don't notice anybody on their screen because they just disappear.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a couple comeback quad runs here, but this is the final minute, so this is going to be icing on the cake. But it's going to be Mutant sinking their teeth into, well, into bonus for the first map, as we look forward to either DM2 or DM3. DM2 might be what boners need. And I think it should be their pick, yeah. Milton's team should definitely have the higher seed for the first pick. 44 seconds, and not a terribly impossible game. If there were another 5 minutes, I would even say that that last quad run made things more interesting.
Oh, the
Only
axe
50
coming
frags
out.
between them, yeah. And Blood Dog on this final quad. Just doing a bit of a lap. Not exactly a victory lap, but oh, woe is me lap. But yeah, Milton, 109 frags to his name. Not too shabby. Almost double anybody else on the server. But with the final 3 seconds, that is going to be Mutants taking the first map, 221 to 171.
Oh, gee, man, that felt like it was 2 maps in all honesty.
It really did. There was a moment in the middle where it really felt like the boners could keep it up and keep going. Hopefully they still have some energy left for DM2. If it is indeed DM2. Would it be DM3? I'm not so certain. All right. So we're going to be finding out what the map vote is here. DM3 indeed. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me go ahead and update these scores real quick while they're getting ready, which won't be too long, I'm certain.
Ooh.
Last chance for the boners. Last chance for QHLAN. So good luck to them.
There's still tomorrow.
There's tomorrow, but it's going to be casual. It's going to be DMM4. This is where the big bucks are. I don't know if there's any money up for a DMM4, but yeah, let's go into it.
Well, there might be.
If we put some down on the table, sure. All right. Let them know we're ready. I don't know if they're waiting on us, but yeah. Best of 7 system. No. Boners are stronger together. Unbreakable. Cannot snap them.
Actually, you deflate them.
Yeah, well. I guess they're just missing that link, huh?
Milton just has the needle.
That's what you want to call it.
Well, that's how you fix a boner.
A lot of discussion in chat here about the way the draft went. Mutant boners sounds like a bad horror movie. A trauma movie for sure.
Anybody remember Zombie
It's the trauma
Beavers?
movie that doesn't exist yet. What are they saying? Oh, Zombie Beavers is great. All right, there we go. Milton, stop stalling. Yeah, it's because it's Milton who's concerned. Here we go. Potentially match point for the Mutants. Boners have to pull it all out and push it all back in. Initial spawn frags go to Link and Milton. We've got Abraxas on the Pent and Blood Dog on the quad. Not a
Don't
terrible
drown.
start for anybody. But it's going to be all about taking this Pent all the way back to red. Kind of keeping the door open for Milton on the yellow. And Abraxas is using this to secure the next spawn of Rocket Launcher. Doesn't want to get into this fight just yet. But we've actually got Blood Dog pushing in towards the Rocket Launcher, getting into the water. Don't worry if you can't see him. That's just the Ring of Shadows. But it's going to be traded off frags there. It's the Boners with a very narrow edge of a lead. Parisi.
Would you even say that they're edging?
Just a little bit. But it's still just so early. This is barely foreplay. This is barely 3-play. But Hinu's going to be on the quad. It's spawned back up. He's still in a fight. Does he still want to be in a fight? Who's going to be the one to pick up the quad, though? The tumult is here for Mutants. 40 HP, he could die. Yeah, shotgun will take him on down. Didn't have his own shotgun quite on point. But that keeps things close here. Milton just wrecking things with the LG. And yeah, this is the only LG map we have in the pool. And this is where things get really scary and things get shooken up for everybody. All right, Barisi down below, taking down Annie. I think that was right before the red as well. Yep.
That's why going up that early for the red just makes me nervous.
I mean, there was that dive off, and yeah, it was a good rocket from Barisi. But we can always depend on Barisi's aim being just so precise. The best rockets in the business here at the moment.
Maybe he has a needle right now.
Yeah, Blood Dog down. Link with the bad spawn because that's just how Link does. Somebody's got to have all the bad spawns, and today it's Link. And Barisi's rockets are just, yeah, absolutely godlike.
Heen, run while you can.
So it's going to be Barisi on the quad. Nobody wants any part of that fight. Barisi just waiting for his teammate to die so he can go in and finish off Hinu.
I don't know. I kind of felt that wasn't waiting for his teammate to die, just shooting his teammate out the way.
He didn't kill him. He let Hinu do all the dirty work.
Oh.
And so Barisi's going to have a great stack here. Bit of Mega, lots of red. And they're going to be moving into the lead here, 30-23. And Barisi always makes it look so easy.
Well, it's because he's an easy breezy.
Yeah, beautiful Quaker guy.
Yes.
But the key thing is like he doesn't even like jump around too much. He doesn't bunny all the time. Getting a little bit of speed here and there. Could be ready up for this next quad. He hasn't lost all of his red armor either. He's getting spawn frag after spawn frag, looking for the next red. But it's coming up at the same time as quad. Does he know that? Does he care?
I think he
And he's here, and it's going to be Blood Dog getting it. You saw him double back at the last second, like, oh, wait, that other item. So this is going to be Blood Dog getting on his first quad. He's got a little bit of Mega here, no armor to speak of. Was that Barisi still back there at the red? Nope, he's here at the Mega. And he gets the spawn right beneath as well. There's a double frag, Blood Dog getting the work in. They might be able to use this quad to not only close the gap, but take over red armor. This is everything for them.
Don't tell them.
All right, so 4 minutes knocked off, and there's still 10 frags down, but Blood Dog is holding on to the red. All he has to do is not do what Barisi did. You know, don't forget about the quad when you're timing the red. It's like, go get a few of those reds and don't go, oh shit, I'm late. All right, so there's red for Blood Dog. Quad coming back up right after. He's a little bit light on the health, but he needs to be on here. Hinu's actually going to be on the spawn. Blood Dog kind of giving that out. Hinu asking very politely for the quad, I'm sure.
Ooh.
It's going to be Milton down the water. Hinu's not going for the dive just yet. Yeah, Milton's just inviting that fight just because he can depend on a little bit more damage and maybe even some discharge. Hinu doesn't want to risk that.
Server room's going to be a little bit of fun now, isn't it?
Barisi can't hide from the quad rockets. Oh, but he gets a spawn, and it's a self-damage rocket on the floor. Hinu didn't need that, but they've brought it in together, 42-43. And Abraxas is having a tougher time here on DM3. But yeah, we're getting down to 15 minutes, so it's time for Pent. Abraxas is going to be there nice and early. But it's going to be a huge mosh pit down in the middle. Who's going to get the pickup? It's Link for the Boners. Able to pull things back out and push on in for it. Milton's on the quad, though. So Link with Pent and Ring needs to find Milton. Yeah, Milton's just going to run away with this.
Is that a cock
Milton
ring
goes
now?
back very, very quickly through the TP. Huh?
Is that a cock ring now?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I
assume those are his eyeballs. Yeah, Milton is just having to spend this quad avoiding Link. which is good news for the boners. Now moving forward, just 2 frags. And Milton, yeah, still didn't see him there. Oh, Milton finally got it just at the tail end of that pent. Good LG coming out of him.
Just saw his eyes.
All right. Annie here. Wants to hold open a yellow armor for a teammate. Finally getting the go-ahead to take it away himself. Parisi knocked on down. Milton's going to be here on the quad, and this should be a quad pickup for Milton. There it is. He's getting pressured here, but he's getting pressured by fresh spawns. Taking a bit of damage, but he's going to be incredibly dangerous. Moving back into the lead, 58 to 56. Taking away red, and he's going to be so dangerous here. But he's not fighting too many bodies. At least too many that aren't already engaged with the teammate. Blood Dog down to the water. Milton's not going for it.
Milton knows a trap when he sees one. Sometimes he decides that it's just not worth his time.
Nope. Slow and steady here for Milton, just holding onto his stack and converting that into control for the rocket launcher. Milton's the only one with rockets on the map right now. In fact, he's got everything he needs. And that's going to be close to a 10 frag lead. The largest we've seen so far on this map, but he manages to take a teammate. Fortunately, Blood Dog goes down as well. So many frags that Milton can get off of this quad run. Up, Blood Dog catches one in the back. Didn't hear Milton coming from behind. Annie down, Blood Dog down. Whoop. Blood Dog manages to escape that fight. Okay, cool. Maybe not for too long. And there's another red for Milton. Bad news for the boners. But as that runs out, oh, Link denied that mega. He thought maybe I could just get the steal. That would be nice. But no, just another lamb to the slaughter for Milton.
Oh. I wonder if the boners are feeling a little chapped at this time.
All right, so 2 minutes to the next pent, and Milton's just been so focused on stack above even frags here. He's just looking for the play forward. 5 seconds for the next quad. And he's just going to be blowing through everybody, waiting for patiently. Little waiting room for the quad, and he's just taking down the entire team. No paradise lost for Milton, as he's just going to be tearing everybody else to shreds. These boners are toast.
I would say they might be a little raw.
And wriggling if Milton has his way. 71 to 85. What a nasty, nasty string of frags.
And there's some yelling in there.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Annie, are you okay?
He's going to be coming back into it. Mega taken.
He knows
He's got
somewhere
rockets.
in here.
Yeah, Breezy doesn't have rockets. He's going to be down and out. Link has got rockets. So does Annie. It's going to be grenades for everybody else, though, at the moment. That's going to be enough to bamf off the red armor. But 5 seconds to the quad. Where is Annie? Where is anybody? Tumult's here on the quad.
Is that what I was
There's the
hearing
spawn.
yell
Link
for?
nearly steals it, but he gets backed off. Oh, Link was just a hair away from the quad, but the quad does indeed end up dying. Annie's still alive. He was like, oh, was there something going on? No, Annie is ready for the pent. That's what he's all about here. Blood Dog dropping on in. And he's going to have yellow armor and double mega. He's got rockets so he can defend against the window. But he's going to be waiting here for quite a while. This is a long setup. Like, this is getting ready for date night setup for Annie.
He's really in it for the long game.
Has to be.
He wants a repeat performance later.
Well, it's about to be pent time. Trying to stay quiet. Blood Dogs. Oh, yes, you're here. Great. Fantastic. There's really setting him up for it. Yeah, don't come through the window right now, Link. Not now. There's Annie on the pent. Just get out of the garden better than Dev can. No. Get out of there. That makes him late for quad because, yeah, the timing meant that Annie certainly could have made it into quad, gotten the purple. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
No, he
86
just
to
has to
89,
kill
though.
it.
This is so close. Tumult down. But, of course, Tumult's going to be telling everybody else to avoid red. Well, we got one who didn't avoid red. But Milton won't be there, neither will Barisi, as the quad will be running out soon, but that's going to be more frags for Mutant. We get one more pent. That was such a huge setup for Annie to just flub up the movement, unfortunately. Breaks your heart. But it hasn't broken their balls just yet. They're still keeping this close. 3 frags apart, 9 minutes to play.
I'm not certain you need balls for a boner. It helps.
It helps. The general effort.
Yeah.
All right, so Link back here by the quad. He's going to be the only one spawning up by it. So Link finally actually getting a pick of the quad. Could his bad luck be over? Well, he's able to take down Milton.
They're keeping this so close. Boners really could do something about this and get just a third
I like this.
map.
Yeah.
I want a third map, and normally I'm like, oh, let's go to bed, but
No,
oh
no.
my God.
If we can get a map taken off the Mutants, that would be unprecedented, at
It
least
would
as far as
be
today goes.
titillating to get them off.
So Link got like 2 frags off that quad, managed to take away yellow armor. Didn't find anybody at the yellow, but found Milton at the red. So the Mutant's still in the lead. Oof. And he's doing some serious damage here, but can't get the frags in. 8 minutes to play. And we're going to be counting down all of them here, as the goal lines are just subtly moving. Blood Dog having to pull his own Milton, but it's going to be Link on the quad. A second quad in a row for Link, amazingly enough. He's gotten the taste for it, and now he wants more.
I mean, quads taste pretty good.
Right. Creature of the night, Link, ready for
Come
anybody
on.
to come in for this yellow armor. Yeah, this is fine. They're able to move it back in, 4 frags down. As this quad runs out, he's going to be fighting Abraxas mid-map. Looking for another spawn, but he's not going to get it. It's fine.
More.
It's fine.
Pick it up.
Everything's fine. Link coming in for this red armor. Tumult up top. Milton down below. He's got the red already. But burning some of the stack for Milton is going to be the big goal. Just make sure he doesn't have anything for the next quad. Blood Dog finishing him off, and in fact, nearly clearing the room. One more player to go. It's going to be Barisi. Barisi down. Blood Dog just on this crazy blood run, as he's looking for this red, which is coming up right before the quad. Annie's here, but it might be time to give it over to Blood Dog. There it is. Boners, 1 frag down. And not too eager to go up against that LG. Yeah, that's 22 HP. Everybody's going to know that Blood Dog is weak. They're going to start running at him. He's going to want this next red, but Milton steals the red. Can he sneak in a rocket to take him down? Nope. He's going to be baiting him into the server room. He's going to be serving up a fresh plate of rockets. And Blood Dog just can't find Milton there. Milton even just like completely disengages. Doesn't even want that fight. So as the quad runs out, Blood Dog needs to get back over to the red room.
Oh my goodness, and it's tied up. Do you think? Oh.
All right, 6 minutes. Every minute feels like an eternity here with the quads going back up. Blood Dog managed to hold on to just a shred of the red. But is it going to be enough to justify this quad? Milton's here. He's going to be dangerous. He's still got 87 armor. And he's got
down.
the quad. He's out on the board. Annie rushing, or Hinu rushing right at him.
No.
Make that Annie, make that Hinu. And what is this? Milton just keeps getting handed these spawn frags like nothing.
He's so low. Don't
Deal
let him get
with the
this.
devil. Yeah.
Oh.
Mutant's pulling out ahead. Ironically enough, that should be the bonus pulling out ahead. And as Milton finishes his quad, he's still got Mega. He's still got red. And he is going to be forced to be reckoned with. What? Oh, it's a discharge. Oh, that sack is gone. The little puddle makes its revenge. And this pent is blown wide open.
Now, let the person who gets this not have an issue with the movement.
Yeah, so Hinu's got it. Look at this. He's got the lift. He's got the rocket jump. That's how you do it. Now the boners have their best chance of going full throbbing and purple. Ready and veiny to take these frags back. 5 frags to pick up with the pent and quad in hand. They just got to, get some information, find some bodies as everybody goes into hiding. Does Hinu really want to control the red with this?
No, you're wasting it.
It's always a tough choice, but it's a choice that Hinu made, and he might even lose out on this quad. There's no frags to pick up here.
Oh my
Nobody's
God.
even really attacking the red, but he's going to have the red. Hinu's got rockets. Milton's got rockets. Tomo's got rockets. They have to be doing this math. They know that Milton's going to be boner enemy number 1. But that was a huge opportunity to get some frags back. Unfortunately, it doesn't really result in anything, and it's going to be a big mix-up in mid. 136 to 125. Just under 4 minutes.
Maybe Blood Dog can do
Nope,
it.
the fact that Blood Dog's able to be on this quad is a miracle by itself. But he's just not getting handed the spawns. If he stayed in mid, it could have worked out for him, but he's more focused on this red once again. Tumult is this checking. You're at red? Yeah, okay, cool.
No,
but there's
he's
Mega
not.
for Blood Dog. This is fine. He's got a good stack. Doesn't need to push into Rocket Launcher. And
He
coming back up to
wasn't
red.
focused. He left it.
Yep.
That's beautiful. It was,
This is a good little run for Blood Dog.
yes.
133 to 141, though. We are running out of time, but this is the closest we've seen to anybody taking down the mutants in a map. Final 3 minutes. Blood Dog needs to just maintain the stack and be ready for the fight. Cannot let Milton have a red armor. He's got yellow, he's got rockets, he's going to be dangerous here. But Milton goes down. Fantastic LG coming out of Blood Dog. He's still at 37% here. But Blood Dog gets knocked off of the running for the quad. Who's going to be there? It's not going to be Barisi. It's going to be Blood Dog.
Yes!
RJ back up. That's going to cost him some armor. But they're now just 1 frag down from the mutants. Oh, and Tumult manages just to like take him out like it's nothing. Quad what? Rocket launcher what? Red armor who? Blood Dog why? Mutant still ahead. The boners have come so close, so far.
They may have rubbed it out too early.
Nope, there's still time. There is still time.
God, there is, but it's so hard.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult last run-in for the last 2 quads. Hinu's got a little bit of red armor. Milton's a fresh spawn. He doesn't have any armor, no rockets. Hinu's the only one on the map with a rocket launcher here. But Link's got a little bit of red, as does Annie. And there's the knockoffs. Everybody's here just piling onto the quad. It's just going to die immediately. But Hinu's going to be back in there with a mega health.
The boners have really picked themselves right back up and given themselves a good little fluff.
A little bit of a lead here. Is it enough to hold on to for the last quad? So Milton, again, fresh spawn. Hinu just defending his rocket launcher. No armor for him. It's going to be Milton up top waiting for the red. He doesn't have to pick up just yet. Hinu's just trying to crawl back up the staircase and take him down. Can't get the direct hit. Milton's going to be weak and down just as the red armor goes away. So no red for Milton. But Barisi's going to be here. And final minute, final quad coming up. 157 to 148. We could see this thing indeed go to a tiebreaker.
Oh, I could only hope.
45 seconds to go. Last quad coming up. Hinu's got full red. He's going to be walking into a lot of trouble, though. And the quad's going to be up and taken by Milton. This is trouble.
Hide.
I'm terrified, actually.
Just
Even without
hide.
any armor and only 2 rockets, this could be a huge problem. Lots of LG coming out of him. Blood Dog down.
Oh, and
Final
it was
22
killed.
seconds, and that is a dead quad. This could be the boners
Oh my
finally
God.
taking a map off the mutants.
They
we
rubbed it just right.
We are going to a tiebreaker, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to finish off QHLAN 2019.
Oh, it's so good.
But every single quad, every single pent was vital there. Let's see if they can maintain it in DM2.
Oh, GG and well played. It gives us all hope that we can move forward with our gameplay.
Yeah, this is I didn't know they had it in them. Looks like they're going to be able to push forward the one map. I think that's the first map that the mutants have lost this entire tournament. Let's see if the boners can make it happen again.
I mean, they rubbed it just right. They got their wish, and
Yep.
now let's see if they can take the
DM2
cup.
though.
Well, not
We've seen
even
Blood
cup.
Dog do amazing things on DM2. Let's see what happens. All right, tiebreaker coming up. Let's get into it. All right. There's our beautiful purple skies. We're going to let them know that we are ready. They might need a moment, and I wouldn't blame them either. Now I got Hammer in here. As well as BBD, Dago and Razo watching as well.
Just can't resist. And those who are watching QTV, you may want to see if you can put on a delay. The stream is delayed due to CTNs.
Yeah, it's just like 4 seconds though. All right, but here we go. Final possible map between mutants and boners. Jeez, that's just rough. I mean, there's got to be some discussion going on now. Like how to handle DM2. But not too much discussion. We are indeed getting into it. Grand final map, Mutants and Boners, Blood Dog versus Milton, and a whole host of others. Here we go. All right, initial spawn, initial quad is going to go, not to Milton unless he can make it all the way back from Secret Red. He's got players coming after him, but it's going to be Blood Dog making the big mix-up here. Now, the Boners really did have a fantastic strat here on DM2, really capping off all the entrances to the quad, really only making it so you could push in from big. But Blood Dog's initial quad run here is not too shabby for as messy as these can be.
And that was such a nice one, just not getting his teammate. Ooh, knowing that he was back there.
It's going to keep things close. Blood Dog with a little bit of mega. Trying to set up their positions here on the quad so that they can cap off just about every entrance, keeping this side of the map. But they're having to back off here. Oh, open the floor. We'll see if anybody gets on it.
Time to hit the disco, is it called?
Sure, if you want to have a hot feet with that, but it's going to be Hinu with the second quad for the Boners. Wanting to rinse and repeat these quads, come rain or shine, frag or instant death. That is going to be the big deal for the Boners here. 2 frags in the lead.
That
Make
is
that just
something
the one.
we didn't bring up, is that Milton not dueling might have been the secret to his success today.
I mean, it's kept them awake, but you could say the same thing for Hinu.
Yes, you could.
Nice. Milton just eats that quad rocket to the face. And compared to Duel and 2v2, where if somebody is holed up in the back there, in 4v4, just let them. Sure, there's a red there, there's a mega, but there's 4 players to spread it around on. And it's harder to get a rocket launcher back there, so you can go, oh my god, this is an absolute gib pile down here on the quad. But you can let them have, you know, the rockets on the back side of the map, because it's such a great angle to spam off on. Oh, Brax is getting really crafty there. And he's going to be on the quad. Nicely done. Yeah, Brax is knocked on down. Bad spawn for him. And yeah, so this is a side of the map that gives you far more spawn frags, a much safer rocket launcher, better access to quad, better access to red armor. Yeah, so this is Boners really setting up camp here, drawing the line of the sand of the map. Barizi getting knocked on down, 27-20. Early minutes here of DM2, but it's so far so good for the Boners. But regardless, Milton is still out-fragging everybody. That's the thing to be worried about. It's going to be a team frag, but it's worth it just to take Milton off the map for a second. But
you just have to reset your Milton every now and again.
Who's covering? Yeah, all right, yellow armor, yep. All right, we got one player down there, and he needs to move back up towards the quad. Upper stairs are going to be unsafe at the moment. Barizi's up there. Blood Dog ready for the quad. There's the pickup. He's got yellow armor and only 13 health. This is dangerous. He's got teammates to kind of provide some cover, though. He sees Milton across the hallway, does not want to engage. This could be a quick lap through big. If Abraxas goes down, no, Abraxas is able to kill the quad, kill Blood Dog, and bring this to a 1-frag game. Good point, Kovac, yeah. I'll have to try that next time I'm doing VR. Oh, no. Bom, 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 bom. All right, Milton back in big. Moving into the lead just a little bit and certainly breaking up Boner's control over the quad room. But Milton's having to back off, but he's laying down all these defensive shots. No frags out of him just yet. But Blood Dog going aggressive there. He thought, all right, I can kill Milton before he gets that red, maybe even after the red. But they're just getting shredded up here.
Man, Milton's Johnson control has really been just on point. The way he handles them is just amazing.
A messy quad, but one that puts Mutant firmly in the lead.
They really took it in hand, didn't they?
Yep. No pen to worry about here.
Mm-hmm. Or ring.
Yep.
So they could
The
use
ring
the
is
ring.
just a party favor, really.
Oh, okay.
Anybody with their salt can spot 2 orbs floating around in midair. But this is Milton breaking the control for the Boners on the quad. Just floating back up top here. He's going to be the key one to remove. Because, yeah, he can control who gets in here. And now Parisi's set up as well. This means if anybody wants to attack from up top. Oop, and he's actually made his way on through, but no damage dealt from him. Blood Dog thought that the way was going to be clear and open, so he's still making an attack. Good grenades coming out of Link and Blood Dog, but not enough to keep Milton off this quad. The way's clear. Milton's got the grab.
And not a bad stack either. Ooh, his stack is just about gone. He just needs a little tap. Just a tap. That's all it needed to happen.
All right, now 80 frags to 47. So now we went from a very close game to a doubled score in no time whatsoever. Milton is back to that same old point where he's got more frags than the entire opposition team. Breezy's starting to crawl his way back up the ladder as well. Oh, sure.
Oh.
I'll take them all. No problem. Bring it. Breezy finally gets knocked on down, but
He
Tumult.
really choked on all those boners.
It was a lot to take at once, but Tumult back on the quad. Maybe just bookmarking it, holding it for Milton or Breezy. Coming up in 5 seconds. He's got the red and the mega for it, so he could take it, but he's going to be leaving it open for Milton to take, who's also got red here. Yep. Yeah, this is going to be rinse and repeat against the Boners, just forcing these difficult, awkward spawns.
Yeah.
No, there's still, I don't want to use the word hope. That word always gets me in trouble, but there's still some opportunities for the Boners here. They know what the primary strat is if they can cap off access to the quad room.
Somebody get crunched?
Not too much. All right, but at least the Boners now have more frags than Milton by 1. It's going to be a good start. Blood Dog still avoiding some of these shots, still alive. Wow, Blood Dog is just unkillable, but it's going to be Annie and Blood Dog going down at the same time. It's going to be a full room of bodies, but Milton's going to be more focused on Secret Red instead. Now, tripping 3 digits, Blood Dog sneaking in on the on the quad. He thought, if I could just stand here, maybe, just maybe I can get the grab. But so far, the tone of this has been show up early for the quad because you know you have control of the room. If you don't have control in the room, you're not going to be able to just swoop in and take it at the last second.
Very true, very true.
All right, so Tumult here with the zone quad up. Could be looking for a way to eclipse everybody else on the Boner team. And this quad could certainly help out. Annie down, Link down. And there we have it, just a full divided split of the frags between the 2 teams. Now Milton with 10 more frags than the Boners have. If we don't see a change here in the next couple of minutes, it could be lights out for the Boners.
Well, usually boners do like the lights to be out. Just saying.
Well, I'll be sad, but I won't exactly be mourning wood.
Might be lights on for the boners, actually.
Well,
Nothing kills a
120 to
boner like getting
52.
caught.
Well, they've been caught at the quad time and time again. Hinu denying a quad run from Milton. But they need more than it's step 1 of a 7-step program. But
Oh my
Milton's just
God,
taking it all.
Milton!
Holy shit.
Keep it in your pants.
Milton hasn't actually been playing Quake World in preparation for this tournament. He's just been watching John Wick
Yes.
over and over again. Like, oh, okay, kill them all. I get it.
He's just remembering that Johnsons handled a dog a little too roughly.
All right, 11 minutes, and I don't know. Steam's going out of me. We finally saw the mutants lose a map, and it wasn't going to happen again. Oh, a mid-air frag against Blood Dog. Rockets firing in the air for sure. A little bit of afternoon delight for Milton. Almost after midnight delights. What time is it even? Yeah, it's 1 in the morning here.
Well, now that we don't have any more leftovers, we can't get a midnight snack, so we're just left with playing with our boners.
Yep, and it's all Milton's going to be doing for the next 10 minutes. It's his favorite midnight activity. And I gotta hand it to Milton. You know, it's been a while since we've had a LAN like this. The amount of dedication that Milton has been showing to it, along with everybody else involved here. Like, people come from all over the world here. Yes, there's a lot of Swedes, a lot of Danes, a few Finns here, a few Germans as well, a couple Americans, one North American player, one South American player who now lives in Spain. Point being, it takes work to get here to QHLAN. It is a commitment, it is a dedication, and once you're here, you know you're in for 14 hours of gaming a day.
And now you know that it can sometimes be very dangerous to get here because you could get stripped.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you make it at all.
Yes. Yes.
But it goes to show that the 16 players we've seen today in 4v4 are the hardest of the hardcore, boner or not.
16.
Oh, 16, yeah, I can count. Yeah. And it's okay that we lost Oak last night / this morning. They had
would've
a
been
solid
short a
run
player.
at 2v2. Yeah. And the duel, of course. But it says good things for the potential of 2020. Missing a year always kind of takes the wind out of a LAN party, but now that there's a solid and consistent venue available here in Denmark, I'm sure even more Swedes will swallow their pride and make the journey.
Well, I mean, they do like coming here for certain shopping reasons.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
So there's a good reason to come here.
But yeah, this certainly says good things for the future of QHLAN. There was a bit of a break, and then we had 2017, and then a bit of a break, but a shorter break this time.
Yes.
Quake World never dies. Neither does Quake 2, but it's a different definitions of alive.
Well,
we are going to be having some Quake 2 events online here in just a little bit.
Yes.
So no concern there. But Mutants now breaking that 200 frag mark. Milton accomplishing very nearly half of all of that.
About to get his 100 mark,
Yeah.
which he's been doing almost every single game, if not more.
Yeah, we don't know if Andy got pissed off because he hit a sign at the airport, or if he got pissed off and then hit a sign at the airport. The order of events there is a little bit shady, a little bit ambiguous. I'll leave that for the authorities to decide. 65. Make that 64 to 205.
He is 7 away.
And you know what? I really got to hand it to Abraxas. I don't think he was planning on competing at QHLAN. He came here as a spectator. He said, if there's going to be a 4-on-4 draft, sure. If you need players, I'm here. I'm a body. And he has been kicking ass every game he's been playing.
He really has.
So now we have to vamp for another 7 minutes. Yeah. So,
That just
hello,
sounds
chat.
so weird.
Hello, everybody coming in from QPL.
Oh, did we get QPL raid?
Not a raid exactly, but I'm sure it's over at this point.
Mm.
And it just makes me want to play more DM2. Every LAN party just solidifies DM2. It's just the best map ever. It
Is
works
that
in
what
every
you're
mode.
going to duel Abraxas on?
That's going to be my pick, I think, yeah.
Nice, nice.
If we don't do some Kenya, some Bravado, maybe
Oh,
some
do
Skull.
some Skull. I want to see more Skull. Skull's a beautiful map.
It is.
And it plays so nicely.
I think on the whole, I prefer Bravado.
Really?
Yeah.
Bravado's fun, but now that I know what Skull is, I'm very attached.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. It's a very dynamic map. A lot of room for tricks and traps.
It's not something that I would be able to wrap my head around right away, but it's something that I'd be willing to work at.
Yeah. But yeah, if anybody's been missing out on QHLAN, don't worry. The VODs are going to be up on Tasty Spleen TV, Twitch, as well as YouTube. We're going to be cutting together some higher quality VODs as well to make sure that you can watch every frag in HD high-def glory. And a few other content pieces as well. We'll figure something out. And we'll pare things down so you don't have to go through all of the break and waiting screens. But it all comes down to finals like this. We had a great draft today.
I don't think we had too many long breaks, really.
Not long ones, just a lot of regularly scheduled breaks. Yeah.
Yes, because everybody needs, a smoke break because, of course, this is Europe.
Somebody needs a pizza break sometimes, it's fine.
I need a pee break.
But I have to hand it to all the players as well. Like, as soon as they're in their seats, they're ready to play. We didn't really have any long periods of just, like, missing one player. And, yeah, for as long as the tournaments took, we had constant games. We just had a lot of them to go through. Qualifiers and groups and sub-qualifiers and playoffs.
Look, Milton's in his cage. Oh, who let him out again?
All right, but yeah, final 5 minutes, 251 to 83. I think the wind has gone out of the Boner's sails, to use the least euphemistic verbal device I possibly can in this situation.
I don't know. It seems like the Bloods really left it.
Yep. Blood Dog is going to be drained on out. Oof.
But it's a good team that they had been drained by.
Yeah. Nice. And I got to hand it to Link. He's actually doing quite well this time around. There have been maps where he's been kind of the whipping boy, just getting the worst spawn luck. And now Milton is just, fish in a barrel. No problem. Kill them all.
I think everybody also had fun, and that is the most important part of all of this.
Yeah, it's the kind of fun that you kind of have to look back on and go like, yeah, that was a fucking good time. Here in the moment, it's always like, fuck these guys. They beat us 400 frags to like less than 100. Shit like that. Doesn't seem like a great time in the moment, but yeah, you come back to the VOD and you go, wow, these guys really just bounced on us. Hey, Amp, thanks for the subs there.
Oh, Am, thank you, sweetheart. You were too good to us.
I mean, this is just the final hurrah for Blood Dog, Link, Hinu, and Annie. But no, they've had a great team, and if you like this kind of draft format, stay tuned because I'm pretty sure that John is going to be bringing the Get Quad tournament back along with Link. We had a really successful run the first time, and this time the broadcast won't be cut short because of a tropical fucking storm that like tears my house apart. That was just unfortunate, but no, it's a great format. One of the, not problems with TDM, but one of the sheer facts of TDM for years in the Quake World scene has just been the intense stratification that teams like the Viper Squad and the Aeronauts have been putting together. Just really unstoppable. Yeah, Rune as well, if you're looking for a slightly older name.
So how new is Sudden Death then?
It goes back quite a ways, but BPS has been using that account this weekend as well. But the nice thing about the draft is it's going to be new teams every time, same captains, same team names, but new players. And as things get shuffled around, what you just end up with is a lot of very close, intense matches. If you're watching this right now, and if you were watching, the 400 frag game with the Mutants earlier, You might think that 4v4 is just like, oh, geez, things get away from you once and that is it, but the comebacks can happen. The swings can be real, and when it does happen, it's some of the best Quake you can possibly watch. And that's what the draft tournament gives us. More of those close, tight, even matches. Perfect environs for the boners. But they're hoping to break 100 here just to kind of make the scoreboard look nice and round. Mutants is about to break 300, which is kind of insane. But final minute here. Final hurrah for the Mutants as everybody's just kind of playing patty cake with shotguns. Yeah.
So why don't they just finish this off with axes? The last minute, all axes.
Axes out, yeah. I don't know if I can speak to the game.
Axes
the
out
words-
for Gombe.
In the words of Blood Dog, last red armor wins. Let's see how that goes. There you go.
There's 2 red
The
armors.
message is sent. We'll see if they actually start getting into it. Want to
Pramia.
hear some tink-tink. Nope, Breezy back on this last quad. Quad axe would be nice. Nice is going to be going for the clean, respectful play against Blood Dog. We are going to beat you, but we're going to do it the right way.
I understand.
We're going to do it a lot. All right, but 320 to 99. Can we get that last frag for the boners in the last 10 seconds just to make that 3-digit mark? Well, it's not going to come from Hinu.
You're not deflated so early.
99 is going to be it. 322 for Milton and the Mutants. Milton, Breezy, Abraxas, and Tumult have taken the 4v4 draft.
GG. Do we want to bring on anybody to talk? We have time.
I mean, we had Milton in the 2v2. We could figure something out. Maybe we bring Zaylon up here for organizing this all. That might be good.
Absolutely. That would be fantastic.
Let's see if we can get him. He's not doing anything important. He's already lost.
Yeah, now where is that body? I don't even see him. Oh, wait.
Did he go somewhere?
He might have taken
He
a
left
lovely...
the LAN? What? What?
He might
Okay,
have
fine.
made-
Oh, Zaylon, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, bring
I'm
him on.
sorry. It's so dark. Come over here,
Yeah.
Zaylon.
There he is reporting scores and shit. All right.
God.
We're going to get Zaylon on here real quick just to have an official
I'll
sign-off.
tag out.
And thank you. And not quite goodbye. Of course, we're going to be streaming some tomorrow, but it's going to be a much more lax affair. Come on. Yeah. Join the fucking club. Too tired indeed. But, yeah. Welcome, Zaylon, and thank you for welcoming us to Denmark for QHLAN 2019.
Yeah, no problem.
Successful event, I would say.
Yeah, we got all the late hours as usual.
Yeah, as is tradition.
That's the goal.
Yeah. Next time we'll have to make sure that nobody misses their flight, nobody breaks an arm, nobody gets arrested, nobody is moving. All that adult shit. We have to put that on pause for one weekend.
Well, what should we talk about then?
I don't know. This is just your chance to say either
Oh, yeah,
thank you
if
and
nothing
goodbye or
goes
get
wrong.
the fuck out. Yeah.
If nothing goes wrong, there'll be no stories.
Yeah.
Then we will only have like Paradox to make fun of.
Yeah, that'll be great. Out getting pizza.
Out getting pizza. Right, everyone is waiting.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Germans did get stuck at McDonald's too, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's not alone.
So it's been a really long weekend, but do you think at this point, being this tired, you can say that QHLAN 2020 is a thing?
Well, if we can get the new venue and it's usable, we can
Cool.
be here.
Nice.
And we might still have this. We haven't been told to move out yet.
Cool. Yet. Yeah, well, we'll see how things clean up tomorrow. We'll have a few more players, a few stragglers, and I think it's mostly going to be a cool-down day, a bit of an afterglow day. I'm going to try to get some duels in myself. So, again, thank you, Zaylon.
Nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You feeling all right after that 4v4?
Well, I think I slept this last 10 minutes. of it.
Oh, okay, cool. of the last map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, congratulations once again to Milton and the Mutants, to BPS and Locktar for the duel, and yes, and to Blood Dogs Boners for taking a map away from the Mutants. An anomalous victory indeed. but it won't be the only growth we have here on display at QHLAN 2019. We'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a great night. And yeah, enjoy the VODs. Bye-bye.